Johansson of Watertown wins by forfeit. Johansson of Watertown wins by forfeit.
Good morning, everybody. We are up here in the frozen tundra of Aberdeen, South Dakota for the Lee Wolf Invitational. Sorry about the delay. We were having trouble with the audio, but thank you for joining us. I don't even know where to start, to be honest with you.
We got 6 mats. Yep. This is Jason Ritchie. I'm from the Webster Bearcats TV, alongside of
Troy Lance.
Troy Lance, and you're from?
Winter, South Dakota.
Okay, Troy's from Winter Warriors Live then,
yes,
is what we'll call you.
That'll work.
We got Jody Brozick. We're going to have a couple other gentlemen on the mic with us. Biggest thing I see here, Troy, is 6 mats this year versus 4.
This is the first time I've ever actually been to this tournament, and that after talking to everybody, the 6 mats is going to help out tremendously.
So Jody, what are we seeing for mats? Do you know? How many mats are we seeing? We're seeing 4 mats. We're seeing mats 1, 2, 3, and 4. We don't have 5 and 6, which is the maroon mats. We don't have enough cameras, enough space to do it. So we're on 1 through 4. My advice to you is follow track wrestling. It'll tell you what mat your wrestler will be up on, and we'll do the best to be able to accommodate. If not, we'll keep you tabs on what's going on mats 5 and 6. So go ahead, Troy.
Right now we have Carson Keyser wrestling on mat 4. He is 4-1 over Colin Hagney from Mandan. Go back through some earlier matches that we missed out on. Max Brozick won by fall over Bischoff from Huron. Tegan Herrick from Miller Highmore Herald won by fall over Haugen from what would be CHAB. I'm not sure. But
Chamberlain.
That's Chamberlain. Okay, sure.
Well, the problem is they got, to me, they got these, it's a little tougher to follow with these.
Yep.
So on match 5 and 6, again, that's going to be the match we're not going to be able to see on camera. We got Derek Hansen against Remington Ford, 6-4 lead for Ford, and Ford wins that match. And then on mat 5, you got Derek Ranjau from Sioux Falls Jefferson against Blaine Hoff from Mandan, just starting that match.
Should be standing by the mats. The only people standing on that side should be the on-deck wrestlers.
Again, there's going to be a lot of wrestling, a lot of action today. We'll try keeping you abreast of what's going on, but my advice is track wrestling, follow the dashboard to see where wrestlers are coming up at.
Weight class 120 pounds.
Gives you kind of a taste of what a national tournament will look like. Mat 1, we got Keelan Hurd from Miller Highmore is going against Aiden Zavisky from Huron in the first period. 2-0 lead for Hurd, but he's got a cradle. Mat 2, we got Asen Rice from Canton going against Stern Pancras from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. That's over on mat 2. Rice from Canton, top seeded wrestler for the Seahawks.
Keyser just gets the fall on mat 4.
That's the young brother, right?
Yep, that's the little brother. That was Carson.
Boy, I'm looking forward to the 138-pound weight class.
Oh boy,
today. Excitement at its best. We got 4 kids, 2 undefeated kids on top, and 2 kids on the bottom with 1 loss each. So, looking at exciting matches there.
Well, for those of you who haven't looked at the brackets yet, Caden Keyser dropped from 145 to 138. Number 1 rated Class B wrestler in South Dakota. Andy Meyer from Canton.
Number 1 from South Dakota, B.
Yeah, he's number 1 South Dakota B, and I got to pull this up. I don't want to say this wrong.
North Dakota, you're talking?
Yes.
He's number 1 ranked kid up in North Dakota.
Is he number 1 in North Dakota?
Yep, from Jamestown, Braun. And then Cale Larson from Webster area, the number 2 seed ranked kid at 138, is the number 3 seed. So barn burner of a weight class. Looking forward to it. Over on mat number 2 right now, mat 1, we got Trey Shoemaker from Webster area against Braden Morris from Bismarck Century. Morris comes in as 26 and 15 8th grader, and Shoemaker is a freshman for the Bearcats. We have our screens, Rice with the fall over on mat 2. Our screens have 4 mats on there, so you do the best you can to enlarge them and watch them the best you can, is my advice. I believe over there on mat 4 we have Don Santiago. That's Devin Anderson from Chamberlain against Jimmy Schauer from Bismarck Legacy. Come up here on mat 3, we're going to have Hayden Jorgensen from Webster area taking on Devin Martinez from Sioux Falls. Not sure what school that is.
Is that Roosevelt?
Oh, there we go. Yep. Look at the uniform.
Track wrestling is embedded in your screen, so you can follow along right there on your screen. Make life a lot easier. All you got to do is glance up the top of your screen. It tells you who's wrestling on what mats.
There we go. Over on mat 5, not unable to see, is Webster is Tacey Miller taking on Graham Wilde from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Wilde with a quick takedown to go up 2-0 here in the first period. Over here on mat number 1, it's 2-2 Shoemaker against, get back up there, Morris. Mat 2, we got Sam Slight Butts from Jamestown over Zach Rudman of Roosevelt by fall. Jorgensen on mat 3 from Webster area up 2-0 right now. And over on mat 4, we got Anderson 5-0 leader over Schauer from Bismarck Legacy. Mat 6, we got Ranshow from Jefferson trailing Hoff from Mandan 4-3. 30 seconds left in the third period.
Roosevelt by fall time 50 seconds. Triplets of Jamestown over Bruin of Sioux Falls Roosevelt by fall time 50 seconds.
Shoemaker on mat 1, still tied 2-2, and they're still neutral. 5-0 lead over on mat 5 now for Wilde. Roosevelt over Miller from Webster area. So are all 6 mats up there on the dashboard, or just 4, do you know? 5? Okay, we only can see 5 on our dashboard. Thanks, Jody.
Oh.
Go.
Hayden Jorgensen from Webster gets the fall over Devin Martinez from Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
Do you have your hotspot with you? Is it charged? That would, but if they're blocking something, there's no point.
Results match number 15, weight class 113 pounds, Blaine Huff of Mandan over Derek Rancho of Sioux Falls Jefferson, 7-3. Huff of Mandan over Rancho of Sioux Falls Jefferson, 7-3. Results match number 30.
Austin Blair from Winter versus Nathan Briggs from Watertown on mat 3.
Wins by forfeit. Winches of Old Ridge Pollock.
On mat 2, you've got Cale Ash from Canton versus Cannon Birch from Bismarck Legacy. Mat 1, Braden Morris has a 7-4 lead over Trey Shoemaker from Webster area. Mat 6, Raiden Zenz leading 2-0 over Patrick Decker from Iroquois Dolan. And on Mat 5, Graham Wild from Sioux Falls Roosevelt with a 7-0 lead over Tacey Miller from Webster.
Results match number 24, weight class 120 pounds, Evan Anderson of Chamberlain over Jimmy Shar of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 3:57. Anderson of Chamberlain over Shar of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 3:57. Results match number 34, weight class 132 pounds, Nathan Briggs of Watertown over Austin Blair of Winter by fall time 23 seconds. Briggs of Watertown over Blair of Winter.
Over on mat 2, we got Cale Ask from Canton, number 1 ranked kid at 132 after the defeat of Owen Hansen last weekend at the winter tournament. But again, Ask is on mat 2.
On mat 3, Brock Martin from Aberdeen Central and Anthony Porter from Mandan. Just getting started. Mat 4, Dominic Santiago from Chamberlain versus Jaron Salmons from Huron.
And on mat 3, Trace Shoemaker has a hard battle, but comes up with a short on a loss. Didn't see how it ended.
Of Aberdeen Central or Patrick Decker of Iroquois Dolan by fall time 1:26. Sens of Aberdeen Central.
There's a lot of good officials here today. Appreciate their efforts.
I sure wouldn't want that job.
That's true. I agree with you. Ask with a 10-1 lead over on mat 2. On mat 2. Mat 1, we got Jonathan Trey Hoyne from Jefferson against Shrimp from Central
weight class 132
at 126.
Brock Martin of Aberdeen Central over Anthony Porter of Mandan by fall time 1:26. Martin of Aberdeen Central over Porter of Mandan by fall time 1:26. Also, we'd like to pass on a message. Brock Martin, that was his 100th career win for Aberdeen Central. Brock Martin, 100th career win. Results of match number 27, weight class 126 pounds, Braden Morris.
There's done over a minute left here in the third period over on mat 5. Tacey Miller trails right now 12-0 from Webster.
By fall time 5:24. Morris of Bismarck Century over Shoemaker of Webster.
Mat 6, close match over there between Coots from Bismarck Century against Rasmussen from Jamestown. 2-0 lead for Rasmussen.
Weight class 126 pounds, Mason Shrimp of Aberdeen Central over Jonathan Trey.
On mat 3, we have Evan Fleck from Mandan against Caden Carter from, we call it W4, Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. We just call it W4. Way too much.
It's a mouthful.
It is. It's not as bad as Kimball.
No, let's call them alphabet.
Cannon Birch of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 2:37. Ask of Cannon over Birch of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 2:37.
And Mandan with a pin here on 3. Fleck with the win.
Results match number 38, weight class 132 pounds.
So coming up here on mat number 3, looks like Caden Keyser from Winter area. Again, mentioned before, dropped to 138 for this tournament.
Fleck of Mandan over Carter of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington by fall time.
Looking for the spladle.
Results of match number 43, weight class 138 pounds. Carson Hensman of Watertown.
Coming up over here on mat number 1, or excuse me, 2, Quentin Long from, no, that's got to be wrong because that's not Quentin coming out there.
Keezer's got a cradle locked up, trying to get the fall. On mat 1, Andy Meyer from.
Meyer just won by fall.
No, did he win?
Yep. That's the problem. We're gonna look at.
Yeah, you look down, you look up. Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
You're 28-0 and get the 4 seed.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's what we like about this tournament. 3 is going to be Cale Larson, the number 3 seed in this weight class, going against Bryce Ryer from Chamberlain. Keezer with a 10-0 lead right now, looking for more back points. 10 seconds left here in the first. Up 12-0 now.
138 pounds, Andy Meyer of Canton over Zach Swinson.
And he gets a first period tech fall.
29 seconds.
Is what Keezer does. Is it Keezer? Is that how you say it?
Keezer.
Okay.
And by fall time, 29 seconds.
Those semifinals are going to be fun.
Yes, they are. Up on mat 3 now is going to be Bryce Ryer from Chamberlain going against Cale Larson from Webster area. You know, the only problem is I haven't seen where this Braun kid from Jamestown's at.
Yeah, I've been trying to watch for him to come up, and I haven't seen him. I don't think he got a bye.
Anyways.
Oh, he drew Gus Bartles from Winter gets him first round.
Cale Larson and Bryce Ryer going out on mat 3 here. Santiago looks like came up with a win over there on mat 4 for Chamberlain.
Results of match number 31, weight class 126 pounds. Dominic Santiago of Chamberlain.
Braun will be up next on mat 3.
On mat 3?
Yep.
7-0. Santiago of Chamberlain over Sanders of Huron, 7-0.
Yeah.
Results of match number 41, weight class 138 pounds. Kane Kaiser of Winter over Cal Bowling of Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Washington, 15-0 tech fall. Kaiser of Winter over Bowling of Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Washington, tech fall, 15-0.
Larson leads 2-0 on mat 3 here against Ryer. Just under a minute left in the first period. Mat 4 looks like you got blood time. And that's Sandquist from Mobridge against Gross from Huron. Larson trying to work that tilt. Got the monkey tail underneath there. McElhone over here on mat 1 with the fall in the first here.
On mat 2, it's Aiden Dooley from Sioux Falls Jefferson versus Braylon Kinzer from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. They drove a long way to wrestle each other.
That usually happens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it's got to get used to. Jefferson's a tough one to get used to for Sioux Falls. New school down there, so that's going to be tough. Good, though. 4-0 lead here in the second period. Start second for Cale Larson.
Weight class 120 pounds. Pete Rasmussen of Jamestown over Ethan Kuntz of Bismarck Century. Major decision 11-2. Rasmussen of Jamestown over Kuntz of Bismarck.
Larson with a quick takedown goes up 6-0.
Results match number 46.
Over on mat number 4, we're refreshing, but it looks like we're going to have Luke. Yeah, that's not right. On 4.
Caden Eckroth from Bismarck Legacy versus Thomas Powell from Chamberlain.
6-1. Cale Larson cut Ryer, going to try taking him down again. Larson working that front head, looking to it, come out with off the side, gets a takedown, goes up 8-1. Just under a minute left in the second period.
Results, match number 39, weight class 132 pounds. Aiden Dooley of Sioux Falls, Jefferson, over Braylon Kinzer of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt by fall time 3:49. Dooley of Jefferson over Kinzer.
On mat 1, it's Keenan Sheridan from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman versus Lewis Kelberg from Jamestown. Mat 2, Brody Federer, Bismarck Century versus Will Radke from Huron. Mat 5, Jody Ensbinger from Bismarck Legacy, and Tate Huff from Aberdeen Central. Huff with a 5-3 lead. And on mat 6 just ended.
Results, match number 37, weight class 132 pounds.
Larson's going to start the third period here on mat 3, ahead 10-2 over Ryer, going down.
By fall time 1:11. Cato of Bismarck Century over Ribble of Miller Highmore Herald by fall time 1:11.
Over here on mat 2, or mat 1, excuse me. It looks like it's going to be Elliot Bratland from Clark-Will Lake against Carter Dahl from Sioux Falls. Not sure which one. I don't recognize that.
Jefferson.
That's Jefferson. Okay,
Yep.
they're green. Gotcha.
I thought I saw him in a gray singlet earlier, but
Larson with the escape, looking for back points. You can count back points on the edge there.
yeah. Huh. Not sure what that was all about.
Out of bounds. That's what it was about. He did.
Master of all trades.
Results, match number 49, weight class 145 pounds.
Larson cuts Ryer again, 13-4. Basically a 9-point lead, minute 12 left. Kale's going to look like he's working on, going to have to try tech falling him with takedowns.
Results, match number 54, weight class 145.
Larson gets a takedown on the edge of the mat there.
We got overtime over here on mat 5. Don't know who it is, but Aberdeen is one of them.
Tate Huff from Aberdeen Central and Joey Ensbinger from Bismarck Legacy.
15-4 now with 50 seconds left. Ryer and Larson. Mat number 1, Bratland 0-0 still. Over here against Dahl. Another takedown for Larson, excuse me. They look alike, tall, skinny young men.
Coming up on mat 5 will be Caleb Osborne versus Ritz. As soon as it pops up, I will get. I'm not
Who won
sure.
that match in overtime? Do you see?
I looked away and it was over. That's the only problem with having 6 mats.
Yeah.
Well, no.
You know, I'm going to give Bryce Ryer props going against the number 2 kid in the Bees and lasting 6 minutes. I'm not sure if he's happy with that or not, but you know, that was a battle.
Caleb Osborne has Caden Ritz. Caleb Osborne has Caden Ritz from Mandan.
Caleb's a 32-pounder, isn't he?
Caleb right now is the number 2 ranked 126-pounder in Class B.
Oh, they're still over 26 over there?
Yep, over here they're at 26. And coming up on mat 4 is Braun and Gus Bartles. Braun is number 1 ranked 138-pounder in North Dakota.
That's over here on mat 3 right now?
Right here, right down here where Cale just got done.
Okay.
Aiden Brown from Jamestown, 29-1 on the year.
The junior. Okay.
Caleb Osborne gets the pin down there at 126 for winner.
Results match number 45, weight class 135 pounds. Cal Larson of Webster over Bryce Brower of Chamberlain. In overtime, 17-4.
A lot of good matches here today. A lot of teams. I'm not sure. How many teams we got here today? Any idea?
I think I saw 19. I gotta. Here, I'll go pull them up here.
Over Brower of Chamberlain, 17-4.
I know North Dakota is sending Bismarck Century and Legacy down here. They also got Jamestown. So that's 3. Mandan, I think Mandan's here also. That's 4 from North Dakota.
The teams that are here are Aberdeen Central, Bismarck Century, Chamberlain, Miller Highmore Herald, Mandan, North Dakota, O'Gorman, Sioux Falls Jefferson, Watertown, Winter Area, Canton, Bismarck Legacy, Clark Willow Lake, Huron, Mobridge Pollock, Potter County, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, Webster Area, and the 4 W's, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Results match number 57, weight class 152 pounds.
And you really can't find a better seat for us to watch wrestling.
No, we got to have a good spot up here.
Center mat. Braun, he's going to be up 6'2", probably 9'2", and fighting off his back. Is it Bartles?
Yep,
he said?
that's Bartles. Gus Bartles.
How old is he?
Gus is a sophomore, I believe.
Battling hard.
Jensen, please report to the head table.
Where did Jude go? Is Jude up at 45 then?
Yep, Jude went up to 45. Gus is one of those farm boys. He's farm strong.
Who we got 5? Who's on 5 over here?
That'd be Jude Sart. Oh, that's Jack Peters.
Okay.
Jack Peters from winner. Josie Nesladek from Chamberlain.
Jack's at 132.
152.
152. Well, they jumped a big weight class over there, and they went from 32 to 52.
Yeah, I didn't see any 45-pound matches yet.
There's a 45 on 1. I know that.
And they got on 138. They're still at. On 2, they're still at 138. That's overtime.
It's ended. The Huron kid wins in overtime by, it looks like, a 5-point move. We go with the Radke.
Wade Roush of Webster, would you please come to the head table? Wade Roush of Webster, please come to the head table.
Braun with a 9-2 lead over Gus Bartles right now. On mat 1's Carter Dahl from Sioux Falls Jefferson. Elliot Bratland from Clark Willow Lake is leading him 5-1. On mat 2, just coming up, 145, Carter Rager from Canton versus Troy Fastnot from the 4 W's. Mat 4, Colt Muse from Jamestown versus Jax Gums from Bismarck Century. 152 is Jack Peters versus Josie Nesladek. I'm not sure how I'm saying all these.
Sounds good.
And from Aberdeen Central on mat 6, it's Ellis Beegler losing 4-1 to Nolan Jessen from Sioux Falls Jefferson.
Wonder what their mascot is, the Jefferson. Leprechauns?
I don't know.
Results match number 42, weight class 138 pounds.
The Cavaliers.
Another Cavalier. That's all we need is one more.
Yeah.
I like the Leprechauns better.
Yeah, they should have been the Leprechauns.
Jessen of Jefferson or Bigler of Aberdeen Central 4-1.
Jody just informed us that Jefferson's 6-pounder, Aiden Wells, is really good.
And at mat 3, young man from Jamestown with the fall, or Bartles, end of the second period.
Jack Peters with a 7-1 lead.
That's over in mat 5, which we cannot see. Apologize, but only 4 cameras, 6 mats.
Thanks to Sanford Orthopedic.
Jody told me that he wasn't planning on having. They only had 4 mats, so he didn't only brought 4 cameras.
Well, it's like he said, he's only got room for 4 ports too.
Yeah.
Needed 2 systems, and next year we'll learn.
Coming up on mat 2, that's Reich and Oral. And he has, that's actually mat 1.
That's Gunnar Kvisted from Clark Willow Lake.
Oh, okay.
That's who that is.
Results match number 48, weight class 138 pounds.
Over here on mat 3, Miller Highmore Heralds. It's Colby Kolda from Miller against Caden Duffy from Sioux Falls, Roosevelt.
By fall time 3:52. Results of match number 52, weight class 145 pounds. Elliot Bratlett of Clark Willow Lake.
Mat 4, he got an 8-0 lead for Colton Muse. I wonder if he's related to Paxton, who is a stud wrestler from Jamestown back in about 3 or 4 years ago.
I'm looking at this Jax Gums from Bismarck Century.
John Gums.
John Gums ran the grappler.
Yep.
I wonder if that's his.
You know, knowing John, I mean, probably is with the name, but size-wise, he's only 145. I'm not sure if you've seen John.
Well,
he's like me. He's stout.
In high school, I'm pretty sure John wrestled 160 his senior year.
Okay. Well.
I'm pretty sure he put a hurting on me. We went to a duel when Bismarck Century was there. They had the Steiner twins.
Oh, yep.
That wasn't good for anybody.
It was a good learning experience. You got to say you got to wrestle him.
Yeah, we got to watch some really good wrestling that day. That was the year Stevens set the scoring record, and Bismarck Century beat him by like 40 in that duel. It was a duel tournament.
That's amazing. Good wrestling.
Jack Peters right now with a 10-1 lead. Reich and Oral behind 5-0 right now. On mat 3, it's 0-0 with Duffy and Kolda.
That's 2-0 now for Kolda. Got taken down here at the end of the first.
Colton Muse from Jamestown has an 11-0 lead over Gums.
Results match number 51, weight class 145
And
pounds.
Logan Opitz from Aberdeen Central has a 4-2 lead over Jackson Olson from Mandan.
Over on mat 6?
Yes.
Logan, the son of Lance Opitz, used to be a Webster grad. Logan is senior?
Junior.
Junior.
He's a junior. Reichen's doing his best to hang in there.
Well, Kvisted, going to give a little shout out to him. He's a state runner-up 2 years ago. I placed high last year. He jumped from 120 up to 152. So, had a little good growth spurt. Kolda with a headlock over here on mat 3.
It's also match number 64, weight class 160 pounds.
Coming up on mat 4, looks like we're going to have Dylan Schoeneman from Aberdeen Central against Gunnar Bruggeman from Miller. Highmore Herald.
Kolda gets the fall over Duffy from Roosevelt.
Miller's got a group of tough kids here.
They've got a good program. They always seem, like when I was in high school, they were really good.
Yeah. Well, they have John Rombo and Wade Loggear.
Lynn Wagner.
Lynn Wagner. Yeah, Lynn wasn't too bad.
No. Little Reich and Oral, he's going to be. You give him a couple years. He's young.
Is he a freshman?
8th grader.
8th grader. Wow. Yeah. Wet wrestling 52. That's you're in the
big boys group.
Yep. He's got a good wrestling room. That always helps.
Right now he's just a little young, and right now he's got a really good kid.
Yeah.
How do you say that name? Kvisted?
Kvisted, yeah. Gunnar Kvisted. Yeah, Gunnar's just a control. He controls you. I mean,
for having that growth spurt, he looks strong. Reichen can't do anything.
Well, the thing with Clark right now, it's he could probably be a 45-pounder, but for their team, he needs to be at 52 because they got good kids it just helps their team out right now.
Results match number 62.
Sorry, go ahead.
Right now, the team scores, I'm going to give you the top 10. Canton's got 28, Watertown with 20, Winter with 19.5, Jamestown 19, Aberdeen Central 16, Chamberlain 14, Miller Highmore Herald 12, Sioux Falls, one of the Sioux Falls schools is 9.5, and Bismarck Century is 8.
I was told Watertown went up to the Bismarck Rotary and won that tournament here this year.
Did they?
Which is impressive.
Was it limited because of COVID? I mean,
no, Bismarck High was there, and they're the #1 team up in North Dakota, and they got 4th.
Wow, Watertown's, they've always, I mean, there's something in the water up there.
Into the first period on mat 4, it's a 7-2 lead for Bruggeman.
See, I like these tournaments. I like a mixture of A's and B's. I miss these since
the good teams from each division up there. I mean, you come in with Winter and Canton #1 and 2 in the B's. You know,
is 2, Harrisburg 3, Watertown is 6.
Okay.
Brookings isn't here, are they?
Nope, they got their own tournament today down there.
Oh, that they have theirs today?
Yep.
Over Brayton Park of Sioux Falls and Jefferson by fall time 54 seconds. Chattermas of Bismarck Legacy.
Kvisted with a 10-2 lead over Reich and Oral. 19 seconds left in period 3.
Jefferson by fall time 54 seconds. Results match number 58, weight class 152 pounds.
Over on
mat 6.
Caleb Knable, Sioux Falls O'Gorman, and Kellen Brozick from Winter.
Results match number 67, weight class 160 pounds. Gunnar Bruggeman of Miller Highmore Herald over Dylan Shaman of Aberdeen Central by fall time 2:33. Bruggeman, Miller Highmore Herald over Shaman of Aberdeen.
Coming up on mat 2, we have Riley Oral from Winter, #1 rated 160 pounder in Class B versus Tayton Giggy from Mandan.
A reminder, only 3 people in the corner. 3 people in the corner only.
Up here on mat 3, we got John Halverson from Canton going against Braden LeBoer from we got Ty Grazer from Chamberlain going against Drake and Stugelmeyer from Bismarck Legacy.
Riley Oral gets the fall.
(0-0) over on mat 4. That is Swade Reese against Aiden Gissy, Aberdeen Central. Mat 3, it's still a 5-2 lead for Labore. Oh, Halverson now with got the armbar, got him turned over. Yeah, Halverson with the fall.
Yep.
70, weight class 160 pounds. Cole Ochsner of Huron over Antoni Garcia of Sioux Falls.
Coming up on mat 1, Riker Meester from Aberdeen Central against Darian Bitts, Bismarck Century.
Coming up on mat 2, Keegan Hadar's got a 2-0 lead over Logan Radent from Winter.
Winter's got another gentleman up over here on mat 5 is Cameron Meek going against Carson Holt from Sioux Falls O'Gorman on mat 5.
Results of match number 71, weight class 160 pounds. Draken Stugelmeyer of Bismarck Legacy over Tay Izar of Chamberlain by fall time 43 seconds. Stugelmeyer of Bismarck Legacy over Grazer of Chamberlain by fall
Coming up on
time
match 7, you got Lucas Candigator from Clarkwell Lake going against Jaden Pankratz from Sioux Falls, Jefferson.
Gunnar Kipstead of Clarkwell Lake over Rankin Oro of Winter 10-2 major decision. Kipstead of Clarkwell Lake over Oro of Winter.
So it's still a 0-0 match on 4 with Reese going against Gissy.
Match number 66.
Coming up on mat 2, Bo Williams from Canton, Grant Carlson from Bismarck Century. On mat 1, Darian Bitts. He's Bitts, I think,
Sure.
with a 2-0 lead over Riker Meister from Aberdeen Central.
You know, it's like your Bible names, just say it like you mean it.
Yep.
There's only one person I know that would correct me, and he's not here, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Match number 65, weight class 160 pounds, John Halverson of Canton over Braden Lavore of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington by fall time 5:08. Halverson of Canton over Lavore of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey,
Well, they're already on 182 on mat 1. They're moving along, aren't they?
They're getting there now. A few more pins here or there, but this first round you'll see some pins.
Results match number 76, weight class 170 pounds, Lucas Kangater.
Only seen a few overtime matches so far, which is okay. Early in the tournament.
I've got a feeling we'll see a few more here
I
later.
think you're right. Yep.
Jefferson by fall time 34 seconds. Results match 165, weight class 145 pounds. Jackson Olson of Mandan wins by forfeit. Olson of Mandan wins by forfeit.
Over on mat 5, we got a 9-2 lead for Holt over Meek.
60 pounds. Dave Heminger of Old Ridge Pollock.
Carter Gross,
Matthew
a senior from the 4Ws versus Tate Hoffman from Highmore Herald.
Pollock of Witzel of Sioux Falls Jefferson by fall time 104. Results match number 72, weight class 170 pounds. Keegan Hyder of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington over Logan Granite of Winter by fall time 44 seconds. Hyder of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket,
So,
Wolsey, Wessington.
start the third period. Well, it's the halfway, 30 seconds into the third period. It's a 1-0 lead over there on mat number 4. Gissy over Reese. Reese on the bottom. So over here on mat number 1, looks like we got stall calls going to go against Century wrestler Bitsy, up 5-0. No, that's not right. It's going to go against Meester, Aberdeen Central. Mat 3 here, it's a 9-0 lead for Taylor over Miller. Again, Century against Legacy from Bismarck. Come all the way here to wrestle each other. Really, guys? Away it goes. Mat 2, it's a 2-0 lead for Carlson over Williams. Start the second period. Uh-oh. Mat 4, looks like Reese got put in a cradle, gave up 3 back points for sure. Now there they are, going to award them. Trails 4-0 now. Is that Meek still over there on 5?
Yep.
He's battling hard still, got a double arm bar put on him. That just looks like it hurts.
Yeah, it don't look like it feels good at all.
Oh.
And he fights it off. But that will be the tech fall. That he was down 15-2. That will probably make it 18-2, and that'll be the end of the match. Oh.
Yeah, and he's going, what happened to my arm? Over there on mat 6, it's a 2-1 lead right now for Huffman.
On mat 4, we have Joey Cole from Winter coming out. Joey is currently the number 5 rated 170-pounder in Class B. And he is wrestling Jackson Mag, a junior from Watertown.
Results match number 78, weight class 170 pounds, Colome Royals of Canton.
Coming up on mat number 2, looks like we got going to have Josh Merkel from Canton going against Ryan Treadway from Jefferson, Sioux Falls Jefferson.
Results match number 73, weight class 170 pounds, Aiden Easy of Aberdeen Central over Schwade Reese of Chamberlain, 4-0. Easy of
Mat 6, got a new bat going. We got Carter Gross from W4 going against Tate. No, that's in mat 6, sorry. Mac Young from Watertown going against Ethan Mitchell from Legacy, Bismarck.
170 pounds, Carson Holt of Sioux Falls and Gorman over Cameron Meek of Winter.
So, see, mat 3 is a 145-pound weight class now.
Or Macon Winter, 18-2 Tech Fall.
Ryan Flory from Huron against Remington Ford from Mobridge.
That one slipped through the cracks somewhere.
Yeah.
Bismarck Century over Brett Miller of Bismarck Legacy, Tech Fall 16-0. Results match number 77.
I'm guessing, I'm not going to say I'm right, but I think Merkel probably got the pin over there.
I'm assuming so, because I looked up and it was done. Joey Cole's got the cradle hooked up. He's so long, he can just...
He was your quarterback for your state championship football team, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. And defensive end. That's an odd combination.
To show you his mindset. So we got a winner young man over there on 2 now, don't we?
Yeah, we do. That is Jack Kruger, who is currently the number 3 rated 182-pounder in Class B versus Bo Price from Aberdeen Central.
Results match number 50, weight class 135 pounds. Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock over Ryan
Huffman with the pin over on mat 6
by fall time 40
for the Bandits, Miller Highmore Herald Bandits.
Jack Kruger gets the fall over on mat 2.
Results match number 84, weight class 182 pounds. Josh Merkel of Canton over Ryan Treadway of Sioux Falls Jefferson by fall time 40 seconds. Merkel of Canton over Treadway of Jefferson by fall time 40 seconds. Results match number 81, weight class 182 pounds. Darren Fitz of Bismarck Century over Riker Meister of Aberdeen Central.
Coming up on 3 is going to be Caleb McGregor.
Fitz of Bismarck Century over Meister of Central, Aberdeen Central, 13-2 major decision.
Yeah, yep, Sioux Falls.
87, weight class 182 pounds. Jack Kruger of Winter over Bo Price of Aberdeen Central by fall time 43 seconds. Kruger of Winter over Price of Aberdeen Central by fall time 43 seconds. Results match number 80, weight class 182 pounds. Mac Young of Watertown over Ethan Mitchell of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 141. Young of Watertown over
Joey gets a fall over there for a winner.
141.
Currently on mat 1, we have Preston Gall from Jamestown and Jackson Grasma from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Draven on mat 2, Draven Bow, Watertown, Wyatt Powers, Chamberlain. Mat 3, Caleb McGregor from Webster. Logan Moore from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Mat 4, Bryce Beidelspacher from Aberdeen Central versus Hayden Steinmeist from Bismarck Legacy. Mat 5, Hakan Jacobson from Bismarck Legacy versus Samson Flockus from Aberdeen Central. Mat 6, Blake Opp from Mandan versus Jasper Roth from Miller Highmore Herald. Flockus, that's an old Tripp County name from way back in the day. Played football for Colome. I'm pretty sure his dad did.
Sam?
Zach. Zach. I'm not sure which. Zach was my age and Sam was a little older, so I don't know which one that would be.
Hey, it's Sam. Yeah.
That's Sam's?
Yeah.
Was Sam your age, Jody?
Results of match number 82, weight class 182 pounds. Preston Dahl of Jamestown over Jackson Gresma of Sioux Falls.
He is Zach's boy.
Fall time 59 seconds. Dahl of Jamestown over Gresma of Roosevelt by fall time 59 seconds.
Mat 1. Ezra Waugh from Huron versus Casey Mikulski from Clark Willow Lake. Graven Bow from Watertown has a 4-0 lead over Wyatt Powers. Caleb McGregor just got the fall.
Results of match number 91, weight class 220 pounds. Samson Flockus of Aberdeen Central over Hakan Jacobson of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 1:35. Flockus of Aberdeen Central over Jacobson of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 1:35.
Mat 3, we have Bo Nelson from Jamestown versus Landon Van Rokel from Sioux Falls Jefferson.
Get up into the bigger boys. 220 over here on 3.
Results of match number 94, weight class 220 pounds. Caleb McGregor of Webster over a little bit more of Sioux Falls Roosevelt by fall time 1:46. McGregor of Webster over more of Roosevelt by fall time 1:46.
Mat 4, looks like we have Bryce Beidelspacher from Aberdeen Central against Hayden Steinmeist from Legacy. New mat on number 2, we got Michaela Robinson from Jamestown against Brian Ramirez from Huron. Where's that coming up? I was wrong. That's Leland DeSistilis from Mandan against Isaiah Quant from Bismarck Century.
Results match number 92, weight class 220 pounds.
Mat 1, we have Waugh from Huron against Mikulchek from Clark Willow Lake. 4-0 lead for Mikulchek.
Powers and Chamberlain by fall time 2:29.
I haven't seen Hutmaker from Chamberlain wrestle yet.
I haven't either. I wonder if he got a, because Charlie Pravacek at 195 got a bye.
Oh, he did, okay.
So I'm wondering if.
Over on mat 5, we got Evan Schmidt from Century against Aiden Schoenhart from Mobridge Pollock.
Hupmaker did get a bye.
Mat 3, I'm not sure if we had blood time between Nelson and Van Rokel. Van Rokel from Sioux Falls Jefferson and Nelson from Jamestown. Schoenhardt with the fall over here on mat 5 for the Tigers.
We have Stetson Shelbourne from Winter stepping out on the mat. On mat 5, he's wrestling a Watertown kid.
Results match number 93, weight class 220 pounds. Aiden Schoenhardt of Old Bridge Pellet over Evan Schmidt of Bismarck Century by fall time 250.
Micah Hawk from Watertown, who Stetson's wrestling.
Over Century, over Schmidt of Bismarck Century by fall time 250.
Over on mat 1, we have Canyon Burkhart, a.k.a. Beef, with a pin over Duran from Sioux Falls Jefferson.
Casey Mashinsky of Parkville Lake over Kizzer Waugh of Huron by fall time 3:38. Mashinsky of Parkville Lake over Waugh of Huron by fall time 3:38. Results match number 95, weight class 220 pounds.
Over on mat number 6, we had Routh, I believe, from Miller with the pin over Opp from Mandan.
Of Mandan by fall time 118. One of Bismarck Century over Nislett of Mandan by fall time 118.
So just checking the boards. We got some good new mat coming up over here. On number 1, we are going to have Callie Croft from Mandan going against Iti Hutut from Huron, girls division. And on mat 2, we have Macaulay Robinson against Brian Ramirez. Robinson, Jamestown, Ramirez, Huron. Mat 4, looks like we got Bryce Beetlesbacher from Aberdeen Central with a 10-2 lead over Steinmeis from Bismarck Legacy. Mat 3, we're going to have a fall over here for, looks like it, Nelson for Jamestown over Van Rocco from Jefferson. And the pin is called as time ran out.
On mat 6, it's Lycan Gensrich from Bismarck Century versus Dalton Darby from Jamestown.
Mat 5, we got Chia Baug from Jamestown going against Carly Ballinger from Canton. And the match over there on mat 4 is going to end with Beaselbacher with a win. Got a new mat coming up on mat 1. Going to have Megan Herman from Potter County against Abigail Lewis from Pierre.
Of Bismarck Legacy, 10-3. Beaselbacher of Aberdeen Central over Spikes of Bismarck Legacy, 10-3.
Look nice. So, same thing.
Results match number 104, girls division, weight class 126 pounds.
Two things I did differently is
Joe of Huron over Kylie Ford of Mandan by fall time 50 seconds. Udo of Huron over Quarters of Mandan by fall time 50 seconds.
on my tilt, I let go of the wrong hand. That's just
Mat 1, we got Megan Potter County versus Abigail Lewis from Pierre. Mat 2, Malachi Robinson is losing 4-0 to Ryan Ramirez from Huron. Mat 3, Rachel Daigle from Sioux Falls Roosevelt versus Morgan Lee from Viborg Hurley. Mat 5, Nicholas Enzinger from Bismarck Legacy has a 3-2 lead over Mikhail Weston from Chamberlain. Mat 6, Lycan Gensrich has a 2-0 lead over Dalton Darby from Jamestown.
Canton or Lowell of Jamestown by fall time 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this place is filling up, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Yep. Yeah, it's 19 teams, 6 matches. It's pretty. Yeah, they didn't really lose any seeding because basically their match were 2 here and 2 there.
Right.
But 111 quarterfinal match, weight class 106 pounds. Nicholas Ensminger.
So it looks like we're going into back into the second round of the boys division as well, 106 pound. Be interested to know if they're going to start having quarters in a certain spot.
I don't know. I don't think, no, Jody don't know either, so we'll just kind of play it by ear and see what happens.
Over here on mat 1 is a quarterfinal match between Talon Ping of Highmore Herald, Miller Highmore Herald against Ashton Hill from W4.
Ping with the 2-0 lead.
313. Ramirez of Huron over Robinson of Jamestown by fall time 313.
Looks like we're going to go on mat 4 is going to be also a quarterfinal match. Excuse me, consolation match between Cale Lynch of Sioux Falls O'Gorman against Kellen Benke from Mandan. On mat 3, we are going to have Webster Area's Abigail Garrett going against Kiana Smith from Canton here on mat 3.
Results match number 108, girls division, Abigail Lewis of Spear.
Over on mat 2, we have Emily Larson, again Pierre, going against Kendall Midland from Canton. Over on mat 2.
TF Riggs over Herman of Potter County by
Ping gets the fall over Hill.
all non-working mat tappers report to the
So on mat 5 is a quarterfinal match against Ridley Waldo from Central against Aiden Wells from Jefferson.
This Wells is the kid Jody was talking about. He is
Okay.
he is currently rated number 3 in Class A.
Okay. For the Cavaliers,
Where is that new high school located, you know?
that is northwest, right? Yeah, right kind of, you get off that, there's the Flying J exit.
Yep.
The next exit, just head west.
Okay.
Lee of Viberg Hurley over Daigle of Sioux Falls Roosevelt by fall time 2:24.
I don't get in that Sioux Falls area very often.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was told that, so I never saw it. Over here on mat 1, we have Webster Area's Tacey Miller is going against Seamus Kulak from Bismarck Century. So again, mat 4 is a constellation at 106. Up here on mat 3 is going to be a constellation at 106 as well, according to my track that I'm looking at on my phone.
Results match number 90.
Brady Meyer from Huron versus Jack Shower from Jamestown. 7th grader and an 8th grader. Coming up on mat 2, I believe we have Max Brozick from Winter versus Carter from, I'm not sure where Carter's from. Watertown, looks like to me. No, that ain't Watertown.
We're at.
Mat
Is that
2.
Aberdeen Central?
It could be.
Or is it, or actually Mandan, I think looks like that too. Bismarck's, it's one of the Bismarcks. No, that's not right. I don't know. Track's not showing us. Oh, that's W4.
Oh, yep.
So over here on mat 5, it's a 4-0 lead, but Waldo tried a headlock, couldn't get it. Second period, 50 seconds left on mat 5. And that is a 106 quarterfinals. Miller trails right now 2-0. Minute 27 left in the second period.
Weight class 170 pounds, Emily Larson.
Brozik's got a cradle hooked up over there on mat 2.
Brozik's number 1 at 113, is he not?
113 Class B, yes. Yeah, semifinals match, if everything holds true, he'll have the number 2 kid in Class B.
Tegan
in the
Herrick?
semis. Yep. And then on the other side, you got Sloan Johansson, who's number 1 in the A's.
Oh, wow. Yeah, be good some matches then. What's Sloan's record, do you know?
I do not know what his record is.
That's fine.
He should be coming up pretty soon. We'll be able to find out then.
Brozik with the fall over there on mat 2 for the Warriors. Coming up on mat 2 is going to be Keelan Hurd from Miller Highmore Herald against Webster Area's Hayden Jorgensen. Over here at mat 1, it's 4-1 now for Cooklock. Again, on mat 2 is the quarterfinal at 120. Hurd comes in, I believe, probably top 3 at 120.
Hurd is number 3.
And Jorgensen, I'm not sure. He's probably maybe towards the bottom if he's there.
He's not on there this week.
123. Wrestleback action, weight class 113 pounds. Riley Stair of Bismarck Century wins by forfeit. Stair of Bismarck Century wins by forfeit. Results match number 122. Weight class 113.
End of the 15 seconds gone in the third. Tacey Miller trails right now 7-1.
Sloan Johansson, 28-0, they got to have that backwards. They got him getting beat 10-0 right down here.
Where they got him wrestling?
He's on mat 4 right now, and they say he's losing 13-1 to a kid from Jamestown.
No, if you look at the leg band.
Yep, they've got it on track. They've got it backwards.
He's got the red leg band.
Yep.
Jorgensen in a tough position against Hurd, kind of a stud cradle, and Hurd gets the fall. Miller trails 7-1, 55 seconds left in the seconds. Got on top with the double hooks in, trying to power half. And Cucklock comes out the back end on that one. Cucklock, I'm going to say.
I just got a text. They do have it backwards on track on Johansson.
Yep.
Yeah, Johansson was winning.
Yep.
This is going to be a really good quarterfinal match over here. That's Keith Granum versus Carson Keyser.
Oh, on 3?
Yeah, they go back and forth.
Okay. So that's on mat 4. You'll be honest with you, on the screen, I'm not even sure what mat's where, but it doesn't matter.
19, weight class 113 pounds. Lucas Schleps.
So on mat 2, we got Raiden Zenz from Aberdeen Central going against Braden Lee from Watertown. That's at 120. That is a quarterfinal as well.
Results of match number 127, weight class 120 pounds.
Ryson in a double, slams him.
Ooh. Did they just give him a point?
That was a slam.
Okay, I was wondering if they called it or not.
Yeah, I mean, he did.
He didn't let him return.
Well, I mean, the biggest thing is he took his hips out and then he just dropped him.
Results of match number 114.
But I like the fact is that Keyser popped up, and said, let's go.
I don't want to see anybody get hurt.
No.
11-0. Wells of Jefferson over Waldo of Aberdeen Central.
They got the point on the wrong side already. Now should be 1-0 Keyser, but anyways. 4-2 over there on mat number 2. Who's got the lead there? Looks like Braden Lee for Watertown has got the 4-2 lead right now. 30 seconds left in the first. Mat 1, we got Holden Height. This is a quarterfinal against Joey Ensminger from Legacy. That's a quarterfinal match at 113.
Keyser gets takedown to make it 3-0 in the first period right now.
He's just got to keep wrestling.
Yeah, I don't know how many times those two have wrestled this year, but I know they went back and forth. Over on mat 6, we have Zach Bartles from Canton versus Graham Wild from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. On 5, Leo Stroop from Watertown has a 5-0 lead over Isaac Shepard from Chamberlain. I'm gonna try to keep everybody a little. I've been falling behind on those two mats because we don't get to watch them.
Well, that's the benefit of track.
Yeah.
So apparently, Rice must have got an escape there at the end of the first period.
He must have.
Look away for a second, and boom, it's.
Well, now on track they've got Grantham up 3-0. So
Grantham's he's a 26-pounder.
And Rice is 26-pounder. Grantham's at 20.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Now it's 3-2. Mat 2, it's a 4-4 right now match between Zenz and Lee.
Grantham's got the cradle hook. Nope. Thought he had a cradle, but he did get back out of that. I'll make it 5-3 in favor of Grantham.
No, it's 3-3. No, it's 5-3. How'd that bottom?
He started on the bottom, got an escape,
Okay,
take down 2 back.
Yep.
Carson's going to have to be moving if he.
Yep, he's got to wrestle.
He's got 1:02 left in this period. On mat 5, Leo Stroop has a 6-0 lead over Shepard from Chamberlain, and Bartles from Canton and Wild from Roosevelt are 0-0.
Uh-oh.
Carson, Grantham gets the fall over Keyser.
Over at mat 2, we have a 5-6 match right now with Lee over Zenz.
Sloan Johansson of Watertown over Lucas.
Mat 1, Height is trailing Ensminger 4-0.
Johansson of Watertown over Schleppitz of Jamestown. Match number 119.
Mat 3, it's a consolation between Donovan and Huff. Huff with a 10-1 lead right now over Donovan.
Now the results of match number 128, weight class 120 pounds. Carson Heiser, a winner, over Tegan Grunham of Canton by fall time 3:21. Heiser, a winner, over Grunham of Canton by fall time 3:21.
Over on 6, we have a quarterfinal match at 106 between Zach Bartles from Canton, and he is going against Graham Wilde from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Score is 0-0 with, looks like in the second period, not sure exactly how much time. They got injury time going right now for Wilde. Nothing going on right now on mat 4. 12-1 lead now for Huff over here on 3 in the third period. Height still trails 4-0 on mat 1. And it's a 7-5 match over there on
Don Seiler, please report
on mat number 2 with Lee over Zenz. But Zen's looking for a cradle type situation, looking for the takedown, and
They gave him 2.
Yep, but who's?
That's what.
So I got the score wrong. Then it's actually Zenz is ahead of Lee then.
Mark Anderson, please report to the head table.
I lost my track.
Mat 5 have Tegan Herrick from Miller Highmore Herald up 4-1 over Blaine Hoff from Mandan on mat 5.
Caden Menike from Mandan, report to mat number 4. Caden Menike from Mandan, report to mat number 4. Or a coach from Mandan.
On mat 4, it's Patrick Decker. Oh, there was a forfeit there, I guess.
You ready for us?
We'll put you guys on.
Results match number 118, weight class
Here.
126 pounds. Wrestleback action.
What are we supposed to talk about?
Of Watertown. Rising Shepherd and
We're talking about last night a little bit.
8-0 major decision.
About what you think
Stroop
about
of
this.
Watertown
5-10
over
minutes.
Shepherd and Chamber.
You got another one?
Decision 8-0.
You can bring him on after me.
Results match number 124, weight class.
Joined right now by Wyatt Turnquist, who wrestles up here for Northern State. Got to go to the duel last night and watch you wrestle. What did you think about your guys' performance last night?
I mean, really, the dual score didn't show how close we really were. We lost a couple close matches right at the end. They stole some takedowns from us, so it wasn't a close duel, but our fight was there. So we just got to keep getting better and find out how to win those close matches.
It was definitely fun to watch. How do you like it up here in Aberdeen?
I love it. It's kind of like a hidden treasure, Northern State Wrestling. I mean, a lot of people don't really see it as a big deal, but you were there last night. You saw the crowd, the atmosphere. It's pretty special. It's a good place to be.
What are you thinking of the high school wrestling right now? Do you miss it?
No, I don't miss it. I like watching it. Obviously, I still have a lot of good relationships with the guys that are on the team, but no, I don't. I'm happy with college wrestling.
That's good. How's school going for you?
It's good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
It's just got to do it to be able to wrestle. So
Right. So do you guys like wrestling college? Do you guys help with the youth or anything like that up here, or you guys kind of stick to yourselves?
yeah, no, we're very active in high school and the youth programs. Actually, we have one youth practice that's at Northern, and it's just ran by my teammates and our coaches. So yeah, we're very involved with the youth, and like I know every time there's a home duel here, we got guys showing up to support them because they support us. So it's just like one big wrestling family with Northern, Aberdeen Central, Roncalli, the youth program. So it's a pretty special thing to be a part of.
Well, that's cool. That's good. I'm glad you enjoy it up here. What are your plans for the future?
I still got a lot of eligibility left, so with COVID and redshirting. So I'm gonna get my degree in elementary ed next year. I'm gonna come back for a master's and finish up my eligibility, and then we'll see from there.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you. You want to coach someday?
Yeah, I want to coach at the college level. That's kind of why I'm really pushing for my master's degrees. They really recommend you have that to be able to coach at the college level. So, and I still got the years of eligibility, and I want to wrestle for as long as I can. So, yeah, that's ultimately what I want to do.
Well, good. I'm glad you got a goal in mind, so that's good to hear.
Yeah.
And it's good to see you guys. I mean, you brought a teammate with you. This is Landon Fisher.
Landon Fisher, yep.
It's good to see you guys coming up and supporting these high school kids, because I'm sure there's a few of these kids that have the same dreams you guys had of wrestling. And when you guys get to come and watch, it just helps them out a little bit that much.
Yeah, we used to be in this position, and I know how much it meant to me to see college guys come and talk to me, and just see how I'm doing, and ultimately I want to do that same thing to them. So for sure,
What do you think of the winners program right now?
it's heading in the right direction. I think they're doing a lot of good things. We got some hammers at lower weights, and I just got to keep pushing to get up there with Canton and finally take over.
It's going to be a battle. Canton just reloads.
Yep. Canton's solid. They're a good program. They do. I know they work hard in the off season. They do the right things. So I think we need more guys from winter to take that personally and take ownership over their own training, so they can be the team to knock them off.
Well, I'm glad you joined me, Wyatt. I suppose I better get back to telling everybody what's going on here. Are you guys going to be here for a while?
Yeah.
I might try to get Landon on here in a little bit down the road. We got some good quarterfinals matches coming up.
Yeah,
Did you see 138? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. That's pretty crazy. That's
Yeah.
a stacked weight class. It's good to see.
Yeah, it is. It's good to see people going after competition.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
So, anyway, thank you, Wyatt.
You bet.
I'm going to get back to this. I kind of lost my place, but it was good visiting with you. So, on mat 1, we have Joey Enzinger leading 6-0 over Holden Height. And on mat 2, it's Pete Rasmussen from Jamestown over Devin Anderson from Chamberlain. Mat 3 is Hunter Olson from Bismarck Legacy, has a 4-3 lead over Peyton Bischoff from Huron. Mat 5, Deacon Herrick with a 12-3 lead over Blaine Hoff from Mandan. Mat 6, Caden Duffy with a 2-1 lead over Derek Hansen. Team scores right now. Top 10 teams: Jamestown 42, Miller Highmore Herald 42, Winter 41.5, Canton 40, Watertown 36, Aberdeen Central 28, Bismarck Century 26.5, Bismarck Legacy 21, Mobridge Pollock 20, and Sioux Falls Jefferson 18.5. Coming up on mat 3, we have Asen Rice from Canton versus
Results match number 121, boys division, weight class 113 pounds. Deacon Herrick of Miller Highmore Herald or Blaine Hoff of Mandan, 15-3 major decision. Herrick, Miller Highmore Herald or Hoff of Mandan, major decision, 15-3. Results match number 126. Wrestleback action, weight class 113 pounds. Hunter Olson of Bismarck Legacy over Peyton Bishkoff of Huron by fall time 5 minutes.
My track is loading real slow right now, so I'm gonna refresh it again, see what's going on here. Mat 3, Braden Morris from Bismarck Century has a 2-0 lead over Asen Rice. Rice gets a takedown, it'll even it up. Escape and a takedown, that'll make it 3-2. Mat 6, Derek Hansen from Watertown and Caden Duffy from Sioux Falls Roosevelt are tied 3-3. Pete Rasmussen just gets the win over Devin Anderson from Chamberlain.
Results of match number 130, weight class 120 pounds.
Rice gets 3 back points. That's going to make it 6-2. His lead over Braden Morris from Bismarck Century.
Jamestown over Anderson Chamberlain, 9-2. Results match number 125, weight class 113 pounds, Wrestleback action. During Mitchell of Sioux Falls Jefferson over Preston Howden of Chamberlain, Tech Fall 16-0. Rancho of Jefferson over Howden of Chamberlain, Tech Fall 16-0.
Mat 1, Jimmy Shar from Bismarck Legacy is taking on Ethan Kuntz from Bismarck Century. Mat 2, Colin Hegney from Mandan has a 2-0 lead over Gabriel Bastemeyer from Sioux Falls Jefferson. Asen Rice pouring it on right now with an 11-2 lead over Braden Morris. Mat 4, Zach Drummond with a 4-3 lead over Jonathan Trey Huang from Sioux Falls Jefferson. And Mat 5, Devin Martinez from Sioux Falls Roosevelt is trailing Alden Zaveski from Huron 1-0. Mat 6, Derek Hansen and Caden Duffy are still tied 3-3.
Good afternoon here. I'm joining with the broadcast. My name is Mark Ross from Canton, and I'll be doing a little announcing with the gentlemen from Webster and Winter today, so glad to be on. Over here on mat 3, we got Asen Rice from Canton. Looks like that's
14-2 right now.
14-2 Rice.
Caden Duffy just gets an escape. That'll give him a 4-3 lead over Derek. Nope, that's the wrong mat. Sorry. That was Devin Martinez. Got an escape. He's trailing Alden Zaveski from Huron 3-1 right now.
Rice still up 4-2 on mat 3. Second period, 1:35 remaining. Correction there, start of third. Rice on top. Gonna let him get up. Green gets a point, makes the score 14-3.
Zaveski from Huron takes a 5-2 lead over Martinez from Roosevelt on mat 5, 7-2.
Over Jimmy Scher of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 2:22. Kuntz of Bismarck Century over Scher of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 2:22.
On mat 1, we have Cale Ask from Canton coming up versus Nathan Briggs from Watertown.
Ask ranked number 1 at 132. Takes a lead over there, 2-0.
Results match 135. Weight class 126 pounds. Asen Rice of Canton over Braden Morris of Bismarck Century. Tech Fall 19-3. Rice of Canton over Morris of Bismarck Century.
Asen Rice of Canton won his match. Tech Fall 19-3 was the final score in his match.
Wrestleback action.
Over here on mat 1, we got Cale Ask of Canton, up 5-0 over the gentleman from Watertown. 1:42 remaining first period, 5-1. Ask.
Ritz Amandan by fall time at 1:39.
We get the girls going up again. I'll talk about the gals from Canton and some of the ranked wrestlers that are here in the tournament today. The other big heavy hitter in girls wrestling is Pier is here, Huron, I believe Watertown. There's 12 girls teams, so pretty good field of teams. 19 boys teams. North Dakota and South Dakota teams.
Up on mat 5, Caleb Osborne from Winter versus Dominic Santiago from Chamberlain. Mat 5, one of the mats that you do not have on your screen, so I'm trying to keep you guys up to date on them.
Results match number 140, Wrestleback action, weight class 126 pounds.
Over on mat 1, Kale Ask in a demanding 8-1 lead in the second period, about a minute 42.
7-6.
Trying to get some more near fall points here. Has the half in, is running it.
7-6.
Getting count. Ten to 1 if he can get the fall here. And he does. Kale Ask gets the fall.
Derek Hansen of Watertown over Caden Duffy of Roosevelt, 4-3. Hansen of Watertown over Duffy of Roosevelt, 4-3.
On mat 5, Osborne and Santiago go into the second period scoreless. Osborne takes down to start the period. On mat 2, Colby Riddle from Miller Highmore Herald and Caden Carter from Woolsey 4Ws, 3-3. Stern Pancrats from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. It's a 7-4 lead over Trace Shoemaker from Webster.
Results of match number 142.
Mat 4, Brock Martin and from Aberdeen Central and Grady Anderson from Jamestown. Mat 5, Dominic Santiago and Caleb Osborne. Caleb with the reversal makes it 2-0. Mat 6, Sam Lippitz from Jamestown and Mason Shrimp from Aberdeen Central. Central with a 2-1 lead. Shrimp with a 2-1 lead. Mat 1, Anthony Porter from Mandan with a 2-1 lead over Quinn Long from Chamberlain. Caden Carter took a 7-3 lead over Colby Riddle. Stern Pancrats with a 14-4 lead over Trace Shoemaker. Brock Martin leading 4-0 over Grady Anderson. Injury time on mat 5 with Osborne and Santiago. Coming up on mat 2.
It broke. Fat.
Mat 1, excuse me, with Caden Keyser.
There's no hospitality.
Results match 147, weight class 132 pounds, Wrestleback action. Anthony Potter of Mandan over Quinn Long of Chamberlain by full time.
Caden Keyser and Nolan Jessen from Sioux Falls Jefferson on mat 1. Keyser with the 2-0 lead, getting a tilt, picking up some back. Osborne and Santiago, 2-0 going into third period. Osborne hits a really pretty, that was a pretty fireman's right there. Immediately cuts him, makes the lead 4-1. Pancrats from O'Gorman with a 15-6 lead over Trace Shoemaker from Webster. Brock Martin from Aberdeen Central has a 9-0 lead over Grady Anderson from Jamestown. Mason Shrimp, Aberdeen Central with a 9-1 lead over Sam Schlepitz from Jamestown.
Results match number 148, Wrestleback action, weight class 132 pounds. Caden Carter.
Keezer's got a cradle hooked up down here on mat 1.
Over Colby Riddle of Miller Highbar Herald, 7-3. Carter of Lexington Springs, Woodstock and Woolsey Wessington over Riddle of Miller Highbar Herald, 7-3. Results match number 139, Wrestleback action, weight class 126 pounds. Stern Pancrats of Sioux Falls of Gorman over Trace Shoemaker of Webster.
Osborne with a 4-1 lead. 10 seconds left in period 3.
For Shoemaker of Webster, major decision 15-6.
Osborne will win 4-1.
As we draw near lunchtime, don't forget our concession stand featuring the famous Eagle Dog.
Results of match.
Keyser takedown straight to the back.
Weight class 126.
Match is going to be over regardless. Score was 13-0 going into that. If he finishes with the pin,
Aberdeen Central.
he'll get the tech fall.
Over
It'll be 18-0.
of Jamestown, 9-3.
On mat 2, Braylon Kinzer from Sioux Falls Roosevelt versus Mark Sandquist from Mobridge Pollock. That is a wrestleback match. Mat 3, Aiden Dooley from Sioux Falls Jefferson is trailing Moses Gross from Huron 4-1 in a quarterfinal.
Caleb Osborne of winner. Over Dominic Santiago of Chamberlain.
132 quarterfinal, Grady Anderson, Jamestown, leading 11-8 over Brock Martin from Aberdeen Central. Wrestleback, Camden Birch from Bismarck's Legacy, leading Austin Blair from Winter 2-0 on mat 5. On mat 6, 132 quarterfinal, Caden Dakota from Bismarck Century and Evan Fleck. It's tied 0-0.
Results of match number 150, weight class 138 pounds. Caden Keyser of winner over Nolan Jessen of Sioux Falls Jefferson, 15-0 tech fall. Keyser of winner over Jessen of Jefferson, 15-0. Results of match number 144, weight class 132 pounds. Kate Gatto of Bismarck Century over Evan Fleck.
On mat 1,
And by fall time,
138-pound Wrestleback, Brace Rower from Chamberlain. 2-0 lead over Bismarck, Alex Hamilton, Bismarck Legacy. Mark Sandquist and Wrestleback at 132 from Mobridge Pollock with a 1-0 lead over Braylon Kinzer from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Quarterfinal, Moses Gross from Huron. 6-2 lead over Aiden Dooley from Sioux Falls Jefferson. On mat 4, Cale Moling from the 4Ws and Ellis Bigler from Aberdeen Central are scoreless in a Wrestleback. Another Wrestleback, Cannon Birch from Bismarck Legacy and Austin Blair. Birch with a 2-0 lead.
Results match 155, Wrestleback action, weight class 138 pounds. Zach
On mat 6, we have Jude Sargent from Winter
Mandan wins by forfeit.
versus Logan Opitz from Aberdeen Central. Birch gets the win over Blair.
Results match number 146, Wrestleback.
Jude Sargent gets a takedown to take a 2-0 lead.
Pound weight class, Cannon Birch of Bismarck Legacy over Austin Blair of Winter by fall time 154.
Jude's trying to hook up a cradle.
Of Bismarck Legacy over Blair of Winter by fall time 154.
Getting a little far out too far out front.
156, Wrestleback action, weight class 138 pounds. Bryce Rauer.
Switching off to a butcher.
Alex Hamilton of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 148. Rauer.
Now he's got the cradle hooked up again.
Chamberlain over
Trying to bump him.
Bismarck Legacy by fall time 148.
On mat 1, Gus Bartles from Winter versus Brody Federer from Bismarck Century. Wrestleback. Opitz gets the escape. That'll make it 2-1. Sargent with the lead. 13 seconds left in period number 1. Jude immediately shoots. Gets another takedown to make it 4-1. Way to finish the period out.
Results of match 149, Wrestleback action, weight class 132 pounds. Mark Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock.
138-pound weight class. Aiden Brown from Jamestown. 2-0 lead over Will Radke from Huron. It's on mat 5. Brown, the number 2 seed at 138. Sargent picks down to start period 2. He has a 4-1 lead. Sargent with the escape makes it 5-1. Federer from Century with a 5-0 lead over Bartles from Winter on mat 1. Mat 2, Andy Meyer, Canton versus Carson Hansman from Watertown. That is a quarterfinal.
I do know that Andy got the 4 seed. They seeded you how you placed in your state the year before. So that weight class is pretty loaded. Kid from North Dakota's down here.
Yep, Keyser
And-
cut to 38 for
Yep,
this tournament.
yep.
That Larson from Webster, he's good.
Yep.
That weight class is just
Yep.
stacked.
Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, right now, Cale Larson is wrestling on mat 3. He's got Sargent with a 5-1 lead in the second period. He's in on a single leg right now. Sargent and Keyser switch places for this tournament.
Andy Meyer up 2-0 over on mat 2. First period.
It's like Jody just said, it's been a long time since I've seen someone 29-0 beating the 4 seed.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sargent still with the 5-1 lead.
You know, and that's a good thing about this tournament. You know, you guys coming up here, we're coming up here, you know. I mean, mixing in with the North Dakota schools and some of the A schools.
Results match number 152.
So, over on mat 3 here, we got
Weight class 138 pounds, Cam Larson of Webster.
Rager of Canton,
a
junior.
Time 43 seconds.
Elliot Bratland from Clark Willow Lake and Riger from Canton. That is a quarterfinal also. That's on mat 3.
Results of match number 152.
Andy Meyer up over on mat 2, 4-0.
138 pounds, Wrestleback action, Brady Krieger.
Aiden Braun from Jamestown, the number 2 seed at 138 with a 4-1 lead over Radke from Huron.
Krieger of Bismarck Century over Bartels of winner by fall time 2:29. Results of match number 145, weight class 132 pounds, Moses Gross of Huron over Aiden Newley of
Andy Meyer up 4-0 from Canton on mat 2. Rager is up 2-0 on mat 3. First period.
Results of match 154, Wrestleback action, weight class 138 pounds, Elias Biegler of Aberdeen Central over Cal Morley of West.
Andy Meyer over on mat 2, 7-0. Second period.
Biegler of Aberdeen Central over Morley of Westinghouse Springs, Osaka, Westington 8-2.
Andy Meyer is going to start third period on the bottom. Gets a caution. No, his opponent gets a caution here.
Sargent with a 5-2 lead now in the third period.
Rager on mat 3 from Canton. 2-0. Second period started on the bottom. Andy Meyer over on mat 2 with a 7-0 lead.
Sargent with the takedown to make the lead 7-2 over on mat 6. On mat 5, Aiden Brown from Jamestown with a 5-1 lead on over Radke from here on now.
Rager's up on mat 3, 4-0. And Andy Meyer on mat 2 is up 7-0.
Sargent getting back points over there. Jude will finish with a 12-3 victory to advance to the semifinals.
Carter Rager on mat 3 from Canton, up 4-0. 53 seconds and under in the second period. Andy Meyer over on mat 2, up 7-0 with about 30 seconds remaining in his match. Gregor's got trying to get the arm bar in there, get some back points. And Meyer on mat 2 looking to get some near fall points. Up 7-0 with 0 seconds, so he gets 3 more to make it 10-0. So he will move forward.
Meyer and Keyser in the semifinals.
Wow, that'll be a match, boys. That'll be a match. Carter Rager on mat 3 from Canton, up 4-1. Start of the third period here.
On mat 1, we have Lewis Kelberg from Jamestown versus Ryan Flory from Huron. Mat 3, Riger 4-1 lead over Bratland from Clark Willow Lake. Mat 4, Carter Dahl from Sioux Falls Jefferson. The 3-0 lead over Troy Fosnot from 4Ws. Mat 5, Colby Kolda from Miller Highmore Harrell. And Thomas Powell from Chamberlain.
Over Will Radke of Huron. 9-2. Ron of Jamestown.
4-1, minute 31 on mat 3, Carter Rager, Canton.
Results match number 161, weight class 145 pounds. Jude
It's
Sargent
the 1,
of
makes the
Winter
score 4-2.
over Logan Ortiz of Aberdeen Central. 12-3 major decision. Sargent of Winter Ortiz of Aberdeen Central. 12-3 major decision. Results match number 162.
Mat 6, Gutter Kvisted, Clark Willow Lake, and Ian Johnson from Watertown squaring off in a quarterfinal. 0-0 with 45 seconds left in that match.
Mat 3, Carter Rager, Canton, up 4-2, under 40 seconds here. Third period.
That takedown will make it 6-2.
There it goes, 6-2.
On mat 2, we got Riken Oral from Winter versus Aiden Eckert from Jamestown. There'll be a Wrestleback over there.
Little blood time for
Results of match number 151, weight class 138 pounds. Andy Meyer of Canton over Carson Hensman of Watertown. Major decision 10-0. Meyer of Canton over Hensman of Watertown. 10-0. Major decision.
Mat 4, Luke Richardson takes a quick 2-0 lead over Emery Slater from
We need a
Mandan.
trainer on mat
Working
number
for the
3.
fall already.
Over on mat number 3. Results of match
Man,
number
Luke Richardson gets the fall over on mat 4.
It's mat 4.
Carter Rager up 6-2, getting his blood cleaned up. We're about ready to get going here. Minute 45, third period.
By fall time, 15 seconds. Results match 163. Wrestleback match weight class 145. Carter Dahl.
Here we go.
Mat 4, Riley Oral.
Under 30 seconds. Carter Rager, mat 3, 6-2. Looking to move on here. Help Canton get some more team points.
Mat 4, we have Riley Oral and Data Heminger from Mobridge Pollock. On mat 1, we have Beauty Moon from Huron with a 6-2 lead over Damian Cross from Jamestown. Riken Oral on mat 2 has a 2-0 lead over Aiden Eckert from Jamestown. Mat 4, Riley Oral leading 2-0 over Dede Heminger. Mat 6, Gunnar Visted and Ian Johnson tied 2-2. That is from Bismarck Legacy. Jack falls behind 2-0.
Results of match number
Riley Oral getting back points over there, working for the fall.
45 pounds. Carter Rager of Canton over Elliott Bretland of Clark.
Riley Oral gets the pin.
6-4. Rager of Canton over Bretland
Jet.
of Clark Willow Lake 6-4. Results of match
Riken
number
Oral up
160,
7-0.
weight class 145 pounds. Colby Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald over Thomas Powell of Chamberlain by fall time.
On mat 3, we have Joey Nesdelek from Chamberlain versus Braden Park from Sioux Falls Jefferson.
Powell of Chamberlain by fall time 3:54. Results of match 163, Wrestleback action, weight class 145 pounds. Carter Gall of Sioux Falls Jefferson over Troy Kreshik of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington by fall time 4:53. Results match 175, weight class 160 pounds, Riley Oral of Winter over Dave Heminger of Woolridge Pollock by fall time 1:54. Oral of Winter over Heminger of Woolridge Pollock by fall time 1:54.
On mat 1, Beauty Moon from Huron is holding a 9-2 lead over Damian Cross from Jamestown. Riken Oral is leading 9-1 in a Wrestleback over Aiden Eckert from Jamestown. Mat 3, Nesdelek from Chamberlain and Park from Sioux Falls Jefferson knotted 2 apiece. On mat 4, we have Old Taylor from Bismarck Century and Carson Holt from Sioux Falls O'Gorman 0-0. Mat 5, Tim Kadrimas got a 5-0 lead on Jack Peters.
Match number 170, Wrestleback action, weight class 152 pounds. Beauty Moon of Huron over Damian Cross of Jamestown 9-2. Moon of Huron over Cross of Jamestown 9-2.
Mat 1, John Halverson from Canton wrestling Colton Muse from Jamestown in a quarterfinal match.
Results match 168. Weight class 152 pounds. Gunnar Kinstead of Clark Willow Lake over Ian Johnson of Watertown 3-2. Kinstead of Clark Willow Lake over Johnson of Watertown 3-2. Results match 172. Wrestleback action, weight class 152 pounds. Josie Nezeldek of Chamberlain over Braden Park of Sioux Falls.
Mat 3, we have Jax Ketwig from Watertown taking on Gunnar Brigham from Miller Highmore Herald.
Over Park of Jefferson by fall time 151.
Old Taylor for Bismarck Century with a 4-1 lead over Carson Holt on mat 4. Jack Peters behind Tim Kadrimas 8-0 on mat 5. And on mat 6, you got Drake and Stugelmeyer from Bismarck Legacy with a 2-0 lead over Cole Oshner from Huron.
Oral of Winter over Aiden Eckert of Jamestown, major decision 12-1. Oral of Winter over Eckert of Jamestown, 12-1, major decision.
On mat 2 in a wrestleback, Dayton Giggy from Mandan has a 1-0 lead over Matthew Cavazel from Sioux Falls Jefferson. Gunnar Brigham with a 2-0 lead over Jack Kitwig. On mat 6, Stugelmeyer from Legacy with a 4-2 lead over Oshner. Kadramus from Legacy with a 11-0 lead over Jack Peters from Winter. Old Taylor and Carson Holt tied 4-4 on mat 4. Brigham with a 2-0 lead over Ketwig. Giggy from Mandan with a 3-0 lead over Matthew Calvazel from Jefferson. Muse from Jamestown with a 2-0 lead over Halverson from Canton.
Results match 179, Wrestleback action, weight class 160 pounds. Tate Giggy of Mandan over Matthew Cavitzel of Jefferson by fall time 2:08. Giggy of Mandan over Cavitzel of Jefferson by fall time 2:08.
Ketwig gets the fall over Brigham. Bring up Joey Cole from Winter. As soon as track updates from me, I'll let you know who he's wrestling. Bo Williams from Canton. Oh boy.
Results match 169, weight class 152 pounds. Tim Karmas of Bismarck over Jack Peters of Winter. Tech fall 16.
Mat 5, Jax Gums from Bismarck Century with a 2-0 lead over Braden Labor from West 4Ws. Cole Oshner is trailing Drake and Stugelmeyer from Legacy on mat 6.
60 pounds, Jack Kitwig of Watertown over Gunnar Brigham and Miller Highmore Herald by fall time 3:30. Kitwig of Watertown over Brigham and Miller Highmore Herald by fall time 3:30. Results match number 181, weight class 170 pounds. Keegan Hyder of Lexington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington over Aiden Easy of Aberdeen Central by fall time 59 seconds. Hyder of Lexington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington over Easy of Aberdeen Central by fall time 59 seconds.
Cole with the 5-0 lead. Make that a 7 or 8-0 lead. Hooking up another cradle. Going to the back. And there's the fall. On mat 2, Preston Gall from Jamestown taking on Tate Hoffman from Miller Highmore Herald. That's a quarterfinal match. Carson Holt from Sioux Falls O'Gorman on mat 4 has an 8-6 lead over Old Taylor from Bismarck Century. I wonder if that's Ole or Ole. Ole. On mat 6, Dylan Schoeneman from Aberdeen Central with the 2-0 lead over Rip Simmonsma from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Mat 3, Mac Young from Watertown has a 2-0 lead over Darian Bitts from Bismarck Century. That's a quarterfinal match.
Match 187, weight class 170 pounds. Wrestleback action. Jake Pancratz of Sioux Falls Jefferson wins by forfeit. Pancratz of Jefferson wins by forfeit. Results match 184, weight class 170 pounds. Joey Cole of Winter over Bull Williams of Canton by fall time 151. Cole of Winter over Williams of Canton by fall time 151. Results match 176, weight class 160 pounds. Drake Stogelmeyer of Bismarck Legacy over Cole Ochsner of Huron 7-6. Stogelmeyer of Bismarck Legacy over Ochsner of Huron 7-6. Results of match 178. Wrestleback action, 160-pound weight class. Dylan Schoeneman of Aberdeen Central over Rip Samozma of Sioux Falls O'Gorman by fall time 51 seconds. Schoeneman of Aberdeen Central or Samozma of O'Gorman by fall time 51
On mat
seconds.
1, consolation round. Jackson Groundsma from Sioux Falls Roosevelt versus Carter Gross from the 4Ws. Mat 2, Preston Gall is trailing 1-0 to Tate Hoffman from Miller Highmore Herald. Mat 3, Mac Young from Watertown, 2-0 lead over Darian Bitts from Bismarck Century. Mat 4, Lucas Canigletter with a 2-0 lead from Clark Willow Lake with a 2-0 lead over Brendan Palmer from Mandan. Mat 6, Jackson Mag with Watertown, 2-0 lead over Grant Carlson from Bismarck Century.
Wrestleback action, weight class 182 pounds. Carter Groves of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington over Jackson.
On mat 5, we have Logan Rated from Winter versus Swade Reese from Chamberlain.
Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington.
Swade Reese took a 2-0 lead going into the second period.
35 seconds. Results match 177. Wrestleback action, weight class 160 pounds. Jack Gumbs of Bismarck Century over Braden DeBoer of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington by fall time 225. Gumbs of Bismarck Century over DeBoer of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington by fall time 225.
Coaches are reminded that there are only 3 people allowed in each corner. Student managers made video from one of the corner chairs. Also, no one is to be within 10 feet of the mats unless they are on one of the corner chairs or on deck.
Coming up on mat 3,
A reminder to fans, this event is live.
we have
streamed
Jack
on the
Kruger
NBC
from Winter
Network.
versus Bravesheart from Mobridge Pollock.
It's also match 189, weight class 182 pounds. Max Young of Watertown over Darren Betts of Bismarck Century by fall time 3:11. Young of Watertown over Betts of Bismarck Century by fall time 3:11.
Kruger has a 6-0 lead. Minute 11 left in the first period. Bravesheart gets the escape to make it 6-1. Kruger quickly in on a blast double, goes out of bounds, both up.
It's also match 183, weight class 170 pounds. Lucas Kanker of Clark Willow Lake over Brendan Palmer of Mandan by fall time 3 minutes 3 seconds. Kanker of Clark Willow Lake over Palmer of Mandan by fall time 3 minutes.
Over on mat
3
2,
seconds.
we got Josh Merkel of Canton.
185, Wrestleback action, weight class 170
Not
pounds.
sure who it is.
As soon as my track updates, Casey Mikulski from Clark Willow Lake.
Over Randon of Winter by fall time 3:35.
Merkel gets the takedown for 2. Be quite a few Canton wrestlers coming up here momentarily. And I believe we'll get started with the girls again as well.
Bismarck Legacy over Cameron Meek of Winter by fall time 24 seconds. Miller of Bismarck Legacy over Meek of Winter by fall time 24 seconds.
Merkel up 2-0.
Results of match number 190.
Lets him up, gets his one.
182 pounds. Tate Hoffman of Miller Highmore Harrow over Preston Dahl of Jamestown 7-3. Hoffman of Miller Highmore Harrow over Dahl of Jamestown 7-3.
Merkel up 4-1, trying to get some back points here.
Results match 188, Wrestleback action, weight class 170 pounds. Jackson Mogg of Watertown over Grant Carlson of Bismarck Century 10-4. Mogg of Watertown over Carlson of Bismarck Century 10-4. Results match number 196, Wrestleback action, weight class.
Merkel trying to get the fall up here. Up 4-1, getting some more back points.
Petrie of Roosevelt by fall time 4:05.
Just under 10 seconds here.
Aberdeen Central or Petrie of Roosevelt by fall time 4:05.
Kruger with a 17-3 lead right now.
Weight class 100.
That'll be it. That's going to be our tech fall.
Over on mat 2, Josh Merkel of Canton, 7-1 going in the second period. Mat 2.
7 seconds. A knocker of Chamberlain over Buchlocker of Aberdeen
Merkel
Central
chooses
by
down.
fall time 27 seconds.
On mat 6, we have Waugh from Huron versus Treadway from Sioux Falls Jefferson. Waugh with a 2-0 lead. On mat 5, Derek Hansen from Watertown has a 4-1 lead over Caden Eckroth from Bismarck Legacy.
Over on mat 3, we got Tanner Myers of Canton. Trying to figure out his singlet here.
That is Dom Moo from Huron.
Don Moo from Huron. Merkel Meyer gets the 2, lets him up. 2-1 there. Merkel's up 8-1 over on mat 2. Tanner Myers ranked number 1, Class B, 182. Up 4-2.
Results match number 192, weight class 182 pounds. Jack Kruger of Winter over Jesse Bearshart over Rich Pollock.
Merkel up 10-1 over on mat 2.
Kruger of Winter over Bearshart of Rich Pollock. Tech fall 19-3.
Tanner Myers on mat 3 gets another 2 points, makes it 6-2, lets his guy up 6-3. Merkel, short time here, up 10-1. Trying to get the fall. Tanner Myers trying to get some more back points.
Results match 164.
First period.
Wrestleback
Gets a
action.
takedown for 2. Goes up 8-3. Lets his guy up. Short time there. First period.
Mat 5, Baldwin, I believe, is out.
Marshall Baldwin of Canton over on mat 5. Ranked number 1 at 220 pounds for Canton.
Will go immediately into the girls' quarterfinal rounds. Then that will be followed by the second round Wrestleback. Again, we'll go right into the girls' quarterfinal round and then second.
Tanner
round
Meyer
Wrestleback.
chooses neutral, both up. 8-4 lead, second period. Merkel on mat 2 up 13-1. Third period, about minute 30 there.
On mat 6, Waugh and Treadway are tied 2-2.
Marshall Baldwin on mat 5 up 2-0. Going for the fall here.
Results match number 205.
And Marshall Baldwin
Wrestleback
gets
action,
the
weight
fall.
class 220 pounds. Evan
Tanner Myers over on mat 3 up 10-3 or 10-4. Second period, about a minute 20. Josh Merkel over on mat 2 up 15-1. Third period, 52 seconds.
Mat 5, we have Achilles Willowite coming up. Versus Bo Nelson from Jamestown.
Tanner Meyer gets a takedown to make the score 15-5, 57 seconds. Josh Merkel one over on mat 2. Myers shoots, scores 2 on his back. Squeezing pretty tight there. And Tanner Myers gets the fall on mat 3. Advances for Canton.
On mat 4, returning state champion Quentin Christensen from the 4Ws is wrestling Dalton Darby from Jamestown.
All our guys are done for a while. Yeah, he's done. By the way, my name's Mark Ross.
17-1, 10 fall. Results of match number 201. Weight class 220 pounds. Marshall Baldwin of Canton over Samson Flawless of Aberdeen Central by fall time 1:06. Baldwin of Canton over Flawless of Aberdeen Central by fall time 1:06.
We met him there. That's the first time I ever was in Millbank, but I'm good friends with Caleb.
Results of match number
Mat 5, Willowite and Nelson still tied 0-0. 31 seconds left in the first period. Ooh, Willowite just hit a pretty lateral drop. Got the takedown, he's working for the fall. Charlie Provacek coming up on mat 6. Willowite gets the fall. Charlie Pravacek that was all muscle.
The only difference with Charlie is muscle and heart.
He's a strong young man. Wrestling Jasper Roth from Miller Highmore Herald. Charlie gets the fall. Are they taking a break before or after the semis?
It's going to be after the semis.
After the semis?
Yep.
Okay.
So the way I understood when they talked about this, it was after the semis is what I heard.
Okay, that works for. Then they'll have another round of Wrestleback,
Yep.
and then the placing matches.
Yep.
195 pounds, Charlie Previck, winner, Josh Ruth
No,
of Miller Highmore.
I'm laughing at Bob Tiff. He cannot get last names to save his life. Pravik. Pravacek, but it's Pravik.
By fall time, 46 seconds.
That's all right. I'm sure I'm butchering a few names too.
Yeah, but Bob's been around wrestling a lot longer than we have. Announcing wise.
Either roll of Heron over Redway of Jefferson,
Ooh.
7-2.
One thing about this round, on Matt 1 here,
7-2.
Ethan Mitchell from Bismarck Legacy just launched Riker Meister from that's
This is Schoenhardt here, isn't it?
yeah, that's Schoenhardt. Yep. But Bow from Watertown launched him.
Over Chance Reese of Bismarck Century, 3-1. Itram of Watertown over Reese of Bismarck Century, 3-1.
Was that an atrium? Did you say atrium?
Etram?
Yeah. Was that when I was? Well, they're a little bit younger than me.
You're talking Jamie Etram.
Yep.
Yeah. So his son wrestles for Watertown.
He was good.
Yeah, Jamie was. Yep.
Over
Yep.
of Bismarck Century by fall 154.
I want to say Jamie was a 2 or 3 time state champ, I believe. From
At least 2, if not 3. He was just a little younger than me.
Yeah, he graduated probably in 88. I want to say 88, 89.
I graduated '89. He might have been the same age.
Because he had a younger brother too, though.
Ryan.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, that might have been who.
'Cause I think Jamie went and wrestled at SDSU for a year or two, is I believe where he wrestled.
Watertown over Sutter of Canton by fall.
So looks like Beef from Canyon Burkhardt from Chamberlain with the win in the semis, or into the semis.
Christensen of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington over Dalton Darby of Jamestown by fall time.
On mat 2, you have Logan Moore from Sioux Falls Roosevelt and Leland Dasseltz from Mandan. That's a Wrestleback match.
129.
So looks like we got probably
Girls division.
we're going to be running into the quarterfinals into the girls division.
Sydney Urig of TF Riggs over Charlie.
We'll be starting here shortly on mat 1.
Time 28 seconds. Urig of TF Riggs.
Along with mat 2, so it looks like we're going into the girls' second round. Mat 3 as well. That is a quarterfinal match between Shepard from Chamberlain and Bod from Pier.
182 pounds. Wrestleback action. Ethan Mitchell of Bismarck over Riker Meester of Everett.
Haven't looked at the team scores lately. I haven't.
32.
Tight race between Canton and Winter right now at 79.5 and 78, followed by Watertown and Miller Highmore. So it's a great opportunity. Oh, I get to be on the mic with the Jody Brozick.
Hi, Jason.
Is that like the Ohio State?
The Jody Brozick, I guess some people. No, I got to tell you, last night, here's a story for you. I walk into the boys and girls doubleheader in in Mount Vernon, and a person from Winter comes up to me and goes, I hear they're putting up a statue of you in the new construction area, this grassy knoll. And I said, if they do, I'm going to tear it down with my own hands. They're not putting up. And I think she was joking, and I said, the grassy knoll, that's the last place I want to be because somebody's going to get me. So yeah,
Are they going to put it up just so they could tear it down? That's the question you got to ask yourself.
that is definitely a possibility. You are the man, Jason. Pleasure being on the mic with you. Team races, it is Canton again. No surprise there right now. They lead it 103 winner with 88.5. Watertown, who won the Rumble on the Red? No,
Bismarck Rotary.
Bismarck Rotary.
Yep.
Didn't win Rumble, but
Yep.
that's a very good Watertown team.
Yeah. And you really look at it, I hate to say it, I mean, they're just solid. There's not a lot of studs that just jump out at you, but they're just solid up and down the lineup.
But the surprise right now, top 4, Miller Highmore Herald, sitting in 4th with 60 points.
Well,
good for the Bandits.
Well, you look at it, I mean, you got Ping in the semis, you got Herrick in the semis, you got Hurd in the semis. Them are the 3 I know. Then you go up top, you got Huffman in the semis, probably Cole in the semis. I mean, so the Rustlers, the Bandits are back.
The Bandits are
back. I almost
back.
said Rustlers, Miller Rustlers, remember? The Bandits are back.
Coach Riesel done a great job, been patient with that program.
Yep.
Got really good numbers up there.
Yep.
Right guy for the right job.
Ryan does a great job. Good personality, good to the kids. He wasn't too bad of a wrestler himself.
No, not at all, I don't believe. Never got to see him. I did see him wrestle a couple times, but he was quite a bit younger than me.
Yeah.
Great kid.
Very good kid, yep.
So let's talk semis. Let's go through these brackets. As the girls are rolling through, we're going to let track wrestling up above take charge here. You got Matt 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on track wrestling. We have 4 cameras here today, bringing you coverage of the 6 mats next year. Now that we knew the new format for the Lee Wolf, we'll have 2 units up here. We'll have 2 production units. We'll have full coverage next year. Got thrown a curveball.
Yeah, that's how life is.
I'm going to hit a single today and just put the man on base.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to look at it this way. We do the best you can do is all you can do. And if you want to watch great wrestling, my advice was get out of your seats and come watch wrestling.
That's right. Don't sit at home. Get here.
Good job.
Jason going to be joined by Caleb McGregor. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at some of the matches that are taking place right now. At 120 on mat 1 in a girls' quarterfinal at 120 pounds, Shelby Shrake of Chamberlain is leading Wareka of Canton. Jaron Wareka is a 9-2 sophomore. That score is 5-3. Taking a look at mat 2, girls' 126-pound quarterfinal, Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle, Eula Martin. She's a freshman, 9-12. She's taking on Carly Bollinger of Canton. You're going to see a lot of Canton girl wrestlers here. They've got a great program. They are one of the first to embrace girls wrestling here in South Dakota. And when they did it, they brought the numbers too. Because of the success the boys had, it was easy for them to get participation from the young ladies in the Canton area. Also, another one of those programs, Brian Mosier up there, the athletic director for the Pierre Governors. Pierre, Canton, way out in front. Harrisburg now coming on with good numbers. Starting to see more and more of the girls wrestlers all over the place. On mat 3, 126-pound quarterfinal. Speaking of the Governors, Pierre T.F. Riggs, Addie Baldwin. Junior, 16-9 at 126, is taking on Gwen Nichols, the Huron Tiger. She's a senior. She is 4-10 on the season. Over on mat 4 right now, you've got Sage Lynn Cully of Sioux Falls Roosevelt taking on Wendell Silverthorne of Viborg Hurley. Another program, great numbers. Viborg Hurley in that B ranks, embracing girls wrestling. Over on mat 5, Brooklyn LaFrenz, the 7th grader from Mandan, is wrestling. Jewel Gannon of the Canton Seahawks, the 8th grader, is 7-7. Mat 2 rolled over. It's McKenna Westner now taking on Wylin Wynn. Westner of Mandan, an 8-5 sophomore, taking on the Jefferson Cavalier, not Leprechaun, Cavalier, who's a freshman. That's a quarterfinal at 132. Jason and I, now that I got his attention, we're going to jump back to the semifinals here and the boys' side. Talon Ping is going to be taking on Nick Ensminger of Bismarck Legacy. That's don't know a lot about the North Dakota kids coming in, but being one of those young South Dakota kids, getting better every time I see him on the mat.
You got to give legacy. I mean, they wrestle what they wrestle for schedule. To only have 2 losses, he's going to be a tough kid. And like you said, Talon finally grew into his weight class. He's wrestled here for several years and is looking kind of. But you look at his wrestling partners. You know, his 2 wrestling partners are in the semis too.
Yeah, Kellen Hurd and
Herrick.
At 113.
Yep.
So taking a look at that other semifinals, we've got Wells of Sioux Falls Jefferson. I got to see him in Tri-Valley. Super impressed by this 6-pounder for the Jefferson Cavaliers. He's the 2 seed. He'll be taking on Graham Wilde of Sioux Falls Roosevelt pulled the upset.
6 seed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he pinned Bartles of Canton, the 3 seed, in the quarterfinal. So don't really know what to expect there. I really like Wells as a wrestler. I can't wait to see what Wilde is going to bring to this match.
He's a solid wrestler. I mean, Wells is. I mean, I've never watched him till this year.
So at 13, obviously you've got Johansson of Watertown. He's 16-1. Guessing maybe that loss came up north at the Bismarck Rotary tournament.
You're talking Sloan? I got him on track as 29-0.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was looking at his quarterfinal victory was 16-1.
Yep.
So you've got undefeated, top-ranked in Class A. He's taken on Ensminger of Aberdeen Central. I'm sure they've seen each other.
Well, no. So Ensminger is from Bismarck Legacy. I have him beating Huff in the first round.
Yep.
And Ensminger came in unseeded, beat the number 4 seed.
Yes, you're right.
And then he beat the number 5 seed Height.
Yeah. So he's got victories over 4 and 5. Can he knock off number 1 and get to the final?
That's a tough road to hoe.
The other semifinal, I'm really anxious to see this. My nephew Max Brozick, top ranked at 113, taking on second-ranked Tegan Herrick in Class B. So 1 and 2, first time they've seen each other in 3 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to ask if they've, because I don't know who Herrick has lost to, but it doesn't matter. That'd be a good one to watch, and they're also in the same region too, correct?
Yes, that is really important. They'll see each other a couple times over the next couple of weeks. They'll see each other this weekend. They'll see each other next weekend at the Mid Dakota Monster, and of course in the regionals. So
okay, Mid Dakota Monster.
Sorry, Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Those Dakotas start running.
End of the year. Yeah, I understand.
So jumping all the way up to 120. It's been a wild weight class all year in the Class B, and today is no exception. Kellen Hurd has been one of the consistent performers. He's in the semifinal, and guess who he has? Teague Granum.
Yep.
And that should be a really good semifinal. I don't know that they saw each other because I think Granum was gone from Tri-Valley when Canton and Miller Highmore Herald were there, so I don't know that they saw each other.
Well, Hurd's only 2 losses. He lost early in the year to Summers from Parkston, and then I believe he lost to the young man from Kimball White Lake. How do you say that? Constance.
Constance.
Yep. I believe they wrestled, and that's his 2 losses on the year, I believe.
So then you've got Raiden Zenz, the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle. He comes in 26-6, the 3 seed. He'll be taking on Rasmussen from Jamestown. Rasmussen comes in with a 12-4 record. A couple North Dakota kids really don't know what to expect there.
You look at we got a freshman and freshman in the semis up top, and then you have I'm trying to think, is it a freshman, a sophomore, and a junior? So it's kind of a young weight class.
Let's go to 26. This one of those, for me, an interesting weight class. I was hoping they'd be on the same side. Eason Rice and Caleb Osborne have met 3-4 times in the last 2 years, and it's been no more than a 3-point match. Been a couple 1-point matches, a 2-point in there. I'm really looking forward to the potential matchup there, but in the way of Eason Rice is Mason Schremp from Aberdeen Central, a freshman. Doesn't know any better, doesn't know who he's going out against, doesn't care. That could be an interesting semifinal. My thoughts on Connor Hansen of Watertown. Hansen's going to be tough. He's been tough for years now for the Arrows. He's coming in 25-5.
It's going to be fun.
I think the bottom semifinal is going to be a lot tighter than the top
one. I agree. Yep.
So 32, you take a look at that semifinal. Cale Ask, top ranked at 132 in Class B, gets Grady Anderson of Jamestown, comes in 23-6. Cale comes in 18-0, a junior versus the sophomore. Bismarck Century's Caden Decato comes in. He's 43-3 already on the season. How do you wrestle that many matches?
They start a week earlier than we do.
But really good semifinal. Moses Gross, I mean, the kid's just been going out unheralded every single year, but he always ends up producing big for the Tigers.
Does well, yep, as a freshman. So,
oh my goodness, I didn't even realize Moses was only a freshman.
Yeah, he's been there, yeah. That's the amazing thing. And then the weight class I've been waiting for. So let's just, you get into that. You got Caden Keyser is going to come in as your number 1 seed, undefeated, going against Andy Meyer from Canton, undefeated, in the semis.
Take a look at their records. 38-0 versus 30-0. Former state champion in Andy Meyer. Last year, the injury kept him from going to the level that he probably would have against the 3-time state champ, Caden Keyser.
Keyser came down with 45 to wrestle in this tournament here, so this is kudos to him. And on the bottom side, you got Cale Larson from Webster area, basically 1 loss on the season, going against Aiden Braun from Jamestown, 1 loss on the season also.
Cale Larson ranked number 2.
Yep.
So, I mean, the number 2 ranked kid with 1 loss, the best seed you can get is number 3.
Isn't that awesome?
Then you have Aiden Braun. We know he's the 3-time state champ up in North Dakota.
Yep.
I think he's ranked number 1. So you've got right now in the 138-pound weight class 3 number 1 ranked wrestlers in South Dakota, 2 in the same division, Class B. You got the number 2 kid. He gets a higher seed
than the number 4 seed, the number 1 ranked kid.
The number 1 ranked kid. So 138 is absolutely the barn burner of this tournament. And there are some other good brackets.
The match to pay for to watch right there. We should run it on pay-per-view quick. Can we change that quick? I bet we make some money.
I can, but
I'm just kidding.
I think there would be a revolt out there if we did that.
You'd make some good money though.
At 145, Keenan Sheridan of Bishop O'Gorman, 28-8 freshman at that 145-pound weight class, taking on Carter Reiger of Canton. He punched through the number 5 seed. He's a 21-9 senior. Then you have another freshman, Colby Kolda of the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits, consistently getting better and better all year long. The 3 seeds, 21-11. He's going to take on Jude Sargent, 26-17 sophomore, one of those winter kids that's vastly improving every time he steps.
Well, I mean, Jude had to go to 45 because Caden came down, and to be in the semis, that just says a lot about the program.
Take a look at the 38-pound bracket. Combined win-losses, there's 2 losses between 4 kids.
Right.
But the vacating of 45 by Keyser, now you've got a kid 28-8. You got a kid 21-9. You got Kolda 21-11, and Jude Sargent 26-17.
Yep.
It's kind of the washout from that bracket of 38.
But hey, you still got to go out and wrestle to win it. That's where the key thing is. So.
What an opportunity!
And you look at really, that's a weight class for the team race too. I mean, because you got Sargent's going to be wrestling the young man from Canton in the semis, right?
No, it's Kolda and Sargent.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, I mean, so important for region seedings.
Oh, that's the fun part.
152, Luke Richardson at the DAC-12 last week had bumped up to 60. He's back down to 52. The Canton Seahawks, the state runner-up, he's 20-1. He will take on Cole Radens. Radens, one of those kids from Bismarck Century. I've been calling his name now for like 3-4 years. I think he's been wrestling since he's like an 8th grader. He comes in 32-10 as a junior. But those are 42 really good matches.
Yep.
That could be a really fun semifinal. Gunnar Gvisten, the Kimball White Lake Cyclone, he's 31-4, a senior, and he only gets the 3 seed. It's got Tim Cattermas from Bismarck Legacy coming in 20-4. So really, this one is wide open as far as I can see, unless you know anything.
No, I mean, I look at, I'll tell you this much. I would lay a good bet that the match between Gunner and Kadma is going to be a low-scoring match. 3-2, 4-3, something like that.
So we'll jump to 160. My brackets kind of went away here for me a second. At 160.
Well, Colton Muse from Jamestown's number 1 seed, 26-1. I believe, I want to say his older brother, Paxton Muse, I believe, was a several-time state champ for Jamestown. And he was a Lee Wolf champ himself up here at 60.
And he gets Watertown Arrow, Jax Kedewig. Kedewig comes in 19-9. Does he know any better? I hope not. I hope he just goes out and wrestles.
That's just Watertown. I mean, they're hard-nosed kids.
Then you've got Draken Stugelmeyer, the number 2 seed from Bismarck Legacy, 26-6 on the season. He gets to the semifinal. Your top-ranked Class B 160-pounder, 30-0. Best you can get's the 3 seed.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, yeah, you're the undefeated kid in that weight class, and you're the 3 seed.
Yes.
I mean,
him and Andy Meyer, if they do what they could, either one of those kids could pop through Andy Meyer or Riley Orl and win this.
Yep.
Who's your MVP then? Outstanding wrestler.
Well, to me, the MVP is coming out of 138, but that's just me. I'm being biased right now.
170.
Yep.
What are your thoughts? Keegan Hyder, good wrestler, 21-2.
So I don't know much about the Holt kid. You know how Keegan wrestles. It's going to be a close match. There's going to be a few stoppages of blood time somewhere in that match somewhere.
Yes,
I'll guarantee you that. And then you got in the bottom side, you got Canagator going against Cole.
Canagator 29-5. Joey Cole having a great season, 31-4. First year Joey Cole's been able to wrestle his natural weight. He's been bumping up for the team for 3 years now. Now Jack Kruger goes to 82s, having a tough time making that cut. Joey's like, no problem. I got this. I got 70.
Yeah, and he's having a good year. So that'll be a good match for him and Kennedy.
Really important for the state seedings, that one.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
82, you got a freight train named Mac Young coming out of that top seed. Mac 22-4 on the season, but he's another one of those Arrow names that we've just consistently heard over the last 3-4 years, doing great things for the Arrows. He gets a kid I've been watching since he was an 8th grader.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Tate Hoffman of the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. He's the 4 seed. He's coming in 25-4, but Mac's the favorite. There's no doubt as the 1 seed. But Tate Hoffman, one of those explosive kids,
physical kid. He's going to come at you. He's a good rodeo young man. So he's going to be physical with you.
So we're getting some wrestlebacks rolling here. As that's not a semi. Semi?
No.
Okay, we'll get to the wrestlebacks here just in 1 second. On that other side, this is a rematch. Kruger and Merkel, they wrestled, and Kruger came up at the Mid-Dakota Monster. It was a close match. Kruger ended up winning 8-5 or a fall. This is an important match for Merkel if he wants to get back criteria on Kruger going into that state tournament.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
We'll move along quicker as we're starting wrestlebacks over on mats 5 and 6. This is a kid at 95 that's really impressed me this year. Tanner Myers of the Canton Seahawks. He's got 2 victories over Levi Nightingale this year. He's your top-ranked, top-seeded here in this tournament. Junior, only taking on Watertown's Brock Eitram. And I heard you and Troy talking about Eitram with his lineage.
Yep.
That could be a fun match. That'll be a low-scoring match.
Yeah, yep. And the bottom side, you got Charlie Provacek going against Noah Hupmaker. I hope it'll be a rematch of their duel.
The duel match was outstanding. Charlie was up 4-1, wrestled a smart match, but Noah got busy. Charlie got conservative, and that match got away in a sudden victory for Noah Hupmaker. And if it's as good as that duel, it's worth the price of admission today. So that was a good one. 220, this young man just keeps winning and winning. I've got to tell you, Marshall Baldwin picked up his 200th victory at the Mid-Dakota Monster. He's 28-2, top seed. He's going to get Drevin Bow of Watertown. Bow, 19-4 senior. Baldwin just wins against South Dakotans, so he's going to be favorite.
Yeah, it's going to be a style, Baldwin's a little shorter, squattier, and Bow is a little taller, longer.
I'll let you introduce the other semifinal because you've been talking about this matchup for a while.
Well, we got Caleb McGregor from Webster area, senior coming in, going against two-time runner-up Achilles Willowite from Winter. Willowite came down to 220 from heavyweight from the last 2 years, so that should be a good match. Again, styles will be a little different, but I'm looking forward to that match.
At 285, you've got some real big names up there also. Quentin Christensen happens to be this defending state champion. He beat Willowite last year for the finals. He's got Micah Hawk of Watertown. A freshman. Don't know what to expect.
No, I have no idea either.
I hope he knows what he's getting into.
Yeah, exactly. A buzzsaw.
And then
go ahead.
Brian Ramirez upsets the number 3 seed out of Mandan. Ramirez, the sophomore from Huron. So a freshman and a sophomore in the semifinals, taking on a senior.
Sophomore, Canyon Burkhart.
Well, yeah, the senior is Christensen.
Yeah.
You've got 2 sophomores and a freshman taking on the statesman of the 285-pound weight class. Canyon Burkhart was out for a while. I don't know why. Was worried that he wasn't in the wrestling room.
Yeah.
Then I saw him pop back into the standings here a couple weeks ago. I was like, okay, all is well in Chamberlain.
He's a big young man, so that'll be fun to watch as well. So let's go back into we're in the Wrestlebacks now, Joe.
Okay.
All constellation round. So let's pull up our dashboards here. You probably got yours up, but I got to pull mine up.
I do. Over on mat 1 at 113 pounds, that's Riley Stair of Bismarck Century. A 9-19 freshman at 113, taking on Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. Give up the 4 W's. Figure it out, huh? Jackson Carter, the 7th grader, he's 15-9. Over on mat 2, up on top left corner, Devin Anderson of Chamberlain. Good young wrestler for John Donovan. He's been wrestling since the 7th grader. He's 17-13 on the season. He's right now leading 2-0 over Aiden Zaveski of Huron, the Tiger. Mat 3, Bismarck Legacy's Hunter Olson, an 8th grader, 6-4, is taking on Lucas Schlepitz of Jamestown. It's a 113-pound wrestleback. They're scoreless. Mat 4, girls 285-pound quarterfinal still up top. Autumn Gower of Aberdeen Central, and I was hearing things about her and from some of and there are some really big girls wrestling fans out there that are really loving this year, and they were talking about Gower. She's only 8-11. She's trailing.
And she just got pinned.
And she got pinned by Canton's Emma Miller, the junior. 2-5 on the season now, and she'll advance. Gower eliminated here from the Lee Wolf. Over on mat 5, Leo Strope of Watertown, the Arrow. He's got a 10-0 lead on McKiley Weston of Chamberlain, the 12-12 senior. He's looking for a tech fall. Final mat. Mat 6, girls quarterfinal at 190. It's Hannah Sostrom, a junior out of Jamestown. She's 15-2. She's got Kyanie Traversey Johnson, a freshman for Pierre TF Riggs Governors. That one's scoreless out there. So we've introduced everybody. We've had a couple roll over, mats 1 and 5. We'll try to catch you up on those. Mat 1's going to roll over to Blaine Hoff, an 8th grader out of Mandan. 8-2 on the season, taking on Tate Huff. Hoff versus Huff. Huff 20-10 for the Aberdeen Central Golden.
And to be honest with you, their uniforms are relatively the same.
Yeah, good luck figuring that one out.
Huff with the takedown. I'm just going to say that.
I'm just going to hoof.
Yeah.
Hoof leads that one.
Yep.
Over on mat 5, we just rolled that one over. Sioux Falls Jefferson's Derek Ranshaw, a freshman at 113. He's 17-25. Taking on Holden Heights. Bishop O'Gorman Knight, freshman, is 20-15 on the season. Wonder if those two have seen each other a couple times this year.
I'm guessing they have, yes.
Looks like we've caught you up, and we can kind of just watch wrestling and keep you informed on what's going on, except on mats 5 and 6. We will remedy that next year. We will have 2 video players We'll bring in another set of equipment, put 3 mats.
So you're looking at, you talked about one time about having separate videos for each mat.
No, I don't think I'll do that. I think I'm just going to put 3 on one unit, 3 on another, and there'll be 2 video players on the school's home site.
You know, it would be interesting to do a Google survey or a monkey survey monkey.
Yeah.
See what the people said.
If they'd want individual mats, we could do that. I would have to bring in 3 units possibly to pull that off, because you can get 2 on one system. We've got systems all over the state now, so
it just comes down to, you know, again, for those at home to have to track it. But if you're like me, you'll have all 6 of them open. You just go from one to the other on your computer.
If you're like me, you're going to go back and watch every one of those individual. You're going to spend 9 hours times 6, 54 hours that next week watching every single mat.
Yeah, but the nice thing about watching it, you can hit that arrow button. It goes 5 seconds in increments faster.
Over on mat 4, Canton Seahawk, Zach Bartles. He's going to get a fall over Cale Lynch.
Moving on into the placing rounds. They place 8 here, correct?
That is correct.
So basically, this will be the cry round of the state tournament.
Yep.
You lose, you go home. You win, you move on to a place. So again, Lee Wolf is just a beautiful tournament to build yourself up, getting ready for the state tournament, because it's that atmosphere in one day. You know, do we still have that 5 match rule?
No, I don't think so.
It's time, but see, I think North Dakota does, and we've run into that in the past where, you know, in the placing rounds, they only can wrestle 5 matches in a day, I believe. So, because ours is total time now, isn't it?
I think it is, because this year I've really watched to see if we missed any of these medal matches because of a kid coming through Wrestlebacks, and they've been wrestling them, so it does go down to time. And good luck trying to keep track of that. Thank goodness for track wrestling.
No, yeah.
Mat 2 coming to a conclusion, and that is going to be Devin Anderson picking up the victory over Aiden Zaveski of Huron. Up next, Dominic Santiago, the Chamberlain Cub. He's a senior, highly ranked in Class A. He's 22-8. He's going to take on Stern Pankratz, very common name to the wrestling community. Bishop O'Gorman. Pankratz, only a freshman. He's 7-13. But he's bringing it to Santiago over there, dictating tempo. Doesn't he know who he's wrestling?
That doesn't matter. It should matter anyways, right?
I like it when it actually goes that way. I'm going to bring my son to this spot in the video player today and let him listen to that. Doesn't matter who you're wrestling, go wrestle.
But that comes with maturity too. You know, as you grow, you learn those things.
So Huff leads Hoff over on mat 1 by a score of 11-2. Santiago and Pankratz just underway. Bismarck Legacy's Hunter Olson leads 2-0, and that might be a final on mat 3.
Actually,
Devin Anderson of Chamberlain over Aiden.
They're in overtime, and Olson leads 4-0, it says. I don't get that one. Track's messed up there. At 1:20 on mat 4, Braden Lee of Watertown. The arrow leads Hagney of Mandan, the freshman, who's 14-16. Score there just went to 5-0. And they did turn over mat 3. It's going to be Patrick Decker of Iroquois Dolan taking on Carson Keyser of the Winter Warriors. Keyser 29-11, Decker 10-13. Over on mat 5, it's Ranchow of Jefferson leading Holden Height 2-1. They're in the third period, minute 20 to go. Mat 6, Bismarck Century's Seamus Kukluk, a 7th grader, is 12-6. He's tied with Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. See how that flows?
it does.
4 W's.
4 W's. Four W's. That's what Mike likes.
So the co-op, are they the Warbirds, the Nighthawks like they were before? Blackhawks? I think they're the Blackhawks.
Well, that was Weston Springs Woonsocket.
Sanborn Central.
Sanborn Central with the Blackhawks.
Right. So I don't know the name of the co-op. Yeah, we had Carson Keyser. He
Results match number 253.
on mat 3. They are just getting him queued up.
So just to remind everybody, we will have another round of Wrestlebacks after this before the semis.
Do we get a break ever?
No.
Nope.
We get a break after the semis.
'Kay.
Is what was written.
I have to use the.
Well, you want to switch? I can handle
No,
that.
I'm trying to set a world record to see how long I can hold this. Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock, the Tigers, taking on Jonathan Trey Hong of Sioux Falls Jefferson on mat 1. Just underway on mat 3 is Keyser and Decker. Remember, all these matches, the first period's an abbreviated 1-minute round to help these kids with time. They're going to wrestle more matches going through the wrestlebacks. Got to get them off the mat quicker.
So my question is, I'm going off here, but so this is Iroquois Dolan is who Decker wrestles for, who Keyser's wrestling. So Iroquois is co-oping with Lake Preston next year. So it'd be interesting to see what that gets. That's a scissors, is it not?
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oops.
What Iroquois or Dolan's going to do for that, So, anyways.
Yeah, that's one of those areas. It's changing up there. Over on mat 5, it's Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock. He's at, let's see, that must be a 120-pound match. It is. A freshman, 14-10, taking on Watertown Arrow. Nathan Briggs, he's a freshman, 7-6. I've been watching Briggs since he was young, like 10 years old. He's one of those kids that's gotten, well, I've got the wrong matchup. It's actually Hayden Jorgensen over on mat 5.
Yep, from Webster area. Yep.
The Bearcats, 18-13. He is taking on Ethan Kuntz, Bismarck Century, who's 15-21.
And Jorgensen takes a 2-0 lead going into the second period.
See, I love this tournament because it's my first look at the NEC kids. Really, I get to see Redfield earlier.
Oh, yep.
But I want to see some of the Clark Willow Lake, the Websters. I wish Millbank was here. They're not here this year.
Not anymore. They used to be here, yep.
This is my opportunity to kind of fill in those gaps of kids I've seen on track wrestling, but I want to see them on the mat.
In person, yep. Looks like Keyser's going to get a fall here. Nope. He got back points. Looking for a fall, let's say it that way. And he's going to get one. Jorgensen looking for a fall over there on mat 5. Well, you can't see it, but I'm just telling you, that's what it is.
I can see it. I've got a gap right through my.
I'm talking to the people at home.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
I don't care about you.
Nobody cares about me, Troy says. Well, when I get on the mic, I feel like I'm having a conversation with the person I'm talking to.
I know.
And I know you're visiting with people out there too, and I also am most of the time.
Yeah, that's what's fun about doing this. It's the back and forth.
The banter.
That's right.
Feels like tennis. Go out for Jamestown and get a forfeit, and then we're going to have Bryce Ryer of Chamberlain, the 17-15, 138-pounder, taking on Watertown Arrow Carson Hansman. We just had a mat turnover, and I couldn't remember which one it was. Might have been over on mat 4. Mat 2 just rolled over. That's the Schleppitz forfeit. Now we're to Ryer versus Hansman. You might know that Ryer kid.
No. A little too far away for that.
Mat 1, it's going to be a fall, and it is going to be Brock Martin. I got to see Brock. I'm guessing he has some Native American heritage or blood, and so he went out and participated in that tournament, and it was really fun getting to watch him out at the LNI.
So he wrestles for Aberdeen?
He does.
And he can go out to that, wrestle that?
I think he can because it's open because of the fact that of his heritage, his lineage, he's able to be invited out there. And he went out there and his 26 points nearly won. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Pine Ridge won that tournament, and they had a very good showing. But Brock was Logan Opitz. He's a junior, 13-11. The Arrow leads 2-0 over Gelberg of
or as Bob Tiff would say, Ruhr.
Ruhr, right. And Salmons, a senior for the Huron Tigers. You hear the name Salmons and you think a big throw is his throw in. Up a 5-0 lead over Anthony Porter of Mandan, the 8th grader. They on mat 5. And Connor Birch trailing Aiden Dooley of Jefferson, if I remember my rankings correctly.
Yeah, I'm just going to power. As long as they don't yell, I'm good.
Finally, it slowed down. We get to talk. Mat 3 is rolling over. That's a final on mat 3. Now we get Brody Ferderer of Bismarck. He's taking on Nolan Jessen. Jessen, a Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavalier. Careful of Jessen here. He had Keyser in the quarterfinals, and that didn't go well for him. Sometimes when those quarters go bad, you don't want to catch these kids on the comeback, especially in the blood round.
Yep. Well, it could go either way.
Mat 5 going to roll over. Briggs, I think, got the victory. Thomas Powell now of Chamberlain. He's a Cub. He's a senior. He's 20-17. He's taking on Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavalier. Carter Dahl, he's a freshman, 16-22.
Results, match number 261. Wrestleback action, weight class 126 pounds.
Mat 4 going to roll over.
That was a tight one.
Swenson of Mandan is a senior. He's taking on McElhorn of Clark Willow Lake, the senior, 23-12. That on mat 4. Mat 2 has just rolled over. We're going to get Nesladek of Chamberlain. He's taking on Slater of Mandan. That's a 152-pound wrestleback. I got to get the camera ready because when my young guy comes up, I'm filming his match is tight.
There you go.
And we're going to have some conversations.
We're going to break it down. As my oldest son, we're going to break it down.
Don't know that he knows that yet. But
it doesn't matter.
The thing about it is Caleb's getting a copy of the film too. So
he's going to hear it from two ways.
He is.
Is what you're saying.
When he doesn't listen to Dad, he's going to get it from brother too. I promise you he'll figure it out.
Go through got a 4-0 lead right now for Logan Opitz on mat 1 going into the third period.
Mat 6 is rolled over. That is Beegler of Aberdeen Central, a 4-13 freshman, taking on Radke, the Huron Tiger. He's a senior. Mat 3 will be my mat. So I'll get a close-up shot here.
Right in front of you. That's good. And mat 5 in the Constellation Wrestlebacks. Right now for, I'll tell you the young man's name here in a second.
At 160, Lynn Shoneman of Aberdeen Central. Dede Heminger.
Shoneman's dad is a ref here at the Lee Wolf, Chad. He's not out there right now reffing. I'm guessing he's probably going to be watching, which is the only right thing to do.
Milhorn will get the fall on mat 4. Jack Peters going to take the mat for winner. Peters 17-16 winner warrior. He's a junior taking on Bowdy Moon of Huron, the sophomore Huron Tiger. I know Steve Peters likes to watch these, former coach of the Huron Tigers. Only reason I know it's not Beauty, spelled Beauty, it's Bowdy Moon.
Okay.
Because of coach.
Because of him. Well, that's good. It's always good to be corrected.
We're going upstairs over on mat 5. These two are going, Heminger and Shoneman.
One's got a buy lock, one's got the over. Oh, trip by Shoneman. Gonna take down, no backs. Not yet. 1, 2, got a 2 count. Got a 2 count.
267, Wrestleback action, weight class 130 pounds, 38 pounds.
He takes a 4-0 lead.
I like to say those boys had bad intentions.
Yep. Yeah, I watched the Penn State Iowa match last night when I got home. That was fun to watch.
Penn State victorious.
Yes, but it was a good match. There was so many key matches. It was just fun to watch. Number 1 and 2.
Mat 1 going to roll over to Riken Oral, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. He's taking on Caleb Knabel of Sioux Falls, Jefferson. The senior comes in 22-11.
So Jack's over on 4.
Jackie is on 4. Heminger and Schoeneman.
Schoeneman on the leg again. Goes up 6-1. Off the takedown.
Bowdy Moon leads Jack Peters by a score of 1-0. Nesledek leading over on mat 2, 5-4 over Slater.
Peters trying to get those arms hooked, trying to throw him, and does.
Bad intentions.
He's going to have a takedown and 2 backs. Now takes a 4-1 lead. Just under a minute left in the second.
Oral in a lot of trouble for the Warriors over on mat 1. He's going to give up 5 points to the senior.
Well, Oral's what, an 8th grader?
Correct.
You know, what do they say? If it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger as long as you can mentally stay in it. So.
All right. Kellen Brozick going to take the mat here on mat 3. I know that boy. He's taking on Ian Johnson, a 20-12 junior for the Watertown Arrows.
I'm guessing you did hold him as a baby.
What's that?
I'm guessing you did hold him as a baby.
I did.
There you go.
And right to the hooks.
Nope, excuse me, mat 2. Nesledek gets the fall over on mat number 2. Changing over is going to be Derek Hansen from Watertown against Elliot Bratland from Clark-Willow Lake. Peters leads 9-2 going into the third period over on mat 4. Riker Oral is trailing 5-0 into second. And we got blood time over on mat 5. Day against Schoeneman. 10-2 lead for Schoeneman. Blood time. Going to be turned over here on mat 3. We're going to be going with Tayton Gigi from Mandan against Gunnar Bruggeman from Miller.
So I get to dip down back into the captain's chair. I'm done filming. Team race now tied. Canton and Watertown. Watertown having a huge wrestleback round here. They are at 107. Winner at 101.5. Girls Canton team now in 4th with 84. Actually, Jamestown is leapfrogged Miller Highmore Herald for 4th with 63.5. Miller still with 60.
Well, you know what they say about the wrestlebacks are what wins team championships. You know, most times.
3-1. Radke of Huron over Beadler of Aberdeen Central, 3-1.
Oral climbing back into that match. It was 5-0. It's 5-4 now going to the third period.
Weight class 152 pounds. Ian Johnson of Watertown over Kellen.
Over on mat 2, Hansen leads 2-1 over Bratland. Mat 3 now we've got Gunnar Bruggeman, the junior. He'll get the fall. He goes to 17-9 on the season. He gets the fall over Gigi, 8th grader out of Mandan. Jack Peters leading 9-4 on mat 4. Schoeneman, big lead over Heminger of Mobridge Pollock, 13-2 on mat 5. And right now, Remington Ford leading 5-0 over Jack Olson of Mandan.
Now that's a name you got to like too, Remington Ford.
Yes. Huser Wah is going to be taking the mat on mat 3 against Preston Gall of Jamestown. That's a 182-pound wrestleback. Mat 4 is turned over. If you're a Canton fan, the Seahawk Bo Williams is taking the mat. He's wrestling Swade Reese, the junior out of Chamberlain, who's 17 and 15. Once they get there.
Wrestleback action, weight class 145 pounds. Remington 4.
Mat 6 is turning over to Jaden Pancratz. Couple Pancratz on that Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavalier team.
Well, there's a Pancratz for O'Gorman, and then Jefferson, and then there's a Pancratz that wrestles for Parker as well.
Wow.
Shoneman gets the win over there, 13-2 on mat 5.
Up next on mat 5, Chamberlain's Ty Gracer. The junior will be taking on John Halverson of Canton. Sophomore is 17 and 13. I think that's a 160-pound wrestleback.
I'm gonna give a shout out to John. His older brother, he makes his older brother look small. His older brother, they both rodeo, so that's how I know him.
Okay.
Oh, big fall over there on mat 6 for young man from, I believe that's Jamestown. Don't quote me on that. But.
Bismarck Century.
Yep. Okay.
Ole Taylor. Gotta love a name, Ole.
Ole, yeah. I wonder if he's Norwegian.
Up next over on mat 6, it's going to be Jasper Roth getting a forfeit. Then we're going to have Evan Schmidt of Bismarck taking on Isaiah Quant of Bismarck. A couple teammates maybe hitting the mat together. Oral couldn't get it done there in the third period after falling behind 5-0. He'll drop a 5-4 decision to Caleb Knabel of the Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Up on mat 1 next, Cole Auctioner, a junior for the Huron Tigers, is going to take on Jax Gums. Wonder if he's related to anybody we know.
Yeah, I'd lay even money on it. Not giving any odds. You probably give odds.
Jack's a junior for Bismarck Century.
Looks taller than Dad.
He is tall and lanky, isn't he? Over on mat 3, it's going to be a fall. Preston Gall will get the fall over Wah of the Huron Tigers. Up next on mat 3, Blake Opp of Mandan is taking on Chance Grease of Bismarck Century. Mat 6 is what concluded. Now we have Quant and Schmidt. They just moved that match. They haven't wrestled yet.
Oh, you had to try it. Got to give Elliot Bratlett a chance over there. Mat 2, he was trailing, tried to throw at the end there. Nothing. Comes up short.
Results match 284, Wrestleback action, weight class 170 pounds. Old Taylor.
Again, the nice thing about this tournament, it's a mind. You need to have your mind in the right place. It's a good way to learn and get ready for the postseason because we're here. Postseason's here.
Swade Reese with a takedown leads 2-0 over Bo Williams. Williams now with an escape. They've just started the second period.
Now I'm going to correct you on that. It was a reversal to go up 2-0, and then he got an escape to make it 2-1.
Okay.
At the end of 1 minute left in the second period.
So now over on mat 2, Brendan Palmer of Mandan's taking on Brett Miller of Bismarck. Palmer 17 and 19, Miller 10 and 5 on the season. Double chicken wing out there on mat 2.
Over here on mat 1's Jax put the legs in, turned him. He's got back points.
Results of match number 291. Wrestleback action, weight class 195 pounds.
So has Canton put their full team on the mat at one weekend yet?
Today is the first day Canton is at full strength.
Okay.
Seconds, Greasy of Bismarck. Century over Apple Mandan.
This is the first look at South Dakota for the top-ranked Seahawks.
Okay. Reese with a late takedown over there on mat 4 to go 4-1 going into the third period. It's going to be Williams' choice.
Watertown now on top, continuing to rack up points in this Wrestleback round.
Yep, that's where tournaments are won.
Over on mat 5, it's
5-5 with 13 seconds left in the second period.
and Halverson's able to hold Gracer underneath long enough for a 2 count.
So, I'll tell you a little story about the kid from Chamberlain. He was playing basketball, and then about a month ago he decided, I'm going to come up for wrestling now as a junior.
I like it.
He wrestled. You might want to switch. I don't know. If he's got that hanging out on his elbow. Would you want to correct that or not?
Yeah, they should cut the tape. That tape should be cut. Reese leading 4-2 over on mat 4. Mat 1 is went final. Let's go ahead and introduce you to Carsey Mikulski of Clark Willow Lake. He's taking on Wessington Spring Woonsocket Wessington Springs. Woonsocket Wessington Springs, Woolsey Wessington. See, now I'm confused.
W4.
It's Carter Groves.
Coming up here on mat number 1 is going to be from Clark Willow Lake. We're going to have, just left me. Come on. Mikulski against Gross from, you already said that, didn't you, just now?
That's the one I was struggling with. It is Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. It's WS, 3 W's.
Well, but now, you can't really, yeah. Now you're getting technical.
On mat 3, Damu of the Huron Tigers at 195 is taking on Stymist of Bismarck Legacy.
And Halverson gets the pin over there on mat 5. Tied match at that time, 5-5, gets the fall.
Reese extended that lead to 6-2. Up next on mat 5, it's going to be Jackson Mogg of Watertown taking on Aiden Giese of Aberdeen Central.
John Halverson of Canton over Trey Reeser of Chamberlain by fall time 4 minutes. Halverson of Canton over Grazier of Chamberlain by fall time 4 minutes.
Mikulski in a precarious position over there in the first period. Reese with 2 seconds left leads 6-2. And that's how the match is going to end with Swade moving on to the placing rounds. You know, Chamberlain's having some good luck here in the Wrestlebacks. They're getting some kids through to place. So
Watertown really starting to extend that lead, 114 points, 7-point lead over Canton. Taking a look at Chamberlain, as you mentioned them, they are sitting right now in 8th, 59.5. The difference between that 59.5 and 5th place, 5th to 8th, only separated by 9 points.
Yeah, that's good wrestling right there.
Results match number 296, weight class 220 pounds, Wrestleback action. Samson Flackus of Aberdeen Central over Landon Van Rokel of Jefferson by fall time 1:51. Flackus of Aberdeen Central over Van Rokel of Jefferson by fall time 1:51.
So, kind of running through here. Mat 3, it's a 2-1 lead right now for the young man from Huron.
Mat 6 is rolled over. Let me introduce Seth Gerhardt of Mandan. He's taking on Stetson Shelbourne, the sophomore for the Winter Warriors, who's 13-19. Stetson, one of those kids that's having a really good year compared to last year, coming along at that 285-pound weight class when Willowite made the cut.
Yep.
He had to step in, and he's done a really nice job.
He get much playing time on the football team, or
He will.
he will?
Did
How old is
not.
he? I guess how old is he? He's a
sophomore.
Okay, yep, probably not.
Going to be one of the kids that they're counting on next year to move some people.
And Mat 3 is going to roll over here. You're going to have Mikhail Robinson from Jamestown going against Isaac Suter from Canton.
Over on mat 2, that one just flipped. It's Antoine Duran of Sioux Falls Jefferson. The Jefferson Cavaliers taking on Dalton Darby of Jamestown. That is a 182-pound match. 182 pounds on mats 1 and 2, mats 3 and 4. You got 285 and 182, mats 5 and 6, 170 and 285.
Wrestleback action, weight class 170 pounds. Brendan Palmer of Mandan over Brett Miller of Bismarck Legacy. Major decision 12-2. Palmer of Mandan over Miller of Bismarck Legacy. Major decision 12-2.
Ooh. I had a cradle situation over on mat 4 right now between Jess Bearhart from Mobridge Pollock against Ethan Mitchell from Bismarck Legacy.
Gerhardt gets the fall on Shelbourne over on mat 6. We will move on to girls matches, and that's going to be, I think, doesn't say what weight class coming up. Girls 120. It's going to be Buffington versus Hayes over on mat 6.
We'll be going into the girls' second round of Wrestlebacks, and immediately following that will be the semifinal and third round of Wrestleback round.
Ooh, Bearsheart comes out on top over there on mat 4. Kind of a scramble situation to a headlock to a pin. A lot of transition in there.
16 and 10 on the season. He's going to be a noisemaker out in Region 4.
Yep.
Getting better as the year goes on. Since the Mid-Dakota Monster, he's just been getting more and more confident for the Tigers. On mat 4 now for Jamestown. Bo Nelson's going to step out. He'll take on Bismarck's Haken Jacobson. That is a 220-pound match on mat 4.
Bismarck Legacy by fall time 2:49. Bearshart of Mobridge Pollock over Mitchell of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 2:49.
This is a big match for Canton here in mat 3.
Yeah.
They already lost their 70-pounder. Zach Bartles, I think, punched his way through at 13 or 6, but
Well, there's 60-pounder. Helverson came through too.
yeah, that was a 5-5 match. They
With
were
a fall.
bonus points.
Yep, that helps too. Suter just looks undersized at 285. I'm guessing he's got somebody at 220 he can't quite beat.
Must be some schlup.
Yeah. Yeah.
We
He's
say that
aggressive.
jokingly, folks,
Yeah.
just so you understand.
It's Marshall Baldwin. We know who he is. Sarcasm. We had a hashtag sarcasm there.
Don't want to offend anybody.
Suter is he comes at you.
He's high energy. There's no doubt about it. Over on mat 5, Mog of Watertown will get a 4-1 victory over Gacy of Aberdeen Central. Up next, it's going to be a girls match. No, it's a 220-pound match. I'm not going to call Eden Schroeder a girl. Schroeder Jr., he's 10 and 3 for the Mobridge Tigers. He's taking
Shoulder or Schoenhardt?
Schoenhardt, I'm sorry. It is Schoenhardt.
Feet to back.
If you remember, he got pinned in the quarters that way.
Yes.
This is one of those situations where you might catch somebody coming back with a little chip on their shoulder.
Yes. Yep. Yep.
So now on mat 5, we are going to switch to girls. It's going to be Gwen Nichols taking on Callie Crow. Nichols of Huron taking on Crow of Mandan over on mat 5. All 285-pound matches for the boys on mats 1, 2, and 3. Mat 4, a 220-pound
Match number 285.
match.
Weight class 170 pounds, Wrestleback action, Jackson Hogg of Everett of Watertown.
Suter has taken a 2-0 lead, but now he's being.
4-1. Hogg of
Actually, he doesn't take the caution. His opponent does.
What's that?
4-1.
I thought they were going to caution Suter with the lead, but they actually cautioned Malachi Robinson of Jamestown. Suter's getting aggressive.
Yeah, he is. He's just. I mean, he's active. He's going for the cradle on the big guy. He gets it, and he breaks it, but it gets 1 count, 2 count. He's going to have a 3 count here, looking for the fall.
Mat 4, that's Jasmine Perez of Mobridge Pollock taking on Abigail Garrett of Webster. I can't believe there's no Richies not wrestling out of Webster.
Yeah, we talked about it, but she didn't want me yelling at her is what her excuse was. And you know what? That's a good thing. I think I'd have yelled more with her than I ever did with my boys.
My daughter told me she's going out next year too, but she told me I'm not her coach.
What? Yeah.
She said I'm not her coach.
She's ordinary enough to be there.
Well, that is a certainty.
I could say that, without getting in trouble.
Garrett gets the victory by fall over Perez of Mobridge Pollock on mat 4. Mat 4 will go silent now. And we're going to do a whole nother round of Wrestlebacks.
Nope, I was wrong. So there'll be semis right into here.
Gotcha.
I was wrong. My question is, are they going to do, I'd like to know where they're going to do semis, and Wrestlebacks.
They'll do semis on match
Down
1.
the middle?
Yeah, on match 3 and 4. They'll keep it right in the center. And I have to adjust camera on mat 3 to brighten that one up. The other mats are doing well. Oh no, it's just the lighting right here. I've always had trouble with mat 3.
It's amazing how those cameras catch that and darken things. It's dark, right? Darken things up.
It is. So mat 3 has went silent.
Mat 2 is silent. Well, no, mat 4 is silent. 2 is silent. 3 is wrestling.
That's correct. That's Suter, still with that double warning for stalling here on mat 3 by stalling.
Bow from Jamestown over, going to get the win over here on mat 3. Eagle from
Girls match out on mat. She is taking on Canton Seahawk, Lady Seahawk, Kendall.
Girls in their restroom. Central cast.
But 20 is impressive.
Yeah.
I'll bet there's some boys' rooms that don't have that many in them.
What are you saying?
I just seeing.
Okay. Strake with headlock to the back. 17 seconds left. And she gets the fall.
Krenz getting busy with a cradle, has a 5 count over on mat 1.
Mat 5, mine has not repoplicated. I don't know why. What's going on? Okay. Sorry, Gwen Nichols is ahead of Kayla Croft from Mandan. 5-0 right now. We got 15 seconds left on mat 1. 6-2 lead right now for Jacob Krenz from Aberdeen Central. So on mat 3, have we talked about mat 3?
No, we haven't.
Mat 3 is Megan Herman from Potter County going against Rachel Fiak from Viborg Hurley.
Hey, we're just trying to figure out track, but there is not a break. We will be going immediately to the semifinal rounds as soon as we get this track figured out.
As soon as we get this track figured out? That's what he said.
They're going right to the semis?
Yep. How's that world record coming?
It's holding. I got a shot.
What is the world record? Do you
I
know?
don't know. I really don't know.
You do know they set the world record for the longest convoy up in Canada, though. You
I
did
do
hear
know that.
Yeah. Good for them. Congratulations.
I thought I saw 17,000 U.S. truckers joined, or was it more than that?
They went up there and joined?
Yes.
But I didn't think we could go across the border. No, yeah.
Yeah. Who knows what's right or wrong anymore?
They had a GoFundMe page that raised $7 million.
And then they shut it down.
Yeah, but they opened it up again.
Oh, did they really?
As of right now.
$7 million. Pays for a lot of fuel.
Yes, it does. Over here on mat 1, we have, like I said, Megan, mat 1, excuse me. Why isn't that showing up? That match is over, it's telling me, but it's wrestling. Tells me there's, I have no idea, Jody, on mat 1. What do you got?
Mat 1 is Ula Martin of Aberdeen Central. The Golden Eagle is taking on Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Rider Allie Weber.
There we go.
Herman leads 2-1 over Phillock, and it's 2-2 between Gibson and Midland over on mat 6.
3-2 now. There must have been an escape. I'm just looking at the scoreboard.
And that one's late in the match. Got to take your shot.
That was second period, in the second period.
Oh, my old eyes are failing me.
No, that's okay. There's a lot of red up there, a lot of dots. Is what it comes down to. There's no classmate in front of me here? So question as we're doing this, in college, how much blood time do you have in college?
5 minutes.
I don't think so.
You don't think
I
so?
went to a match last night, and they started blood time. I never saw a place where it was kept on the scoreboard or nothing as far as a rolling time. I was asking that last night. I'm not saying I'm right. How about injury time?
Don't know.
So they were talking concussion time. There was interesting. Fall on one.
Ula Martin. Eula.
Okay,
Let's
so
go Eula.
coming up on mat 1 is a semifinal at 106.
Okay, I am going to turn this over to Troy and you.
Okay.
I'm done trying to be a hero.
Good
Troy?
job. So like I said, we got semifinals coming up here on mat 1. We're going to have Nicholas Ensminger from Bismarck going against Talon Ping. I'll watch it. Yeah. Mat 2, we are going to have another semifinal with Graham Wilde from Sioux Falls going against Aiden Wells from Sioux Falls. That's on mat 1 and 2. So mat 3, we're going with, that's wrestlebacks between Riley Waldo, and Zach Bartles from Canton. That is going to be a wrestleback on 3, on 4. Wrestleback between Ashton Hill from W4 against Leo Stroop from Watertown. Yeah, let's go to mat 5. What we're going to have there. Oh, man. That's girls semifinal. Semifinal. At 120 on mat 4. Sloan Johansson against Joey Ensminger from Bismarck. And unfortunately, I'm guessing mat 6 is going to be probably another semifinal. It is Tegan Herrick against Maxton Brozick. So I wonder how Jody would want to handle that. Max is going to be not on the air.
Well,
we can move cameras.
Yeah, we can. Move a camera real quick. I'll move this camera. All right, we got Maxton Brozick, semifinal match against Tegan Herrick from Miller Highmore Herald. This is 1 versus 2 in Class B. Max in on a single. Quick takedown makes it 2-0.
So that's not right, but whatever. So we had a fall over here in this semifinal match right off the bat. We had Ensminger pins Ping, and we're talking 30 seconds. Wow.
Over on map 5, it is a mat 6, excuse me, it is a 2-1 match. Herrick gets the escape. Over on,
Go ahead.
who's coming up over there on mat 2 right now?
Mat 2 is wrestling right now. Is Wilde and Wells. Up on mat 1 is a consolation between Raleigh Starr and Tate Huff. That's a 113-pound consolation.
30 seconds.
The middle 2 mats, 3 and 4, are wrestleback mats.
3 and 4 are the Wrestleback mats?
Yes.
Okay.
Results of match number 309.
Brozick in on another single awful close to the edge of the match. Hopefully he can drag him back on and finish.
Over Kendall Midland of Canton by fall time 4:51. Gibson of Aberdeen Central over Midland of Canton by fall time 4:51. Results of match
And Herrick gets dinged with the stalling.
Wrestleback action, girls division, 126-pound weight class.
Over on mat 2, semifinals 0-0
Over Allie Weber of Sioux Falls.
is what it is in the first period. Yet 30 seconds left in the first period. Brozick with another takedown to go up 4-1 with 20 seconds left in the first.
By fall time 1:52.
So, excuse me for a second, Trump.
Yep, go right ahead.
I'm going to change this one.
Yep.
That's a semifinal match, folks. We'll move them around as we need to, but I want semifinals on.
Yeah,
on the,
we'll try to keep the semis all on and try to keep you up to date with the other matches going on.
Because on mat 5 there, you got Sloan Johansson going against Joe Ansminger from Bismarck Legacy.
Johansson, 106-pound state champion from Watertown last year. This,
Oh, nice head chuck. Nice head chuck. 20 seconds left on mat 2 still. The 106-pound other semifinal, 0-0 yet.
6-2.
And that is Wilde and Roosevelt against Wells from Jefferson.
6-2.
Nothing.
but I'm not sure exactly what was going on over there.
Anyways, end of the first period, the 4-1 lead for Brozick.
Nichols of Huron over Crow of Mandan 5-0.
Brozick chooses down to start the second period.
301, Wrestleback action, girls division, 120-pound weight class. Shelby Schrank of Chamberlain or Rachel Nagel of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt by fall time 47 seconds. Schrank of Chamberlain.
Okay, just coming up on mat 1, just to give you an idea, we got Ace and Rice and Mason Shrimp in the semis at I think that's 126, and then we have Keyser and Meyer, mat 1, is where that semi is going to happen. Just for you folks at home to pay attention to.
Like we were talking earlier, a lot of state championship caliber matches in these semifinals.
Exactly, yep. Sloan with a 3-2 lead, 28 seconds left.
Match number 305, girls division, Pia Mao of Jamestown over Claire Kapperman of.
Oh, what a scramble over there on mat.
That was a wild one. Brozick in on another single, see if he can finish this one. He's got a 5-1 lead right now.
By fall, 42 pounds, Avalon Brenner of Sioux Falls of Gorman.
Go. Coming up on mat 1, semifinal right now is going to be at 126. Ace and Rice and Mason Shrimp. I would laugh if Jody missed Keyser and Meyer. I would just laugh.
Yeah.
He's got to be watching his nephew, does he not?
Well, you know he's talking to everybody on his way there and back, so.
Not my problem.
Nope.
Max ahead, 5-1. 40 seconds left in the second period. 6-2 lead now over here on 5 for Johansson in the semis. On mat number 2, that's the other 106-pound semis. It is a 1-0 match night right now for Wilde over Wells with 15 seconds left in the second period. Ooh, Herrick turning the corner. Max doing a nice job of getting a hand out, grabbing the leg. Herrick's trying to dig for that ankle, but Brozick doing a nice job of keeping that hook tight. Called the stalemate on that?
No, the other whistle. They both.
Okay. So like I said, over here on mat 1 is a semifinal between Rice and Shrimp. Shrimp.
24-9 on the season, Shrimp is. Rice is 23-3. So we're going to go into the third period over there. Brozik is leading 5-1. Herrick will choose down. In the other semifinal match at 113, Slow Johansson has a 6-2 lead over Joey Ensminger from Bismarck Legacy.
Mat 1, we're going to have Bartles going to get the win over Zenz, it looks like. We got 1:15 left on mat 2. It's a 1-0 lead right now for Wilde against Wells. Herrick with an escape.
I'll make it 5-2.
So let me take a look and see what others we got coming up in the middle mats. So we're going to have a semifinal at 120 coming in the middle mat with Hurd and Granum. And on mat 4 coming up is the other semifinals is Zenz and Rasmussen. That'll be coming up on mat 4.
Herrick in deep. We got a little scramble going on over there. Brozik holding on to that ankle, trying to scoot out the back door.
Match number 312, Wrestleback action, weight class 106 pounds.
Johansson has Emsinger on his back right now, getting back points.
Major decision 11-0. Waldo, Larry Central over Bartles again.
Stalemate over on mat 6.
Mat 2, it's a 1-0 lead yet. And Wells trying, he got to take reversal, with 5 seconds left, go up 2-1. And what a comeback at the end. Nice good match here. 2-1 win for Wells over Wilde.
Another scramble going on mat 6. Those two have got some wild stuff going on there. Herrick trying to
Ace and Rice on mat 1 with the lead 4-0 right now.
Herrick gets the takedown. That'll make it but that match goes final. It'll be 5-4 final. Brozik advances to the final. It'll be Johansson and Brozik in the finals. 2 undefeated wrestlers.
That's what we're here for.
In the girls division, in 5th place is Abilene.
Ace and Rice with the 4-0 lead over Shrimp. What do we have going on 3 and 4?
I need to move this. This one needs to come back here to the mat 2. Or mat 3, That's Keelan Hurd.
Oh, Kellen Hurd, okay.
Kellen Hurd against Granum, 0-0. 2-1 for Hurd is what it is. We're moving cameras for semis. We're just physically moving them. So that's right now over there on that one, Joe. Do you want to? So over on mat number 1, it's a 4-1 lead now for Ace and Rice. Looks like there's blood time or injury time. Is what it looks like they're counting to me. It's injury time is what they're doing. Granum tried to toss. Hurd gets a takedown. Was 2-2. Now it's 4-2 for Hurd.
For a little bit down there, that was turning into almost a brawl. They're
right
getting,
down here?
Yeah, they're getting physical with each other.
I really have not paid attention to that match at all, unfortunately.
Results of match number 311, semifinal match, boys, 106-pound weight
So over on mat number 4,
Aiden Wells of Sioux Falls of Jefferson.
what we got on mat 4?
Sioux Falls, Roosevelt, 2-1.
Got to refresh my track.
Wells of Jefferson over Willie of Roosevelt, 2-1.
Mat 4, we have Ashton Hill from the 4Ws versus Leo Stroop from Watertown. It's a 4-4 match.
The Wrestleback, okay.
Yep, that's a Wrestleback.
What do we got coming up over there on? Oh, we got Keyser over there on.
We got Carson Keyser's up on mat 5 right now in a Wrestleback match.
Against Hayden Jorgensen from Webster area.
Bismarck Legacy, Tech Falls 17-2.
I love this six mats going, but it's hard to watch all of that. There's a lot of good matches going on.
There is. So Hurd now up 6-3 against Granham. Keyser with a nothing yet. They're not giving nothing.
Rosie, the winner over Herrick of Miller Highmore Herald, 7-2.
Keyser got a leg up on mat 6. Nothing. Now
There's
got
a 2.
takedown.
On mat 1, Ace and Rice with a 6-1 lead over Shrimp. 7 seconds to go in the second period.
What do we got coming up on 4 here? 4 is Zenz and Rasmussen. That is a semifinal match, I believe, at 120. So, got Caden Keyser's 2-0 right now over Hayden Jorgensen on mat 6.
That one's Carson.
Carson, sorry.
Yep.
I should just say Keyser. I'd be covered.
Yep, that works. Just say double K.
And he gets the escape. 3-0.
Kellen Hurd has an 8-3 lead over Teague Granham in the 120 semis right now.
And Hurd's going to choose neutral.
Ooh,
Quick shot.
in deep.
Gives up the takedown. 8-5, excuse me. Here on mat 3.
Oh, Granham.
Yep. Ooh. I'm not sure whatever.
Yeah.
3-0 lead over there for Keyser. Double K, K squared. Oh, hit Granham with the.
Oh, that's
tight. That's tight.
Granham gets the fall. That's an upset right there.
Yep.
But wasn't Hurd number 1?
Yeah. Well, you're talking number 1 seed, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because Metz is number 1. No, let me see that for a second.
Yeah. Metz was in cons. Okay.
Wow.
First major upset here in the semifinal round. Was that, I didn't see, was that a cement mixer type style?
All I heard was thump when I looked over, and it was Carson Keyser with a 3-0 lead over on mat 5.
Boys Division, 120-pound weight class. Paige Granham of Canton over Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald by fall time 4:46. Granham of Canton over Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald by fall time 4:46.
Okay, so on mat 4, it's a semifinal match. I see 0-0 blood time right now. Not sure we're in the first period, it looks like to me. On mat 2, what do we got going on mat 2? That is a consolation match between Olsen and Height.
Here in about 40 seconds on mat 1, we're going to have one of the feature matches for the semifinals.
Yep. We thought you were going to miss it, Jody. You were gone a long time, buddy.
We figured you were talking to everybody all the way down.
So on the middle mat here we have, I believe that looks like Dom Santiago to me against Wyatt Wenches. 2-1 lead right now for Santiago. Start the second period. Keyser with got a leg up.
Ace and Rice wins that match.
Here we go.
Caden Keyser,
Here we
Andy
go.
Meyer, semifinal match.
Can lightning strike twice
Ooh.
from Canton? That looks like over there we got a pin by Water. Is that Zenz? Raiden Zenz with a pin going into the finals.
Meyer in deep right away.
Results of match number 322.
Between the two of these guys, the record is 68-0 right now. Meyer gets the takedown.
Of Aberdeen Central, 8-1. Rice of Canton over Shrep of Aberdeen Central, 8-1.
Keyser with a 5-0 lead, 20 seconds left over there on mat 6. Meyer at the front head still. Keyser trying to back out of it. Gets out of it. 2-1 now. Minute 5 left here in the first. Ooh, another nice shot by Meyer.
Meyer definitely being aggressive in this match.
He's got nothing to lose. Trying to sit up with it. Keyser putting a lot of heavy hits.
Match number 317.
Stalemate.
Wrestleback action, weight class 113 pounds, Holden Height of Sioux Falls and Gorman over Hot Olson of Bismarck Legacy.
What do we got here?
12-2.
Ask. Oh, on mat 5 we got Kale Ask from Canton. Wrestling, I'll tell you in a second, going against Grady Anders from Jamestown. Semifinal at 132.
Results match number 320. Wrestleback action, weight class 100.
Keyser with the cradle, looking for backs. He's got it.
Keyser gets the fall.
Wow, that was a turn of events.
Yes.
Trailing 2-1.
And over on mat 2, we have Caleb Osborne versus Connor Hansen from Watertown, another semifinal match.
Results of match number 321, Wrestleback action.
On mat 5, Cale Ask has a 2-0 lead over Grady Anderson from Jamestown.
Coming up on 1, we have the other premier match. We got Cale Larson going against
Oh, yes. Braun.
Yep.
This 138-pound weight class is just stacked.
Results, semifinal match number 319, weight class.
What we got?
Caleb's got a 2-0 lead.
Caleb's at 126 semifinal.
Rasmussen of Jamestown by fall time 130. Zenz of Aberdeen Central over Rasmussen of Jamestown by fall time.
Braun in deep on a single, but Larson able to fight that off.
Larson's long and tall.
He's a senior? I thought
He's
he was only a junior.
Yep. I'm going to apologize to people right now. Me watching a few matches I want to watch. I mean, look at mat number 5. It's a 2-1 lead right now for Ask.
Results match number 330, semifinal match, weight class 138 pounds.
On mat 5, we have Cale Ask with a 2-1 lead. And on mat 6, Moses Gross from Huron is leading Caden Cateau from Bismarck Century, 2-1. Going into the second period, Osborne's leading 2-0, and he chooses down to start the second period.
We got a minute left over here in mat 1, 0-0 yet.
Caleb with the quick escape that makes it 3-0. Hansen in deep on Osborne.
Results of match number 324. Wrestleback action, weight class 126 pounds. Dominic Santiago.
Stalemate called. Down here on mat 5, Ask with the 3-1 lead. Moses Gross with a 2-1 lead over Dakota. On mat 4, Braden Morris from Bismarck Century has a 6-5 lead over Sam Schlippitz from Jamestown. That's a wrestleback. Mat 3, a semifinal. Carter Rager from Canton and Keenan Sheridan from Sioux Falls O'Gorman, 0-0. Riger? Okay, Riger.
2-0 now. Larson starts the second period. His choice, he's going down in a 0-0 match. Braun riding tough on taps, got wrists.
Hansen in deep again on Osborne. Another stalemate.
Ooh, Braun's got a half. Working wrists on Kale.
Ask has a 5-2 lead on Anderson right now.
Braun gets double hooks in on Larson.
Caleb Osborne gets a takedown and back points.
Nice.
Sorry to talk over
No,
you.
you're
I didn't
fine.
mean to
You're
do
good. Nope. You're not 7-0 lead for him. Good for him. Braun's got a arm in. He's kidding. Tried something that probably wasn't. He still comes out of it decent shape. Larson to his feet though. Gets his one. 45 seconds left.
that. Blood time.
Yeah, it looks like blood to me.
Correction in the 106-pound Wrestleback.
Right now, Caleb Osborne with a 7-0 lead over Hansen from Watertown. On mat 3, Keenan Sheridan with a 2-0 lead over Reiger from Canton in a 145-pound semifinal. Cale Ask leading 5-2 in the 132-pound semifinal. And Moses Gross with a 3-1 lead over Caden Gateau from Bismarck Century in a 132 semifinal. Over on mat 2, we're going into period 3. Osborne leading 7-0. Larson with a 1-0 lead.
Bismarck Century over Sam Schlebitz of Jamestown 8-5. Morris of Bismarck Century over Schlebitz of Jamestown 8-5.
Takedown on mat 1. Short time left, 9 seconds left. Larson trying to kick out of it. Yep. Got him called for stalling though, hanging on to the ankles. 2-1 lead right now for
Braun.
Braun. He's going down.
Caleb with a 9-0 lead right now. And another scramble. They're enjoying that scrambling thing over there. There's a scissor on the head. That's going to cost Caleb a point.
Larson's got the legs in. Braun's kind of sitting on the bottom, keeping his base. You know, he's just going to hang around down there. Really.
He's already got one warning though.
Yep.
Oh, and over here on map 5, Anderson has Ask in the cradle, but can he turn him? It's 5-4 right now.
Or 5-6.
Anderson has the lead.
And
Anderson
the win.
just upset
Wow.
Ask.
Must have had reversal back points.
Must have.
Wow.
I was so caught up in this match over here.
That's what I mean. There's too many good matches to watch. Larson trails 2-1. Minute 20 left. Hooking legs in again.
Osborne finishes off with the victory. Him and Rice again for the third time this year. They got to start Braun. Braun's not doing much down there.
Yeah, but it's a situation.
Yeah.
I mean, he's building up. I mean, it's a situation. We got to make a decision here.
Here we go. Jude Sargent, 145-pound semifinal match.
Jamestown over Ask again 6-5.
Larson's still looking at digging legs in, digging elbows in. $25 seconds left. It's a 2-1 2-1 lead right now for Braun. Oh. With 25 seconds left, Kale goes neutral. Needs to take down, but he's been dinged for stalling once. In on a shot.
Gross and Dakota 5-5. 2 seconds left. They're going to go in overtime over on mat 6. That's a semifinal at 132.
Larson with 2. Nothing yet. Oh.
That's 2. There it is, right
Overtime.
there.
We're going overtime on mat 1.
Let's see who's in shape.
That's right.
I guarantee it's not me.
Results match number 323.
Oh, Jude hit a shuck and didn't clear his legs.
126 pounds, Cal Osborne of winner over Connor Hansen of Watertown. Major decision 9-1. Osborne a winner over Hansen of Watertown. 9-1 major decision.
Larson in. Oh, nice job. He got the takedown.
Larson got the takedown.
Nice job.
Who won that match, Jody? So Dakota from Bismarck Century pulls it off in overtime.
Oh, man. Good match.
On mat 2, Sargent and Kolda still 0-0.
That weight class starts out with 3 undefeated, now down to 1.
Yep.
Would that be crazy if there were none?
Mat 3, Gunnar Kvisted and from Clark Willow Lake and Tim Cadmus from Bismarck Legacy. Semifinal match, 152.
Weight class 132 pounds.
Mat 4, semifinal match. Cole Radens from Bismarck Century has a 5-3 lead over Luke Richardson.
Muse
Yeah.
with kind of a little hip toss to his back over there on mat 1 in the semis, and he gets the pin.
Over Gross of Huron.
Oh,
7-5 overtime.
So mat 2, what do we got going on over there? That's semifinal at 145. You said Sargent and Colda 0-0?
Results,
Yep.
semifinal match number 334, 145-pound weight class. Keenan and Sheridan of Sioux Falls Equipment over Carter Rieger of Canton, 5-0. Sheridan of O'Gorman over Rieger.
mat 2, Joey
5-0.
Cole.
Results.
Wait, no, mat 1, excuse me. Joey Cole from Winter and Canagiter, and I'm not sure where he's from. I'll know as soon as from Clark Willow Lake.
Clark Willow Lake.
Braun of Jamestown in overtime, 5-3. Larson of the Webster area over Braun of Jamestown, 5-3 overtime. Results match number 342.
On mat 4, Radens from Bismarck Century still holds a 6-3 lead over Luke Richardson from Canton in period 3. On mat 3.
33 seconds. Muse of Jamestown over Kettling of Watertown by fall time, 33 seconds.
Reminder to coaches, come to the head table, grab your stand-up award ballot.
And Hansen gets warned for stalling for just hanging on the ankle in the 145-pound semi-match. Jude trying to come out the back door and get the reversal, he does. Take a 2-0 lead.
Fill it out and turn that in before the 285-pound championship match.
On mat 5, Aiden Dooley from Sioux Falls Jefferson has a 5-2 lead over Evan Fleck from Mandan. 6-2 now, that's a wrestleback. Mat 6, Brock Martin from Aberdeen Central has a 1-0 lead over Nathan Briggs from Watertown. That is a wrestleback.
Here on mat 3, we got a 2-0 lead right now for, trying to think, that's a 152. That's Cadmaras from Bismarck Legacy over Twisted.
You gotta shoot!
Over there on mat 4, it's a 8-3 lead right now in the semis at 152 for Radness from Bismarck Century. We could have an all Bismarck final at 152.
I wonder if they've ever wrestled. Cole gets the escape to make it 2-1. And over on Jude still holding on to a 2-0 lead over on his match. And gives up the reversal. That'll make it 2-0 or 2-2, excuse me. On mat 4, we have Riley Oral, and who's he wrestling? Reagan Stugelmeyer from Bismarck Legacy. Stugelmeyer in deep. One thing about Riley, though,
good hips.
He doesn't just give stuff up. Joey in on, he gave it up.
A 2-2 on mat 1, Joey.
Yep. 2-2 there, and it's also 2-2. Oh, Jude's, it should be 2-2 on mat 2 also. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I agree. Oro, they get up about it. He gets a takedown out of that. They kind of shucks him by.
Riley's got such good balance. He cuts him 2-1.
So they're still trying to figure out mat 2 time-wise. I'm not sure what they're.
I'm pretty sure it should be 2-2, but they got 2-0 on the clock.
But they had how much time they got left on the clock then too.
Go wait!
So start of the third period over here on mat 3. It's a 2-0 lead right now for the young man from Legacy. I'll have to look at his name here. It's Cardmass. Joey's tied 2-2 with 1:10 left in the second. Mat 2, we think it's 2-2, but what we think doesn't really matter.
Oh, and Joey gets taken to his back. They're discussing it now.
Takedown for 2 and back.
Takedown. That'll make it 6-2. Oral with the 4-1 lead.
Come on!
Results of match number 328, Wrestleback action, weight class 132 pounds. Dave Billy of Sioux Falls.
We have an injury on mat 5.
Brock Barton from Aberdeen Central.
8-2. Dooley of Sioux Falls.
On mat, okay.
Okay, so I'm confused.
I am too.
Match weight class 152 pounds, match number 338. Cole Rednitz of
On mat 2, I'm confused. I'm confused all the time, but mat 2's really confused me right now.
Yeah, I'm not. And maybe I missed something somewhere, but I could have.
It was the third period because Jude had choice in the second. He got a reversal, wrote him out. And then Cole chose down in this. Yep, now it's 2-2.
Right.
But how much time? Anyways, back here at Joey's match, 6-2 with 5 seconds left. Two seconds left in the second period. 5-0 now over here on mat number 3.
Mat 4, Riley Oral with the 5-1 lead.
Martin over there on mat 6.
Nice shot, Riley. Now if he can finish it. There's the takedown, making a 7-1 lead.
Okay, so we're still confused over on mat number two.
Oh, they're running the clock down.
Okay. I guess they feel that's where it's at, is 109. So here we go.
Results match number 339, semifinal match. Weight class 152 pounds. Tim Kataros of Bismarck Legacy.
Jude's trying to get his head out.
Instead of Clarkville Lake.
Does, but
5-0. Kataros of Bismarck Legacy over Newstead of Clarkville Lake 5-0.
And he gets the escape.
3-2.
Joey on top. Trying to work a cradle in here.
And Riley doing what Riley does. He's just a hammer on top.
So we got in front of us here on mat 3, we got Huffman going against
Mac Young from Watertown.
Okay, yep. Young up with 2-0.
Results match number 329, Wrestleback action, weight class 132 pounds.
Joey's got the cradle, but out of bounds.
Over Nathan Briggs of Watertown, 6-3.
Okay, so
3-2 with 6 seconds to go. Is that what that says?
that's what I see.
Run, Jude, run. You don't have any stalling on you. You can run.
Yeah.
Wrestleback action.
Good job, Jude. One thing about Jude, though, he doesn't. There's no quitting him, so he's not going to probably be doing that. And Jude advances to the finals.
Yep. Good for him.
Oral gives up the reversal. That'll make it 7-3. I shouldn't have said anything. I jinxed him.
That's Oral.
Yeah.
I mean, I've watched him wrestle a few years, and he's okay. He's got the lead.
Yeah.
Hey, coming up on mat 1, we have still semifinals between Kavista, Cannegator, and Cole. 2 seconds left. Cannegator's up 9-4. Coming on deck, we're going to have Baldwin on mat 1 against Bow from Watertown. 220 semifinal. What we got over on mat 2? Mat 2 is semifinal at 170 is Hayter and Holt. We have blood time already? Nope. Haven't started yet. Can you start a match with blood time?
Well, I used to wrestle with the guy that could have figured out a way to do it.
Hayter.
Hayter. Back in the day, there used to be haters from Redfield.
Well, no, that's the same one. That's her dad.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
He was good.
His dad was a 2-time state champ, I believe.
Results, semifinal match number
Kevin? No.
347.
Yeah, Kevin.
Weight class 170
Yeah.
pounds. Lucas Kangater of Clarkville Lake over Joey Cole of Winter by fall time 5:59. Kangater of Clarkville Lake over Cole of Winter.
Oral with a
by
9-3
fall time,
lead.
5:59.
13 seconds left in the period.
Results match number 332.
Stugelmeyer with a reversal with a few seconds left to make it 9-5. And coming up on mat 4 is Jack Kruger and Merkel from Canton. That'll be a good match.
McLone of Clarkville Lake over Edke of Huron, 3-2. Results of match number 335, semifinal match, 145-pound weight class, Jude Sargent of Winter.
On mat 1, Marshall Baldwin and Draven Bow from Watertown, 0-0. Hyder and Holt are still at 0-0 on mat 2.
They haven't started.
Yeah. So that makes it easy to be 0-0.
Still in blood time. Ooh. Baldwin kind of a transition down, but
There's also match number 343, semifinal match, weight class 160 pounds. Riley Oral of Winter over Draken Stugelmeyer of Bismarck Legacy, 9-5. Oral world winner over Supermeyer of Bismarck Legacy.
Kruger in on a single. Tries to get the trip. Still hasn't finished. He's kind of in trouble there.
It looks like he got hurt there for a second.
Yeah, it did.
He's still acting like he's hurt. Stalemate.
They will go to a stalemate.
Got 10 seconds left here on mat 1, 0-0 still. Kruger in on another shot.
Those are some awful big boys to be scrambling.
Yes, they are. Baldwin chooses down to start second period. Hayter. Am I saying that right, Jody? Hayter? Hyder. His Hyder. 2-0 lead. Back points. Coming. Huffman trails 5-0 here on mat 3, third period to Mac Young. Still 0-0 over on mat 4. And Young with a nice blast double takedown. And got a pin over on mat number 2 for Hyder. Did I say that right this time?
Yep. According to Jody, you did.
That's all that matters. So Baldwin with the escape. Minute 25 left in the second. Working his underhooks. Go to a single.
Kruger and
gets a
Merkel
takedown.
0-0 at the end of 1. Merkel chooses down. Jack just chooses to cut him. He was in deep a couple times. He just needs to finish.
Results, semifinal match number 346, weight class 170 pounds. Keegan Hyder of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket.
So on mat 2, we're going to have Tanner Myers against Brock Etram. Semifinal at 195.
57 seconds. Hyder of Wessington Springs.
Merkel in on a single.
Over Holt of O'Gorman by fall time 57 seconds.
Baldwin riding on top, head 3-0. Bow on the bottom. Kruger in on a shot again. Bow with the escape. Trails 1-3 right now.
Jack trying to elevate and come out that back door.
Hooks the leg.
Results match number 337, Wrestleback action, weight class 145 pounds.
Jack's trying to hook up a cradle.
He does.
Did he get the 2 takedown?
He's getting backs.
3-2. 4 to Woolridge Pollock over.
Looking for the fall.
He's going for trying to get the fall.
Over here at mat 1, Bow and Baldwin. Bow chooses down, trails 3-1.
Well, we got a whole lot of muscle coming up on mat 3. Hupmaker and Provacek. Those two have muscles in their poop.
Results.
Bow with the escape, 3-2.
350.
Takes a shot quick right away, but Baldwin does a nice job of blocking it.
Young of Watertown overtake Hoffman of Miller Highmore Harold. 9-1 major decision. Young of Watertown over Hoffman of Miller Highmore Harold. 9-1 major decision.
Hupmaker's getting it after with Provacek.
Yeah, he's.
36.
Ooh!
Wrestleback action, weight class 145
Ouch.
pounds. Thomas Powell of
Baldwin in on a shot.
Logan
Bow.
Holbitz of Aberdeen Central.
Oh, he gets Baldwin on his back.
Powell of Chamberlain
Oh.
Holbitz of Aberdeen Central, 10-0 major decision.
Oh, that's another big pin here. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Baldwin winning 3-2. Scramble situation. Whew.
Kruger with a 6-1 lead right now on mat 4.
8-1.
Oh, 8-1?
Yep.
Okay. Provacek and Hutmaker still 0-0.
Ooh.
Up on mat 1, we will have Achilles Willowite and Caleb McGregor. Is that right, Caleb?
Yep.
What's that? On mat 5, Jack Peters, the 4-2 lead. He has a cradle hooked up, just picked up more back points. At any given time, there might be a 40-point match with Jack. On mat 6, Caleb Knobel from O'Gorman has a 6-0 lead over Joey Nesladek from Chamberlain in a Wrestleback. Hutmaker up 2-0 going into the second period.
Results match number 358, semifinal match, weight class 220 pounds. Draven Lowe of Watertown over Marshall Baldwin of Canton by fall time 5:28. Lowe of Watertown over Baldwin.
Hutmaker comes up. Provacek able to pick an ankle up and elevate it and take him back down to the mat.
5:28.
A reminder, coaches, only 3 per corner. All those not wrestling or on deck must leave the wrestling.
Hutmaker with a reversal will make it 4-0.
Results semifinal match number 350.
On mat 4, we'll have Quentin Christensen from the 4Ws versus Micah Hawk from Watertown.
Kruger of Leonard over Merkel of Canton, 8-4.
Willow White with a 2-1 lead in the first period. Hutmaker has Provacek on his back. McGregor with the escape will make it 2-2 in the second period. Provacek will go get beat by Hutmaker.
Coaches, a reminder, stop at the head table to pick up your ballot sheet for the Stan Opp Award. The award is given to the most valuable player of the tournament by coaches' choices. So coaches get here to the head table and pick up that ballot sheet. It must be turned in before the 35-pound.
On mat 3, Brian Ramirez from Huron versus Canyon Burkhardt from Chamberlain.
341.
Mat 4, Christensen and Hawk still tied 0-0.
Caleb Canelo of Sioux Falls and Worman.
Ian Johnson from Watertown now leads Jack Peters 11-9. Period 3 with 38 seconds to go.
Of Chamberlain
Mat 6, Jax Gums has a 5-2 lead over Dylan Schuneman.
255 semifinal match, 195-pound weight class. Noah Hutmaker of Chamberlain over Charlie Brevick of Winter by fall time 3:41. Hutmaker of Chamberlain or Brevicek of Winter by fall time 3:41. Results semifinal match number 363, 285-pound weight class. Canyon Buckard of Chamberlain, Orion Ramirez of
McGregor takes a 6-2 lead.
44 seconds. Burkhardt of Chamberlain over Ramirez of Huron by fall time 44 seconds.
His mom looked right at me. I'm like, I don't. It's cheap to go to your back and give it up. How many times have you used that?
Right now on mat 3, we have a girls match. Danny Rinksmeyer, a 2-0 lead over Morgan Lee. Mat 4, Christensen now has a 5-1 lead over Micah Hawk.
Results of match number 340, Wrestleback action, weight class 152 pounds. Ian Johnson of Watertown over Jack Peters of Winter, 15-9. Johnson of Watertown over Peters of Winter, 15-9.
On mat 5, Gunnar Brigham from Miller Highmore Herald will be taking on John Halverson from Canton. We got 6 mats. We got 3 of them going. Oh! Mat 6, Jax Gums with a 5-4 lead over Dylan Shoneman. Ready to get going again here on mat 1. McGregor with a 6-2 lead on Willowite. Blood time. Right now, top 10 teams. Winter, 175.5. Watertown, 162.5. Canton, 142. Bismarck Century, 104.5. Jamestown, 99.5. Chamberlain, 96.5. Aberdeen Central, 90. Bismarck Legacy, 70.5. And Miller Highmore Herald. Getting ready to get going back at it on mat 1. Got blood time again.
And the results of match number 362 was semifinal match, 285-pound weight class. Quentin Christensen of Wessington Springs, Woolsey Woonsocket over Micah.
I'm not sure why the match on mat 2's not going. That's a 195-pound semifinal match. It's Myers from Canton and Atrium from Watertown. They've been over there. They've been over there for 15 minutes. I'm not sure what the holdup is over there. I'm sure those two are chomping and ready to go, and they're getting held up. Oh, the clock's down. Doesn't anybody know an electrician? Dryer, are you out there? Willowite just got pancaked. And there's the fall.
The results of match 344, Wrestleback action, weight class 160 pounds. Jack Numbs of Bismarck Century over Dylan Shonlin of Aberdeen Central.
And there's a fall on mat 3.
Bismarck Century over Shonlin of Aberdeen Central, 10-9.
Peyton Hellman
Results of match
gets a fall over He2 from here on.
Girls 113-pound division, Madison Gillen of Aberdeen Central over Isabel Shepard of Chamberlain by fall time 32 seconds. Gillen of Aberdeen Central over Shepard of Chamberlain by fall time 32 seconds.
On mat 1, we have Eva Hinkle from Aberdeen Central versus Shaylee Speck from Pier in the semifinal match at 106. On mat 2, still waiting on Myers and Atrium. Mat 3, Danny Rinksmeyer from Pier has a 7-3 lead over Morgan Lee from Viborg Hurley. Mat 4, McKenna Westner and Reggie Miles going at it. On mat 5, Gunnar Brueggemann still has a 2-1 lead over Canton, or John Halverson from Canton. From Mandan are scoreless.
Achilles Willowite of winner by fall time 3:52. McGregor of the Webster area over Willowite of winner by fall time 3:52. Results semifinal match number 367, girls 106-pound weight class. Shiley Speck of TF Riggs over Eva Hinkle of Aberdeen Central by fall time 48 seconds. Speck of TF Riggs over Hinkle of Aberdeen Central by fall time 48 seconds. Results semifinal match, girls 120-pound weight class. Danny Ringsmeyer of TF Riggs over Morgan Lee of Viborg Hurley.
On mat 1, it'll be Jaron Warecha from Canton and Kesri Benning from Pier. Now we're on mat 2. Tanner Myers and Brock Etrium are finally ready to go at it. Myers in deep right away on a good single.
Bonholm, Scotland, Avon over Katie Hodo of Huron by fall time 28 seconds. Helen of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon over Katie Hodo of Huron by fall time 28 seconds.
On mat 1, Benning from Pier gets the fall.
A reminder, there will be a break after this round and before the fourth round wrestling match. There will be a break after this round and before the fourth round wrestling match. Coaches, Come to the head table to grab your stand-up award ballot sheet. That must be turned in before the 285-pound championship.
On mat 3, got Hattie Baldwood from Pierre versus Carly Ballinger from Canton. Mat 1's Mackenzie Stoddart from Jamestown versus Abigail Lewis from Pierre. On mat 2, Tanner Myers still has a 2-0 lead over Brock Etrium from Watertown. Mat 4, McKenna Westner from Mandan is trailing Reagan Miles from Iroquois Dolan. Mat 5, Gunnar Brueggemann, Miller Highmore Herald has a 6-3 lead on John Halverson
Results semifinal
from
match
Canton.
number 383.
And on mat 6,
Girls
Brendan
division,
Palmer.
Wesley Wiesner of Mandan
Atrium gets an escape to make it 2-1.
59. Miles of Iroquois Nolan over Wiesner of Mandan by fall time 159. Results semifinal match number 375. Girls division 120-pound weight class. Zara Benning of TF Riggs over Jared Warcheka of Canton by fall time 59.
Atrium will choose down to start the second period. There will be a break after this round before the last round of Wrestlebacks. I don't know how long a break they're going to take. Probably 10 to 15 minutes. Even us people talking need to eat a little bit. Probably don't need to, but I want to.
Results of match number 385, semifinal match, girls division, 142-pound weight class. Abigail Lewis of TF Riggs over Mackenzie Stoddart of Jamestown by fall time 37 seconds. Lewis of TF Riggs over Stoddart of Jamestown by fall time.
Myers getting back points on Atrium. Picks up 2 back. It's going to make it 4-1. Atrium gets the escape.
Results Wrestleback match number 345, weight class 160 pounds. Gunnar Brueggemann of Miller Highmore Herald over John Halverson of Canton, 6-3. Brueggemann of Miller Highmore Herald over Halverson of Canton, 6-3. Results Wrestleback match number 348, weight class 170 pounds. Brendan Palmer of Mandan over Swade Reese of Chamberlain, 3-2. Palmer of Mandan over Reese of Chamberlain, 3-2.
Mat 1, Carly Laubach from Canton has a 2-0 lead over Emily Larson from Pierre. Myers chooses down to start the third period. He's leading 4-2 over Atrium. Hattie Baldwin from Pierre has a 5-2 lead over Carly Ballinger from Canton. That was on mat 3. On mat 4, Cleona Smith from Canton has a 2-1 lead over Kyla Logan from Iroquois. Mat 5, Old Taylor has a 5-0 lead over Jackson Mag from Watertown.
Kyla Logan of Iroquois Nolan by fall time 2:44. Smith of Canton over Logan of Iroquois Nolan by fall time 2:44. Results Wrestleback match number 352, weight class 182 pounds. Jesse Bearshart of Oak Ridge Pollock over Carter Gross of Wessington Springs, Wolsey, Wessington by fall time 32 seconds. Bearshart of Oak Ridge Pollock over Gross of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington by fall time 32 seconds. Results of match number
Match 6 is Bryce
semifinal match, weight class
Beidelspacher
170 pounds, girls
from Aberdeen Central with a 2-0 lead over Jasper Roth. 2-1 lead over Jasper Roth from Miller Highmore Herald.
144. Lowlock of Canton over Larson of TF Riggs by fall time 144.
Meyer with another takedown. That's going to make it 9-3 in the third period. Short time.
Results semifinal match number 379, girls division 126-pound weight class. Hattie Baldwin of TF Riggs over Carly Bollinger of Canton 5-3. Baldwin of TF Riggs over Bollinger of Canton 5-3. Results of match number 388, semifinal match, girls division weight class 154 pounds. Annie Witt of Webster area over Shelby Zuckmeyer of Mandan by fall time 108. Witt of Webster area over Zuckmeyer.
Run through these again for everybody. On mat 1, Gia Miller has a 4-0 lead over Kennedy Needon from Sioux Falls Jefferson. On mat 2, Sydney Urig from Pierre is tied 0-0, just went up to 2-0 over Jewel Gannon from Canton. On mat 3, Gianna Strangeland from Pierre has a 2-0 lead over Carolyn Goebel. Mat 4, Hannah Solstrom and Zoe Adams from Canton are tied 0-0. Mat 6, Bryce Beidelspacher has a 5-1 lead over Jasper Roth from Miller Highmore Herald.
Results of match 349, Wrestleback action, boys division 170-pound weight class. Ole Taylor of Bismarck Century over Jackson Log of Watertown by fall time 4:13. Taylor of Bismarck Century over Log of Watertown by fall time 4:13. Results of semifinal match number 366, girls division 106-pound weight class. Sydney Urig of TF Riggs over Jewel Gannon of Canton by fall time 29 seconds. Urig of TF Riggs over Gannon of Canton by fall time 29 seconds.
As the semifinals finish, we will move the Wrestleback matches into those semifinal matches. So when the semifinals do finish, Wrestlebacks will expand over into mats 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Results semifinal match number 382, girls division 132-pound weight class. Gianna Snigglet of TF Riggs over Carolyn Goebel of Mandan by fall time 2 minutes. Snigglet of TF Riggs over Goebel of Mandan by fall time 2 minutes.
You want these back on?
Yeah. I'll take you. You two.
No. I gotta go talk to my dad quick.
Oh, I'm getting wrapped up in cords here.
Yeah, we gotta get you off there.
You guys just keep wrapping stuff around me.
There you go.
Well, it's my first chance to go on the mic with you today, Troy.
I feel privileged.
I don't know if privileged is how you feel.
You can't. It's hard to hear sarcasm.
So let's real quick give everybody a recap of what has been an incredible semifinal. For a minute, you and Jason couldn't keep up.
No, I mean it was when you got 6 mats and there's no set place where the semis are going, you're bouncing all over watching these, and there was 2 or 3 really good matches going at the same time for
2
a while.
upsets.
Yeah, 2 upsets,
sure.
2 big upsets.
Anytime Marshall Baldwin, a 2-time state champion, gets caught in, that's an upset. The other upset, Ask was upset at 32.
Larson beating Brown in the 130. I think that's an upset at 138.
It was an upset. Clearly, when you're wrestling the number 5th ranked kid
in the nation,
and you come up with a victory like that, Kale Larson's got to be on everybody's radar going forward. Hopefully, Caden Keyser made the cut from 45 to 38, looking for that 5-time or ranked 5th in the nation matchup. Is that a trap match, or can you get up and understand Kale Larson's a real threat?
One thing about Caden, he's so even-keeled. He doesn't let too much bother him. And I'm not going to take anything away from him because he's a really good wrestler. But I don't think Caden's going to fold.
Andy Meyer had 2 great shots on Caden Keyser.
Took him down.
2-1.
I don't know how many times Caden's been taken down this year.
Might have been the first in a couple of years. Well, last year down in Valentine.
Yeah, and I don't know if he has this year or not, but he hasn't very many times.
Right.
And not just that, but Max's match with Teagan, what's his?
At 13.
Yeah.
Teague, right?
Teagan Herrick. I mean, Max jumped out to a comfortable lead, but he pushed him at the end there.
Yeah.
Sloan Johansson actually had a good match for the first couple minutes. I mean, this is a fun tournament. Semifinals are a blast in a tournament like this.
I got to be honest, this year's semifinals a little crazier than what I've seen in the past. This one was special to me watching this unfold.
Well, it definitely was fun.
Now, here's a question for you. Going to the finals round, both teams at full strength. When's the last time winner maintained a 22.5-point lead over Canton going to the finals? It's so hard. Canton's, they know how to put stuff together. They got. Canton had a rough round.
They did. They had a very rough round, but they've got such strong. They're so strong mentally that they could come back and pin their way through the finals. I mean, they very well could.
This next round, the consolation semis, pick up pins there.
We have to, because we lost a couple guys in the semis. They have to pick up wins for us in these wrestlebacks. I mean, Joey Cole needs to win. Carson Keyser needs to win. Achilles Willowite needs to win.
Charlie Probacek
needs to win. I mean, if we're not, Canton, they'll come right back up and smack us in the forehead if we don't do our job.
Because Canton in this round is going to come out. They're looking for falls.
Yes, that's the one thing Canton's so good at is they get their bonus points. They don't leave a lot of points on the table. That's watching like Riley Orr looked really good. I thought.
I've been watching Radens for 3 years. Radens a threat. Every time I've seen him step up, he's been in the finals here. I think the last 2 years. The 2 seed, Riley, 30-0, disrespected. In the seeding, top ranked 3rd seed, he goes out, and that was final score was 9-3, 9-4.
I think it ended up being 9-5. Riley gave up a reversal at the end there. That was just jump points.
Most dominating 9-5 performance I've seen in a
Riley's
long
so hard
time.
To score on. He's got such good balance. Yeah.
So Canton lost a couple.
They picked one up there.
32 and 38, they're upset, but Tigran at 20, huge upset on Kellen Hurd.
You can't say 38 was an upset. That's. I mean.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's
you're talking Baldwin.
That's an unfortunate draw because he could have easily been the 2nd seed.
Caden don't cut. He could have been the 1 seed.
Oh, we understand that. The matchups that happened. I'm just looking at the seeding.
Oh no, I know. I agree 100%. I mean, But, Baldwin losing, to me, that's an upset. But Grantham winning by fall, that's a
In a match he was losing.
that's a huge swing.
52, we've got a Bismarck matchup in the finals.
Who does Riley have? At 60.
Let's take a look.
Colton Muse
From
Jamestown, 27-1.
So yeah, that will really be wild. I'm jumping on my track too to take a look at some of these brackets. Jack Kruger in the finals at 182. So Joey Cole, the 2 seed, is beaten by a very good wrestler in Gavisted of Clark Willow Lake. Riley Worrell in the finals, Jack Kruger in the finals. You know what? It's tough to beat a good wrestler once. Jack Kruger's beat Merkel twice. Kruger in the finals got Mac Young. He's a freight train. He's a freightliner out of Watertown.
So the kid from Jamestown that Riley Oral has, he got third at the Rumble in the red. That's where his only loss of the year comes from.
Tanner Myers does what Tanner Myers does for Canton. He just wins. This one, a 6-point win. He had to wait forever to get the victory over a very good Brock
Atrium.
And Noah Huntmaker, he's getting comfortable after the cut from 220 to 95. Charlie caught him right with his first cut down in Chamberlain. Both strong men, but Noah now a little more.
Yeah, he's more comfortable with his weight.
Yeah, and nourished. He's got full nutrients going. 220, that's crazy. Marshall Baldwin upset by Draven Bow. Caleb McGregor, who beats Achilles Willowite. Now, McGregor ranked what at 220 in the Bs? What was he ranked? 5th? 6th. Willowite was 3rd.
No, he was 5.
He was 5. Willowite was 3. So now Caleb McGregor is going to get in the finals Draven Bow, who upset. So now does he catapult over Baldwin and Achilles? And does Weeman become the #1? Class B rating board's got a lot to think about.
I guess we'll just have to watch the match and see what happens.
We do have out on mat 4.
So
Isaac Suter wrestling a wrestleback against Dalton Darby of Jamestown, along with the other girls' matches taking place. It's interesting that Suter's wrestling here in this round.
Results semifinal match, girls division number 300.
Must have been a time constraint. Suter wrestled that semifinals so late. Suter leading 5-2 for Canton. Looking for just a few more points here in this round. If they can get them out of Suter before we get to that consolation semifinal. At the conclusion of these matches, we will be taking a break. At the conclusion, is that better, Troy? I can pump that up, and then I got to pull my audio back down as it's getting loud.
I think the guy on the PA turned his up.
He likes to hear himself. So taking a look at team standings, winner in first with 175.5, Watertown in second with 162.5. Third place right now, girls Canton team. They have 162 points. They lead the girls division. Canton boys in third with 153. Pierre and Canton, the girls, that's a wild race between them. Trailing in fourth place is Bismarck Century, Jamestown in fifth, Chamberlain in sixth, Aberdeen Central in seventh, Miller Highmore Herald in eighth, and Ninth place is Bismarck Legacy. And then Wessington Springs Woonsock at Woolsey Wessington.
4 W's.
Yeah, they're sitting 10th place. This has been just kind of a wild ride today.
So we talked about this now I'm just thinking in the future here. We talked about this at winter. Caden comes through and wins. Wrestler of the week.
Well, Jason and I were talking about that. We were talking about in this tournament. I said, does 45? And he's like, you're kidding me, right? Whoever wins 38 is the wrestler of the week. Maybe not the wrestler of the week, but for sure the outstanding wrestler of this tournament.
You know what? Yeah, I would. If Grantham, an unranked, unseeded.
He's ranked.
No, not.
He's at 26 this week. He's in the rankings at 26.
Oh, okay. But he wasn't seeded.
Wasn't seeded. Comes through and punches it and wins. T. Grantham got to be a candidate. Got to be.
20-pound weight class, Aiden Schoenhardt of Mobridge Pollock over Samson Flackus of Aberdeen Central by fall time.
This has been a shocker.
Schoenhardt of Mobridge Pollock over Flackus of Aberdeen Central.
So we're taking a look. There are right now it looks to be 3, 6, 9 matches left here in this round, and then we're going to get to a break. Any final thoughts or things that you would like to just? Was it worth the trip?
Oh yeah. When I saw the teams that were going to be here, I was like, oh yeah. I mean, anytime you can see Canton, Watertown always throws a lot of really good kids on the mat. Webster's always got some, you want to talk about Webster's just a tradition.
They really are. They're one of those legacy programs. You talk about legacy programs. Canton trying to do what no team in South Dakota has ever done, win 5 straight championships on the state level. Never been done. 4 by Parkston, 4 I think maybe by Webster. 5 has never been accomplished.
In Class B, maybe.
Not even in the A.
Sturgis.
How many did they win in a row, though?
I think 6.
Were they upset in there anywhere? No. 4 and then a break.
In 04, we broke their streak. Because they had, I'll have to do some looking into it, but I'm pretty sure that would have been their 7th if they would have won that.
Okay. So maybe Class B, no team has ever won 5 in a row. Canton trying to win their 5th in a row.
And I could be wrong on that. I'll have to look. I do know Sturgis did something that they won a state title, and I don't remember what year it was, without a single kid in the finals.
Yep, we talk about that all the time.
Number 386, girls division, weight class, 142 pounds, Abigail Garrett of Webster.
Who does Caleb Osborne have in the finals?
Asen Rice.
Asen Rice.
You want to talk about finals? Let's go through the finals matchups. All of them. Let's start at 6.
Wrestleback action.
Let people know at 6. Tonight's finals. It's going to be Nicholas Ensminger of Bismarck Legacy taking on Aiden Wells. Aiden Wells of my guy from Sioux Falls, Jefferson.
Oh, yes.
Ensminger comes in with a 31-2 record. Wells 36-4. Not bad for a first-year program to put a kid 36-4 out there.
Wasn't Wells at Roosevelt last year though?
I don't remember. Obviously, those kids come from someplace.
And
113. Take a look at your finals. 30-0, top ranked in the A versus 32-0, top ranked in the Bs. Sloan Johansson of Watertown taking on Maxton Brozick of Winter. 62-0 combined record in the finals. At 120 after the upset by T. Grantham. T. Grantham come in and he was seeded 4th.
He was, wasn't he?
Beats Kellen Hurd, pins him in a match he trailed. His reward, he gets Zenz in the final. Raiden Zenz is the 3 seed from Aberdeen Central. The sophomore comes in 27-6. T. Grantham could win that match. 3 versus 4. That will be interesting. 26, as I alluded to, Caleb Osborne, Easton Rice have wrestled 4 times in the last 2 years. They've got Easton Rice has a 3-point victory, 2 2-point victories, and a 1-point victory over Osborne. Osborne always able to be there late. Easton Rice always able to finish.
Score early. He always scores early.
So does Easton continue the streak, or does Osborne get over the hump? 1-3 in the state at 126. Grady Anderson, Jamestown, North Dakota, the 4 seed, comes back with a late reversal and 2-point near fall, upsets top-ranked KLAS. Anderson, 24-6 of Jamestown, a sophomore, gets Caden Dakota, who wins a victory in a sudden victory match against my guy Moses Gross. Dakota Bismarck Century comes in with a record of 44-3, Troy. That's not wrestlebacks, that's just wrestling matches, big tournaments, and going deep. 38, Caden Keyser versus Cale Larson. Caden Keyser trailed 2-1 in that match when he gets the fall in 1:50. He came to head in the hole, got the cradle hooked up, and he buried Meyer for the fall. Wasn't going to give him any life. Cale Larson beats the number 5th ranked wrestler in the nation at 138 pounds. Aiden Braun of Bismarck, or not Bismarck, but of Jamestown. Braun suffers his 2nd loss of the season. Cale Larson moves to 36-1, and he gets 39-0. Caden Keyser in the finals. 145, because of the washout of Caden Keyser going down. You get Keenan Sheridan. You take a look at that. He's the top seed out of Bishop O'Gorman.
He's a freshman.
29-8 freshman, taking on 27-17 sophomore Jude Sargent in the final. Real opportunity here for Jude to get the title at the Lee Wolf.
I'm happy for Jude. He wrestled well today. I mean, he's come a long ways.
At 152.
Oh, that was another upset. Richardson got beat.
Yeah, Luke Richardson gets beat 8-5 from Canton by Cole Radens, the 4 seed, the junior, 33-10. In the finals, he's going to get number 2 seed from Bismarck Legacy, Tim Kadramus, who knocked off Gunnar Kvisted 5-0. At 160, it's going to be Riley Orrell. He looked phenomenal. He's undefeated in the finals. He was the 3 seed. He's not even the top seed. He beats Reagan Stugelmeyer. And when you get to the finals, you get Jamestown's Colton Muse in the final, who's 27-1. As you said, his only loss at the Rumble on the red. So, proving ground there for Orrell. Doesn't hurt him. Keegan Hyder gets a quick fall in 57 seconds over Carson Holt. He's a 1 seed that just kind of is steamrolling through. Gets Lucas Canagiter, who beat Joey Cole in that 2 versus 3 matchup. Canagiter will be a tough match for Hyder. I'm sure they've seen each other before. That should be a good final. 82, he's a Freightliner. Mac Young, 23-4 for Watertown Arrows. Jack Kruger for the Winter Warriors. I think this is the only bracket where you get 1 versus 2, except for 113, that I can think of off the top of my head.
Jack has looked good today, too.
In another 1 versus 2 matchup, it's Tanner Myers. All he does is win close matches. All he does is win for the Seahawks. He's been had a great year making that leap from 82 to 95 this year. And Noah Hutmaker really starting to build his own legacy down there in the Chamberlain Wrestling
He's
room.
a big kid.
Oh, he's a monster. 27-3.
And he's only a junior.
Yep. At 220 in the finals, as we said, Draven Bow upset Marshall Baldwin. 4 Canton Seahawks upset in the semifinals. Draven Bow gets the fall on Marshall Baldwin in a match he trailed. Caleb McGregor, the 3 seed, upset number 2 Achilles Willowite with a fall in 352. 3 versus 4 in the final. No, 3 versus 5 in the final, as Bow launched Schoenhard of Mobridge Pollock in that first round. He's having a monster tournament. At 285, the final bracket, Quentin Christensen. Haven't seen him out there yet. I missed him.
I watched his semifinal match. It's kind of hard to miss him when he's out there.
But that's going to be a great final. Quentin Christensen, Canyon Burkhardt. Burkhardt ranked 3rd in the A's. Quentin Christensen, the defending state champion, ranked number 1 in the Bs. That will be a fun final. So there's your lineup for tonight's finals, folks. The semifinals were crazy.
But now the Wrestlebacks, that's where we got to make our money. We got to keep winning there.
Well, we're close to our break after that quick recap here. Looks to be 2, 4, 6 matches left in this round. They should have thrown them all out there at once, but they didn't. I'm throwing my phone on the charger and get ready for the break. You and I are heading to the concession stand.
Yes, we are.
You're going to get an Eagle dog?
I'm sure.
It's a 2-pound hot dog.
Ooh. I'll give it a shot.
Great concessions. When I get back, I'm going to turn it over to you and Jason. The winter girls will be coming up pretty quick, and I'll probably watch the Florence Henry girls versus the winter girls from Augustana College while you guys call the finals.
Oh, you get the best of both worlds.
I do. It's the beauty of modern technology. I'm sure a lot of those people are on the road today watching this one. Taking a look right now.
I did get corrected. The most Sturgis ever won was 3 in a row.
Ooh. So 5 in a row would be...
Well, Canton's built an insanely good program.
Yes, they have. And you remember it used to be everybody rooting against Parkston.
Yeah, and then everybody was yeah.
And it's been 9 years of 2 teams dominating the podium. And it's not that you root against either of the teams, you just root to be the team to knock them off.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the 49ers or the Steelers when they're winning back-to-back back in the late 70s.
And notice you never said Vikings.
Nope. Nope. Nope, can't say that.
No, I remember when in Parkston, they were really good for a while, too. Holy smokes.
And it's not a dislike. It's just...
Well, if you're not competitive, why are you here?
Right.
You know.
That's the nature of this culture. Everybody is so competitive. You want your chance at the title. And Parkston, the Trojans, dominated with Brady Reef. Riley Reef started that at 285.
They had a lot of them. And, you know, and if you look at what winners, what is 3 years in a row running up? 4 years in a row running up? You know, our program isn't a slouch. We just can't punch that ticket to get past Canton.
It's kind of like the 80s Dallas Cowboys. Great teams, but I'm sorry, San Francisco 49ers were just dominant every time you were. You think of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes, and Phillip, the teams they've had the last couple of years. Dominant teams in most years.
There was an interesting read. If you look at the regions throughout the state, and I'll never take anything away from any region, but look at Region 3 versus the other 3 regions.
I heard that article might have caused a lot of heartburn.
It's true.
It is true as far as performance.
I mean, and I don't, you know, if they realign it, great. If they don't, it don't matter. But Region 3, for a while, has been very, very, just all the way through it. You know, every team's got really good wrestlers.
Yeah. Dominant performances out of Region 3.
Yeah, you go back in time. Probably one of the best B teams ever, Wagner. You know, that would have been a long time ago in the 90s. You know, that's Swatex.
Coacher.
Well, yeah, I'm even going further back than that. I'm going with Swatex and Kirchhoff and that group back in
late 80s.
Oh, that would have been 80s. Yeah, that would have been late 80s probably. But, well, no, because Tate wrestled. I can't remember which. I think it was Jay Swatek. And Tate graduated in '93. So that in that era, you know.
Early 90s.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we talked about Webster and their dominance.
Oh yeah, I mean Webster. Yeah,
Coaches, remember to stop at the head table and pick
Bon
up
Holm
your
with
stand
Hesick
or
and Rannick
ballot
and all.
sheet. It must be turned in
You want to talk
before
about some
completing the
animals.
background championship.
Yeah, Bonhomme rolled for quite a while. Tell you who's
Hey.
coming.
Custer.
Custer.
And if you want to talk about it, Phillip has always been right in there too. I mean, Phillip's got some, well, got arguably the second best wrestler ever to come out of the state from there.
Arguably the best.
It's hard to beat a gold medal,
I know.
but I mean,
Final match is wrapping up here. Taking a look at the depth chart here on these matches. 2 on the mat, and then we'll finish up with Torres versus Ba on the mat right now on mat 3, mat 5. Mat 5 must have closed up.
those Freeman teams.
Oh my goodness. That article you sent me on
Did you listen to it?
I didn't listen to it. I read the transcript while I was driving. Instead of listening, I read it.
Yeah. Don't you have Bluetooth?
Maybe, I don't know. I like to read and drive.
No, that was interesting. You know, 18 state titles in one family.
18 state championships between Gary Smokey Wallman, Troy Wallman, Kirk Wallman, and Corey Wallman. Yeah, and Kirk's boys never wrestled.
Nope.
Could not believe that.
Well, you know, if you don't love it, and credit to Kirk, he didn't make them do it if they didn't want to.
Are the results of the consolation match?
Troy, I think we're going to take a break while we
Works
have
for
a
me.
chance.
Maybe we can beat the rush to the concession stand.
See if I can get my hotkeys working.
Baldwin of Canton over Baldwin of Canton by fall time 135. I have the results of match number 380, Wrestleback action, weight class 126 pounds. Ula Martin of Aberdeen
We're going to take this break. We'll be back after
416. Martin of Aberdeen Central.
an opportunity for everybody to run, take a break. We'll be back for the final placing matches before we get to the finals. Until then, here's a word from the sponsors bringing you coverage of the 2022 Lee Wolf Invitational.
Busy families.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your field? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the Sports Ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% off bulk fluid storage products. Stop at the Andy Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products that can be used for a variety of materials, including water, oils, chemicals, gas, and more. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event here at Winter Regional Healthcare. We are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
This is Logan with Litas Seed. Litas Seed is your local seed dealer with a full lineup of crops. We handle everything from corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, sorghums, alfalfa, forages, and grass. Right now is a great opportunity to plant your spring forage needs. We have high-end Triticale, Willow Creek, and new forage wheat poised to replace Willow Creek. We can handle any NRCS, reclamation, or any other grass project. Call me at 605-840-4591. Go to litasseed.com or follow us on Facebook. We look forward to bringing the highest value to your operation.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Welcome back to the Lee Wolf Memorial Tournament in Aberdeen, South Dakota. We are already rolling with our final round of Wrestlebacks. On mat 1, Talon Ping from Miller Highmore Herald. 2-0 over Zach Bartles. On mat 2, Leo Stroop is trailing Graham Wild from Sioux Falls Roosevelt 1-0. Riley Waldo from Aberdeen Central trailing Ashton Hill from the 4Ws 2-0. Tate Huff from Aberdeen Central is leading Joey Ensminger 2-0. Tegan Herrick up 9-0 over Holden Height from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. And Riley Stair from Bismarck Century and Hunter Olson from Bismarck Legacy are tied 0-0.
I think they're wrestling 7th and 8th here, too.
Are they really?
Wrestlebacks in 7th and 8th.
Oh, okay.
And then I was told they're wrestling 2 championship matches at a time.
Really?
Yep.
Somebody must have a date.
Yeah,
there is a 7th and 8th place match going, isn't there?
I see we have a kid up on deck here for Webster. He's going for 7th and 8th, so that's why I saw that.
On mat 3, Ridley Waldo from Aberdeen Central and Ashton Hill are wrestling for 7th and 8th right now. They're tied 2-2.
Mat 3 is over. 3-2 win, looks like for... Oop. Maybe not. Nope, yeah. We're going to make them shake hands now. Okay.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay.
So coming up on 4, going to have Mason Shrimp against Dominic Santiago from Chamberlain. Constellation semifinals at 126. Over on mat 1, it's a 10-0 lead for Ping. Constellation semifinals. Mat 2, it's a 5-0 lead for Wilde over Stroop. Constellation semifinals. 4-4 on mat 3, Waldo and Hill, and 0-0 just starting over there, like I said, in mat 4. 126 Constellation semifinals, Braden Morris against Connor Hansen from Watertown, and 7th and 8th over on mat 6 with Riley Stair against Hunter Olson, Bismarck Legacy and Bismarck Century.
Up on mat 2, Carson Kieser and Rasmussen from Jamestown. Rasmussen was the number 2 seed, got knocked off in the semifinals.
And the results of the semifinal match number 404. Semi-consolation match, rather. Wrestleback, weight class 113 pounds. Joey Ensminger of Bismarck Legacy over Tate Huff.
Rasmussen able to get the takedown to take a 2-0 lead.
Aberdeen Central by fall time 3 minutes. Ensminger of Bismarck over Huff of Aberdeen Central.
Getting back points already too.
Time 3 minutes. Results semi-final consolation. Wrestleback match number 405, Tegan Herrick of Miller Highmore Herald over Holden Height of Sioux Falls O'Gorman, 17-1 and 10 fall.
Coming up on Dick on mat 1 is Keelan Hurt from Miller Highmore Herald against Brandon Lee from Watertown. Constellation semifinals 120.
Results
Hurd coming off heartbreak, number 1 seed right here. Lost in the semis.
Wilde of Roosevelt over Leo Struck of Watertown, 5-1. Wilde of Roosevelt.
Going into period 2, Keyser is down 5-0. On mat 3 is a 7th and 8th place match. Devin Anderson from Chamberlain versus Hedden Jurgensen from Webster.
Once again, coach, a reminder, stop at the head table to pick up your stand-off award ballot sheet. That must be turned in before the 285-pound championship match.
Keyser able to get an escape to make it 7-1.
0-0 over in mat 2. Hurd against Lee. Start second period. Mat 6 is a 7th and 8th played match between Wenches and Schleputz from Jamestown. So again, we're mixing up consolation semifinal matches with 7th and 8th place throughout this round. Hurd, he's got a cradle in. He's got back boys coming on mat 1. Keyser trails 7-1 over in mat 2. Santiago trails 6-0 over on mat number 4. Jorgensen 1-0 right now in the second with the lead.
Keyser hits a throw, gets Rasmussen to his back.
Oh, gets 2.
Gets him right back in the match, though.
Yeah, it does. He gets choice.
They'll make it 7-5. That's one thing about Carson. He's dangerous. He ain't afraid to throw that stuff. He's more of a brawler than Caden. Gets the escape, makes it 7-6. It's hard to believe this is already his 43rd match of the year.
Yeah. Yeah, they get a lot out there, don't they? I'm trying to remember, what's the state record for matches, Jody? You remember? No, I'm talking for a career. I mean, it's in that 260, 270 range, I believe. Yeah, total matches for your career. Wins, I should say. Wins.
You're wrong, because when we counted those out, we forgot to count in the Big Dakota. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. How many losses?
That I don't know how many losses. Not very many. I think there's a kid from Wagner he used to wrestle. I can't remember the kid's name, but he had a lot of losses to him. No, I shouldn't say a lot, but a few.
Have the results, match 407.
8-8 over there.
Yeah, Keyser.
Mat 2.
Overtime.
Mason Shrimp of Aberdeen Central over Dominic Santiago.
Is that overtime?
No, it's got 5 seconds left.
0 Shrimp of Aberdeen
No,
Central.
30 seconds left.
Rasmussen must have got dinged for stalling.
Results, match number 407. Wrestleback action boys, 120-pound weight class. Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald over Braden Lee of Watertown by fall time 2:17.
Got a scramble going on.
Highmore Harold over Lee of Watertown by fall time 2:17. Results of match number 406.
You get bonus time, bonus wrestling on mat 2, going in overtime.
Place goes to Hunter Olson of Bismarck Legacy over Riley Stair of Bismarck Century 4-2. Olson of Bismarck Legacy over Stair of Bismarck Century 4-2. Results Wrestleback match 106-pound weight class. Kellen Ping of Miller Highmore Harold over Zach Martels of Canton 10-0 major decision. Ping of Miller Highmore Harold over Bartles of Canton.
Keezer's got a leg, eating a leg. Got to return him. There's 2.
Results of the
Keezer pulls it off.
Match number 403 of the 106-pound.
That's a big win. That is a big win for Carson.
Of Aberdeen Central over Ashton Hill of Sioux Falls, Washington.
That'll put Carson in for 3rd and 4th.
Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington 6-5.
On mat 1, it's Kale Ask with a 12-2 lead over Aiden Dooley from Sioux Falls, Jefferson.
6-5.
On mat, I'm going to have to skip to mat 4. Carter Reiger from Canton, wrestling Thomas Powell from Chamberlain. On mat 5, Nolan Jessen from Sioux Falls, Jefferson, wrestling Aiden Brown from Jamestown. Mat 6, Wyatt Wenches is trailing Sam Slippets from Jamestown 5-3. That's a 7th and 8th place match. On mat 2, it's Brock Martin from Aberdeen Central versus Moses Gross from Huron. And on mat 3, Evan Fleck from Mandan is wrestling Nathan Briggs from Watertown.
Wrestleback action, 126-pound weight class. Connor Hansen of Watertown.
Yeah, Kale asked one of those kids that was upset.
3-0. Hansen of Watertown.
Now you can hear me.
Yep.
It just gets really loud with the
PA.
Yeah.
The PA.
Results of match number 4.
So Kale asked one of those kids rebounding here for Canton in this round. Taking a look at some of Evan Fleck and Nathan Briggs of Watertown on mat 3. Brock Martin and Moses Gross. Moses is going to be one of those kids looking to rebound after a tough semifinal loss as the number 2 seed.
Wrestleback action, 120-pound weight class. Carson Keezer.
It's tough to adjust your mics here. You got to adjust yours from fighting the PA guy. And
we're directly underneath the speaker.
Keezer of Winter over Rasmussen of Jamestown, 10-8 overtime.
So Carson was the 4 seed coming into this tournament, and
26-pound weight class. Wyatt Wenches
gets beat.
Granham beat him.
Granham beat him in 4-5, right? Granham in the final. Kellen Hurd, he won.
He just won.
So it's going to be Keezer versus Hurd for 3rd and 4th.
Jamestown 6-5.
Everywhere you go, 120, just disgustingly a good weight class.
Jamestown 6-5.
1 through 6 could beat either one of any one of those guys. You know, obviously Constance and Mets are really good.
Will Radke of Huron over Carson Hensman of Watertown. Medical forfeit. Radke of Huron over Hensman of Watertown. Medical forfeit.
So taking a look at some of the matches going on. Kale Ask leading on mat 1, 17-4. Brock Martin and Moses Gross on mat 2 just getting going. They're scoreless. Nathan Briggs with a quick takedown. He leads 2-1 on Evan Fleck, make it 4-1. Carter Reiger leads Thomas Powell of Chamberlain 1-0 over on mat 5. Aiden Brown of Jamestown leads Nolan Jessen of Sioux Falls. Aiden Brown of Jamestown suffered that loss to Cale Larson, leading 7-0 over Nolan Jessen of Sioux Falls. Jessen of Sioux Falls Jefferson.
Yeah.
Say that really fast.
Jack Peters with a 7-0 lead over Josie Nesladek in a 7th place match.
And he's out on mat 6. What do you think of those plaid singlets for the Chamberlain Cubs?
They look like, I hate to say this, but to me they look like a tablecloth for a picnic table.
Yeah.
They're definitely unique. Jack gets the reversal. That's going to make it 9-0. Team scores are tightening up.
Yeah, Winter with 180.5, Watertown with 167.5. Canton picking up a lot of points here in a hurry. They're at 165.
Over Hayden Dooley of Sioux Falls Jefferson. Major decision 17-6.
It does always come down in the big tournaments to how your kids do in the Wrestlebacks.
Yeah, even those guys that can win just one match for you in the Wrestlebacks, that could be the difference in a close tournament.
Wrestlers, you cannot be mat side unless you are the on-deck wrestler. Please be in the stands unless you're the on-deck wrestler, and only 3 people per corner.
On mat 1, you got Caleb Knabel from Sioux Falls O'Gorman trailing Gunnar Kvisted from Clark Willow Lake 2-0. Was Kvisted, was he a runner-up last year?
I think he was. How much weight did Jason say he grew
like
this year?
20 pounds over this year?
Yeah. I don't know that he was. Yeah, he might have been a runner-up.
I can't remember, but he's good. He's physical. Actually, I can look right here.
I think he might have been at like 120, 126. Oh, no. Injury over on mat 4. Carter Reiger. Trailing Thomas Powell of Chamberlain 2-1, but looks like a head injury is what the referee's indicating. Jack Peters going to pick up the fall, or not the fall, he'll get it had to have been a fall because there was 9 seconds left in that period. 9-1 the score.
I guess I can't even find him on last year's placing. What place did Kvisted get last year?
Who?
Kvisted, or however you say his name, from Clark Willow Lake.
He was at 20.
He was at 20?
Yeah, that's where he was at.
He got 5th last year.
He got second the year before.
He did. He got second the year before last. Last year he got 5th at 120. That was the weight class.
He was second at 106 the year before that.
Was he?
Results of match 424, the 7th and 8th place match in the 152-pound weight class. Jack Peters of Winter over Josie Nezelatic of Chamberlain by fall time 2:56.
Jack did get the fall.
Against over Nezelatic of
Kale Ask
Chamberlain
gets a
by
major
fall
decision,
time
17-6 over Dooley. Moses Gross from Huron has a 7-2 lead over Brock Martin from Aberdeen Central. Nathan Briggs from Watertown, an 8-2 lead over Mandan. Thomas Powell, 2-1 lead over Carter Reiger from Canton.
Moses Gross going to pick up a victory out there on mat 2. Final there looks to be 7-5. So we're told they're going to run 2 championship matches at the same time.
So they're probably are they going to do championship on one and 3rd and 4th on the other, and 5th and 6th on the other one?
Correct. And they'll come right up the line. They'll mix the girls in with them. So all the championship matches will be on mats 3 and 4.
You sure?
No. No, not at all. So we'll figure out a game plan. First thing I'm going to do is pull back track wrestling, make sure that's up for you.
Powell picks up a 2-1 victory over Riker.
Over Martin of Aberdeen Central, 7-5.
Derek Hansen from Watertown is wrestling Logan Opitz from Aberdeen Central on mat 2.
Dave was the one that was younger. He had a different name. I thought the other one was John and
So in Wagner right now, they're just hitting the semifinals.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Looks like they're at 220, just finishing the semifinals. Cole Pranger picking up wins. Now it's going to be Gavin Nichols and Lane Johnson. I like to bounce around the state and check out some of the other areas.
Remington Ford from Mobridge Pollock is wrestling Colby Kolda on mat 5. Tate Hoffman from Miller Highmore Herald has a 5-4 lead over Jesse Bearshart and Mobridge Pollock on mat 6.
Jefferson, 12-2 major decision. Results match 419, Wrestleback action, weight class 145 pounds. Thomas Powell of Chamberlain over Carter Rager of Canton.
With 6 mats, this round goes really fast, though.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Even with the 7th and 8th place matches.
Consolation semifinals, Tate Hoffman, Jesse Bearshart. That could be an interesting match out there on 6. It's 5-7-4 now.
On mat 3, Luke Richardson has a 6-0 lead over Ian Johnson from Watertown. That'll be 9-0 now. And actually, the scoreboard says 9-2.
I watch it, the other guys, and it's like, you can't do, I mean, why is losing one arm here stopping things? And apparently it does.
Results match number 420. Wrestleback action, weight class 145 pounds. Colby Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald over Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock by fall time, 1 minute. Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald over Ford of Mobridge Pollock by fall time, 1 minute.
Canton with another #1 seed, rebounded nicely, and Luke Richardson. That'll be bonus points for them as they start that climb towards Watertown in winter.
They've actually passed Watertown now.
Oh boy, they climb in a hurry, don't they?
Yep. This
results Wrestleback match number.
That's what they're so good at.
Weight class 152. Gunnar Kilstead, Clark Will Lake, or Caleb Canola of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman, 6-3.
Mat 1, Jax Ketwick from Watertown is wrestling Jax Gums from Bismarck Century.
6-3.
Did you see John when he was up here?
If you want your weigh-in sheets, they are available to you at the head.
Was that? Oh, that yeah. He was standing right behind you. Yeah.
He said he remembered pinning you in Rapid.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
No,
I don't know. There's no way he remembered it because it didn't last that long.
Blink of an eye.
That was like for most of the matches.
How often do you see the name Jax, J-A-X?
I think that's the first.
And if you take a look at mat 1, you have 2 Jaxes on the mat against each other, spelled Jax. Jax Ketwig and Jax Gums.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw Brueggemann over on mat 4. Might have been touched up. Oh, Luke Richardson with an 11-2 lead has been put on his back and pinned.
Wow.
Ian Johnson of Watertown.
Losing. Johnson was trailing 11-2. Puts Richardson on his back and pins him.
How do you do it? Put him on his back, you see?
No, I was talking. He was talking, and I looked at him, and I looked back, and that's what happened. Well, now Watertown's making a move.
Yeah, now Watertown will leapfrog Canton in that chase with that pin by Ian Johnson.
We've got Achilles Willowhite wrestling down here on mat 6.
5.
Or 5, excuse me.
Merkel is out on 6 for Canton.
Can we...
and Willowhite beat Schoenhard at the Quarterback Club Invitational, but it was a super tight 4-3, 5-4 type of match.
Results of match number
Achilles should be slowly working himself back into wrestling shape. That'll make a difference as time goes on. Achilles has a 5-0 lead on that match. Can we adjust the camera so we can watch that match?
Yeah.
We're going to move a camera so we can have Achilles on there.
422, weight class 152 pounds. Ian Johnson of Watertown over Luke Richardson of Canton.
We're just swinging it, so let's hope it's mostly mat wrestling here.
Johnson of Watertown over Richardson of Canton.
See if I can't loosen that up.
4:31. Results, Wrestleback match number 431, weight class 182 pounds.
Schoenhard gets the escape to make it 5-1.
Harold over Jesse Bearshart of Old Bridge Pollock by fall time 4:35. Hoffman of Miller Highmore Harold over Bearshart of Old Bridge Pollock.
Coming up on mat 2,
4:35.
it's going to be Joey Cole from Winter. I believe he's wrestling Old Taylor. If I remember. Ole? I call him Ole.
This might be one of the first times Joey's wrestled somebody as tall as him.
There are not a lot of wrestlers around that tall. Going into period 2, Willowhite has a 5-1 lead. Schoenhart picks down. Schoenhart gets a quick reversal. Make it 5-3.
Results of match number 426.
And there's Joey Special.
Wrestleback action, 160-pound weight class. Drake Stugelmeyer of Bismarck Legacy over Gunnar Bruggeman of the Miller Highmore Herald. Major decision 11-0. Stugelmeyer of Bismarck Legacy over Bruggeman of Miller Highmore Herald. Major decision.
So I think what just happened there, I think Joey picked up 2 takedown and 3 back point, then gave up the reversal. So 5-2 going into the second period.
Derek Hansen
They gave Ole 3-2, 5-5.
5-5.
of Aberdeen Central.
Down here it's 5-3. Willowhite with the lead.
Of Aberdeen Central, 4-2.
Ole's in deep on us. Ole Taylor from Bismarck Century. He's in on another shot. The thing about Joey, he's so tall, you go to pick him up, his legs are still touching the ground.
Well, with Ole, he's a little bit taller, so Joey's not used to having his feet off the ground. He does get him up. Joey's hooking up a chin whip even when he's up in the air. As soon as he touches, he's hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
Results of the Wrestleback match number 432, weight class 182 pounds. Josh Merkel of Canton over Preston Gall of Jamestown, 2-1. Merkel of Canton over Gall of Jamestown, 2-1.
1 second left. Joey and Ole Taylor are going to go into period number 3, tied 5-5. And Ole Taylor's going to take down.
And the only scoring in that period was the first throw to the back,
And
foot
then-
to back, reversal to back.
Results match number 425, Wrestleback match, weight class 160 pounds. Jack Gumbs of Bismarck Century over Jack Kidley.
Joey gets the cradle hooked up.
10-4. Gumbs of Bismarck Century over Kedwig of Watertown.
Picks up
10-4.
3 back. Down here on mat 5, Willowite and Schoenhardt still 5-3. Willowite with the lead.
That was only a 2-point near fall for Joey.
2. On mat 1, it's Carter Gross with a 2-1 lead over Darian Bitz from Bismarck Century. Carter from the 4Ws. Like I said, Joey's got a 7-5 lead over Ole Taylor. Mat 4, Jasper Roth from Miller Highmore Herald is wrestling Hayden Steimelst from Bismarck Legacy. Willowite and Schoenhardt 5-3 still. Mat 6, Brock Etrium from Watertown and Bryce Beidelspacher from Aberdeen Central. Etrium with the 2-0 lead.
So Willowite loses a penalty point for stalling, and then Schoenhardt gives him the escape. I think Schoenhardt misread that one.
That's a 6-4 match right now.
30 seconds to go.
Results of match number 430 is the 7th and 8th place match of the boys 170-pound weight class. Jackson Mogg of Watertown over Slade Reese.
17 seconds left in the Willowite match. 6-4.
Marshall Baldwin with the pin real quick.
Marshall Baldwin gets the pin.
Chamberlain 10-2 major decision. Results 7th and 8th place match.
And Willowite gets the takedown at the end of the match. That'll make it an 8-4 final.
Over Dylan Shoneman.
Over here on mat 2,
by fall time 2:16.
Joey Cole with a 9-5 lead victory over Ole Taylor.
By fall time 2:16. Results
On mat 1, Darian Bitz from Bismarck Century has a 4-2 lead over Carter Gross from the 4Ws.
The results of match 437, Wrestleback action.
On mat 3, girls, Joel Gannon from Canton wrestling Marin Rohde from Canton. Mat 4, Jasper Roth from Miller Highmore Herald and Hayden Steimelst from Bismarck Legacy scoreless.
Elderson of Canton.
Charlie Provacek out on mat 2 for winner.
Baldwin of Canton. Requit of Bismarck Century.
Has Chance Grease from Bismarck Century.
Results of match
Junior, 34-10. Charlie is a senior, 21-6.
Kelly's Willowet of winner over 8 Schoenhardt of Obridge Pollock, 10-4. Willowet of winner over Schoenhardt of Obridge Pollock, 10-4.
Charlie with a blast double. Can he finish? No, out of bounds.
Julie Cole of Winter.
So, in all the years of wrestling, Troy, do you ever remember being on the mat and hearing the result of an important match in your division and going, oh?
No, because I wasn't in very many important matches.
The PA announcer can be a distraction on the mat also. That's my whole point.
Oh.
Canton within 4.5 of Winter now, really making a run with.
But have they added our
points.
last 2 victories on our score yet?
I don't think so.
No. I mean, it's not a lot, but and Canton's got 1 more to go for sure.
Suter at 285. Watertown, half point behind Canton. 4th place team right now. Bismarck Century. They are 55.5 points behind Watertown. So it's a 3-team race. Canton, Winter, and Watertown. Charlie with an escape leads 1-0 over on mat 2.
Charlie in another shot. Can he finish this one?
You're not going to headlock Charlie Pravacek.
Charlie does get the takedown, make it 2-1. If you do, well, he got headlocked in the Chamberlain duel.
Yeah, that's different.
His last name's Hotmaker?
Yeah, that's just different. You have to be someone exceptionally strong like that to pull that off.
Grease gets the escape to make it 3-1. Oh, Charlie just manhandles him.
That's like steer wrestling.
So it gets takedown, and I couldn't see if that was 2 or 3 back. He
3.
Just got 3.
That was a solid 3. 8-1.
Wrestleback action match number 434.
Suter now out on mat 6 for the Canton Seahawks.
Wrestling Brian Ramirez from Huron.
Ramirez young, isn't he? A sophomore?
Yep. Charlie with an 8-1 lead going to the 3rd period. Grease picks both up. Am I hearing something, or is there a buzzer going off somewhere?
Yeah, there was.
Okay.
Bismarck Legacy's Hayden Steinmeist picks up the fall on Jasper Roth of Miller Highmore Herald.
Suter and Ramirez scoreless after 1. On mat 5, Samson Flacus, a Tripp County name there, with a 9-1 lead over Bo Nelson from Jamestown. On mat 3, girls match, Joel Gannon is from Canton is trailing Marin Rohde from Canton, 6-2.
Charlie Pravacek now a 12-1 lead. That's a major decision. That would be worth, what, an extra point? Tech's at 1.5, and fall is 2 as far as bonus points.
Keeps working. I mean, maybe he can wear him down and get a fall. Grease with the escape. That'll make it 12-2.
Results of the Wrestleback match number 440, weight class 285 pounds. Micah Height of Watertown
20 seconds left in the profit check match. No.
Time 47 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Watertown over Gerhardt of Madison. Mandan rather by fall time 47 seconds. Results of the 7th and 8th place match in the 195-pound weight
Pravacek
class.
will move into the 3rd and 4th place match.
Of Bismarck Legacy over Jade Ruth of Miller Highmore Herald 8-4.
On mat 1, we got Neva Betta from Pier, wrestling Wendy Silverthorne from Viborg Hurley. Mat 3, Marin Rohde still holds an 8-3 lead from Joel Gannon, both from Canton. Mat 4, London Allen Hunsaker from Pier is wrestling Chael Saw from Huron. Mat 5, Samson Flockus is leading 13-6 over Bo Nelson from Jamestown. And on mat 6, Brian Ramirez and Isaac Suter still, well, I don't know what happened there because I must have missed it.
I'll see if I can pull the result.
Please report to mat 2.
That was out on mat 6, right?
Yep.
Suter was cautioned in the second period. And no score. The result hasn't went up yet. So.
Over Chance Grease of Bismarck Century, major decision 12-2. Pravacek, a winner over Grease of Bismarck Century, major decision 12-2. Results, Wrestleback action girls, 106-pound weight class, Marion Rhodes of Canton over Jewel Gannon of Canton, 8-3. Rhodes of Canton over Gannon of Canton, 8-3. Results of the 7th and 8th place match in the 220-pound weight class. Samson Flockus of Aberdeen Central over Bo Nelson of Jamestown, 13-6. Flockus of
I think
Aberdeen
at
Central
home,
over
Zach
Nelson
ever just says,
of
"Hey, Sam."
Jamestown, 13-6.
It was easy. He grew up that way, and instead of calling him Samson, they call him Sam.
Results, Wrestleback action boys 285-pound weight class. Isaac Suter of Canton over Brian Ramirez of Huron by fall time 2:48.
Boy, going into that finals round, it is going to be a tight one.
By fall time
Every single match is going to count down the stretch.
Results of the 7th and 8th place match, girls division 106-pound weight class. Lyndon Allen Hunsaker of TF Riggs over Saul of
I've always found this tournament was kind of the barometer of how a state tournament would go.
Yeah, for a one-day, yes. Rapid City, a two-day tournament. I can't wait.
Sioux Falls.
What's that?
It's in Sioux Falls.
No, I'm talking the Rapid City tournament as far as the barometer goes.
Yeah.
If we could ever go there again. Weather did not cooperate this year.
Stevens won it.
Yep.
Stevens at not full strength. Winner gets beat by Winner in a duel. Winner would have been in there like a bite and sow for that team title.
Oh, yeah.
Results of the Wrestleback action match number 447. Girls division 113-pound weight class. Neva Bade of Pier TF Riggs over Wendy Silverthorne of Viborg Hurley by fall time 2:03. Bade of Pier TF Riggs over Silverthorne of Viborg Hurley by fall time 2:03.
You think they're just going to roll right into it after this round?
I do, because they'll have 3rd and 4th place matches on one of the outer mats along with 5th and 6th championship in the center, and then they'll have them on the other side. We're going to miss 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th place matches because we don't have 2 setups, which we'll adapt to next year. But
yeah, we're just, we'll obviously, wherever there's a winter kid wrestling, we make sure we're set up on one of those. And So we'll try to keep everybody informed, but
We'll stay on the championship matches in the middle,
yeah,
no matter what.
Always be at the championship, yes. There's going to be some good championship matches.
Results of match 446, Wrestleback match, girls division, Isabel Shepard of Chamberlain over Siglin Cooley of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt by fall time 2:16.
On mat 5, Jacob Krenz and Jacob Krenz from Aberdeen Central trailing Dalton Darby 9-6
Results
for
of
the
the
7th and 8th place match at 285.
13-pound weight class for the girls, Jordan Brown of Canton over Kaylee Rensmeyer of TF Brooks.
Jacob Krenz just gets a takedown to make it 9-8. He's trying to turn him to get
by fall time 2:45.
And he's getting back. Those back points are going to win the match for him. On mat 1, Jersey Fulkins from Canton is wrestling McKenna Wessner from Mandan. Mat 2, Ava Henkel from Aberdeen Central has a 17-4 lead over Brooklyn the Friends.
11-9.
On mat 3, Jared Oreka from Canton is wrestling Tori Buffington from Huron. Mat 4, Carolyn Goebel from Mandan has a 2-1 lead over Wyland Wind from Sioux Falls Jefferson. On mat 6, Leah Torres is from Jamestown is wrestling Carly Ballinger from Canton. And on mat 5, Juma DeCooley from Sioux Falls Jefferson is wrestling Kamai Pa from Huron.
Chia Lau of Jamestown over Gwen Nichols of Huron by fall time 1:52. Lau of Jamestown over Nichols of Huron by fall time 1:52. Results, Wrestleback match at number 444, 106-pound weight class for the girls. Eva Hinkle of Aberdeen Central over Brooklyn LaFrenz of Mandan, 17-4, major decision. Hinkle of Aberdeen Central over LaFrenz of Mandan, 17-4, major decision.
Mat 1, McKenna Westner from Mandan has a 6-0 lead over Jersey Fulkins from Canton. Mat 3, Jaron Warechka from Canton has a 4-2 lead over Tori Buffington. Mat 4, Carolyn Goebel from Mandan has a 2-1 lead over Wyland Wind from Sioux Falls Jefferson. Mat 6, Carly Bellinger from Canton has a 2-0 lead over Leah Torres from Jamestown.
Wyland Wind of Sioux Falls Jefferson over Carolyn Goebel of Mandan by fall time 2:34. Wind of Jefferson over Goebel of Mandan by fall time 2:34.
Tori Buffington from Huron.
14. That match, girls 126, 31 seconds.
On mat 3, it's Shelby Zachmeyer from Mandan versus Gabby Romans from Jamestown.
Shorka of Canton over Tori Buffington of Huron by fall 4:28. Shorka of Canton over Buffington of Huron by fall time 4:28.
On mat 5, Mackenzie Stoddart from Jamestown has a 2-0 lead over Evelyn Brenner from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Mat 4, Alexis Erickson from Jamestown with a 4-0 lead over Caitlin Flory. Mat 3, Shelby Zachmeyer from Mandan and Gabby Romans from Jamestown are tied 2-2. Mat 2, Kyla Logan from Iroquois Dolan and Abigail Garrett from Webster are tied. Kyla just took a 4-2 lead.
Match 460, the 7th and 8th place match, the girls 142-pound weight class. Megan Herman of Potter County wins by forfeit. Herman of Potter County wins by forfeit. We have a correction in the girls 132-pound weight class. Carolyn Goebel over Wayland Wind. Goebel the winner by fall 2:34. That's in the girls 132-pound weight class. Results of match 462, Wrestleback action girls 154-pound weight class. Caitlin Flory of Huron over Alexis Erickson of Jamestown by fall time 2:24. Flory of Huron over over Erickson of Jamestown.
Going into the finals.
By fall time.
Winner 199.5. Canton 193.
Results match
Watertown 190.5. Harold 104.5. Aberdeen Central 104. Chamberlain 101.5. Bismarck Legacy 83.5.
Results of match number 464, Wrestleback Action Girls 170-pound weight class. Emily Larson of TF Riggs over Caitlin Gibson of Aberdeen Central by fall 212. Larson of TF Riggs over Gibson of Aberdeen Central by fall time 2 minutes 12 seconds.
We're winding down here on this Wrestleback round. I do know what you need to do though, Jody.
What's that?
You need to bring really comfortable chairs for us. These stools, they're nice because you can see well. They're not exactly the most comfortable things in the world.
Unfortunately, I don't provide the seating when I get to the
bring
gym.
seating. You just have to carry it in when you get here.
I'm supposed to carry along recliners.
That works.
Gonna need your pickup to do that.
Maybe you should just buy a pickup.
Still don't think I'd have room for all my equipment and recliners.
Recliners go in the back of the pickup. All your equipment goes in the back seat.
You're doing a great job. It helps your posture.
The face-offs will be for the first place match only for both the boys and the girls. The first place match only for the boys and the girls divisions will have a face-off. About 4:59, consolation semifinal girls, 142. Evelyn Brenner, Sioux Falls and Mormon, over Mackenzie Stoddard. By decision, 6.
Man, you're a mean coach.
Me? You know what? You strung off the mat like that.
I know, I'm giving you a hard time.
About 466, 7 points a match. Girls 170. Corey Walker,
Final 3 matches of this round taking place. 4. Oh yeah. Then we will get to the medal round. 7th and 8th place matches have concluded in every weight class. So remaining matches, you'll have 2 championship matches going on at the same time. On the sides, they'll have the 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th place matches for one weight class on one side, for the other weight class on the other.
They just announced that they're going to have face-offs for championship matches. Well, there's not many schools here that have a short drive home.
No.
I mean, I don't know how far Bismarck is from here, but that can't be a short drive.
Isn't it good to see Bismarck and Jamestown, though? Millbank, one of the teams that's missing that had been here in recent years. Don't know where they went. But you got Bismarck Legacy, Bismarck Century, Jamestown.
Brookings has a tournament this weekend. I wonder if Millbank went there.
Oh, sure. Les Trolos, I think it is. Les Trolos. It's becoming a bigger and bigger tournament.
I think back in the day, I think we used to go to the Brookings tournament. I think Matt used to wrestle there.
So slowly we are wrapping things up here. Final few matches taking place right now across the gym over on mat 2. That's Autumn Gower of Aberdeen Central. She tried a throw, and she is taking on Hope Gore, a junior out of Viborg Hurley. She gave up the takedown, and now Hope on the edge of the mat needs to get off her knees, and I think that's a fall. There it is. Right now you can't see it on mat 5. Mallory Baldwin of Canton. Wonder if she's related to Marshall. 7th grader, taking on Kiani Traversey Johnson of Pierre. That one, Traversey Johnson leading 3-0. Six to 0. Must have picked up the 3-point near fall here.
The results of the Wrestleback match, girls 285-pound weight class.
Picked up 2. Oh wait, there is no match on mat 6. That one is concluded.
Fall time 2:30. Or Viborg Hurley over Gower of Aberdeen Central by fall time 2:30.
So in the team standings, winner by 6.5. How was that move by Caden Keyser and winner to come down to 38? It's the difference right now.
Yeah.
Because you got Jude Sargent in the finals.
Mm-hmm. You got 2 in the finals instead of 1 because, I mean, with that weight class, nothing against Jude, but wow.
Yeah, does he even see top 4 with the number 5 ranked kid, Cale Larson, Andy Meyer?
I don't know
who's in for 5th
who was
and
in
6th.
after that.
Yeah. So calculated move there by Spencer Novotny and Jade Schuyler. And Caden, let's not forget, he's the one that went.
I think Caden wanted to go look for some competition, and props to him for that. You know, we had talked about that, you know, kids bumping around to try to find the best competition they can find.
So, Troy, we're going to take a quick break while they sort things out. We'll be back after a word from the sponsors, bringing you coverage of the 2022 Lee Wolf Invitational on WinterWarriorsLive.com.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways I can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider. There's a lot of
limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win. More often, our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Visit Mead Lumber in Winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9 to 10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better. Get better for less. With high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-7777.
Feel better.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in Winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the Sports Ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% off bulk fluid storage products. Stop at any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products that can be used for a variety of materials, including water, oils, chemicals, gas, and more. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregg.
Welcome back to Aberdeen, South Dakota for the championship, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th place matches at the Lee Wolf Invitational.
We're doing the face-off right now, the championship round only in the boys division. Basically what you're looking at here is you're looking at Mat 3 and Mat 4 are the championship matches. They're going to roll continuously through on those matches. I believe 106 is at 3 and 113 is going to be on 4.
They're going to roll right through these. There's going to be some really good matches. Right now the team scores are tight. Winter's leading with 199.5. Canton's got 193. Watertown 190.5. Canton's got 170. Wait, no, my bad. I'm looking at the girls' score there. Bismarck Century's at 124.5. Jamestown 108.5.
Face-offs, like I said, right now, I can barely hear you. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
It's loud. The speaker right above us doesn't help.
Oh yeah, that doesn't help, does it?
No.
Boys 170-pound weight class from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, Keegan,
Kind of give you
and from Clark, Willow Lake.
Basically, kind of look at the brackets here as we're getting blown out here. Ensminger comes in as the number 1 seed from Bismarck Legacy, 31-2 coming into today. He's going against Aiden Wells, a freshman from Sioux Falls, Jefferson. Comes in at 36-4. And then at 113, we're going to have the number 1 seed, return state champ at 106 for the Watertown Arrows, Sloan Johansson, 30-0 going against Max Brozick, 32-0 coming into the tournament today.
The 285-pound weight class from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington,
Going into
Christensen,
120. We'll look at that quick.
In the girls division, 106-pound weight class.
We're gonna have Teague Granum upset in the semis against Keelan Hurd, going against Raiden Zenz. The other upset in the semis from Aberdeen Central. So again, like I said, 3rd and 4th are going to be on mats 1 and 2, championships 3 and 4. 5th and 6th will be on mat 5 and mat 6. We're going to stick to the 3rd, 4th, 1st, 2nd matches here and break it down for you. It's going to come down to a great team race. Good matches here in the championship like normal, and looking forward to it.
In the girls' 142-pound weight class.
I was kind of getting to the end of the year here. It's kind of a couple big tournaments left, and all of a sudden we're into regionals. So it's good chance for kids to get better right here this weekend.
This is a good warm-up for regions and state. A lot of good competition here. A lot of good kids got beat today.
Yeah, you know, the thing about the girls, you watch the girls face-offs, is hilarious. They actually go out there and they smile at each other. I wonder how many boys smile at each other when they go out for the face-off.
Probably not many of them.
In the 285-pound division for the girls, it will be Paris Eslick of Jamestown, her opponent, Kiera King of Canton.
Who did that?
Here is officials, wrestlers, report to your mats, let's wrestle!
Again, 106 is going to be on mat 3, 113 is on mat 4. So I'm guessing you're going to be concentrating on mat 4.
I'm probably going to be pretty glued to that one.
So I'll kind of keep mat 3 updated. You know, my big thing is track is there for people to watch and follow for scores, and we're fans like everybody else, and this is go time. So looking forward to these championship matches. Looks like in the championship matches we'll have a head ref and assistant ref, same with 3rd and 4th, and 5th and 6th. Not sure if we will. Yeah, they may have that down through. Anyways, quick takedown for Ensminger. 5 seconds into the match, goes up 2-0 over here on mat number 3. Going to be Ping and Wilde over here on mat number 1 for 3rd and 4th in 106.
Johansson in deep, quick. Trying to come out the back door.
Bonus points for Canton. That's going to be huge in the team race over 5th and 6th.
As a reminder, the middle 2 mats of the championship match.
Stalemate on mat 4.
I'd like to know how long, if these two have wrestled. I'm talking Brozick and Johansson or not?
They met in the finals here last year, but Max got hurt shortly into the match, so they never finished. Now Max in on a good shot. See if he can finish.
I have the results of the 5th place match for the boys 106-pound weight class. Zach Martels of Canton over Leo Stroop of Watertown by fall time 32 seconds. Martels of Canton over Stroop.
Another stalemate. Both of them in deep on shots. Neither one can finish.
Results of the 5th place match in the boys 113-pound weight class. Pate Huff of Aberdeen Central over Holden Height of Sioux Falls O'Gorman by forfeit.
Brozick in again on a single.
Huff of Aberdeen Central over Height of O'Gorman by forfeit.
Johansson trapping that arm, that left arm underneath there. Look at that. He dug that out, just got it in there, so Max really couldn't do much with it.
They're at short time, too.
Ensminger here in the championship at 106. Got 3 back points into the first, 5-0. Peterson roll over mat number 1. Reversal, but no backs for Wilde.
Brozick and Johansson scoreless after 1. Brozick takes down.
Ensminger goes up 7-0 in the championship, 106. Ping with the escape goes up 3-2 right now.
Rosick trying to work up to his base, but Johansson just got him spread out.
Kind of tough to build up when you got double hooks in.
Yep. He does finally get up to his base, though.
Got just under a minute left on mat 3 for the championship. 7-0 lead yet for Ensminger. Ooh, big pin over there on mat 2 for Herrick in the 3rd and 4th place match. He ends up 3rd here at the Lee Wolf. Going to the 3rd period, 3-2 for Ping with the lead, but he's on top.
They call it stalemate on mat 4.
18 seconds left in the 4th over there on mat 4. In the 2nd period, Brozick down.
Max gets his legs cleared this time. Johansson returns him.
Ooh!
One, maybe?
Oh, man. That was a flurry. I was thinking one, but he got that leg. Got your leg as he went by.
Going into period 3, it is still scoreless. Johansson picks down.
Ensminger with another takedown to go up 9-0 over here on mat 3, excuse me. 3-3 over in mat 1 for 3rd and 4th at 106. Another cradled by Ensminger. Minute 30 left. Potentially dangerous on mat 4, excuse me.
Results of the Consolation Championship match of the 113-pound weight class. Tegan Herrick of Miller Highmore Harrow over Joy Earspecker of Bismarck Legacy by fall time 2:59.
Both Brozick and Johansson love to ride legs, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Bismarck Legacy by fall time 2:59.
Johansson was able to catch legs that time going in, though, and he's going to get the reversal. Johansson's going to take the 2-0 lead.
Minute left. Gets the double hooks in right away. Ensminger up 12-0. 30 seconds left here in the 3rd period. We're going to call the bottom guy for stalling here in the championship match. Wilde looking to get the takedown here at the end of the regulation, and nothing. Overtime. Mat 1, 106.
At some point, Johansson's going to have to use those legs. There's a stalemate called.
Yeah, I mean, that to me, they let that ride way too much. I mean, if you're not going to improve, stalemated or call a stall, one of the two.
If you got to work to score.
I mean, what's the difference between that and then just hold on to a tight waist and you know.
And the results of the championship match in the 106-pound weight class.
Okay, now
Ensminger of the Bismarck Legacy over Aiden Wells of Sioux Falls Jefferson, 12-0 major decision.
There's two. He got that leg still? He does, doesn't he?
Yep. Wells of Sioux Falls Jefferson, 12-0 major decision.
That one's going to end 2-0. That's
nice
a good match. Those two very good wrestlers right there.
Both ranked number 1.
Yeah.
A and B, so
You know, those two could probably wrestle 10 times.
Yep.
Who knows?
Yep. Takedown.
They were both in deep. Just neither one could finish the takedowns.
Winners for the 106-pound and 113-pound weight class report immediately over to the corner of the auditorium where the
Caleb Osborne, Asen Rice, mat number 4.
Coming here on mat number 3. I'm sure I said it before. I got to look at it again. We got T. Granum from Canton at 120 going against Aberdeen Central.
Zens.
Raiden Zens. There we go. Thank you.
Over Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald, 5-3 in overtime.
Granum with that big pin in the semis against Hurd, trailing at the time. And
results of the championship match of the 113-pound weight class. Sloan Johansson of Watertown over Maxton Brozig.
Rice with a nice ankle pick.
2-0. Johansson of Watertown over Brozig of Winter, 2-0.
Rice scores, makes it 2-0.
Zenz tries to get in on a shot. Granum scrambles. Nothing.
Results of the 5th place match of the 126.
It was Zenz with the takedown.
Dominic Santiago of Chamberlain over
Over here on mat 1, Carson Keyser.
By forfeit. Santiago of Chamberlain over Morris of Bismarck by forfeit.
End of the first, Hurd leads 2-0 over here on mat number 1. 2-0 lead for Zenz on mat number 3 in the championship. Osborne looking to get a reversal. Cradle back points. He's got him on his back. 37 seconds left. And takes a 5-2 lead. Nice reversal by Osborne. 3rd and 4th. It's a 2-0 lead right now for Connor Hansen from Watertown.
Report over to the southeast corner of the gym.
Raiden Zen goes into the second period leading 2-0. Granum's on the bottom. Osborne with the 5-2 lead over on mat 4 for the Warriors.
For the last 2 years, they've wrestled I don't know how many times.
Caleb's got this match right where he wants it right now. Just a smart match. Position, stay in good position.
Yep. Jody says they've wrestled 4 times, and they've all been close.
But what's the record? 4-0?
Rice is right. Caleb's never beat him. Caleb's never beat him.
See, right there. Just be smart here. Don't give up backs.
That'll make it 5-4.
Zen's riding Granum hard here on mat 3. I mean, again, I don't understand. You got your legs in, you got the ankle hooked, but you're holding on to the ankle. That is stalling.
Yeah, to me that is. I mean, he's not working for anything.
Well, the fact that just because you have the other leg hooked, you should not be able to hold on to the other ankle. Sorry.
I no, you don't apologize to me. I mean, there's a place and a time to stall. I mean, that's part of smart wrestling, but.
Well, if the ref's going to let you get away with it, that's what you got to look at. You know, it's just one of those deals. Anyways, 4-0 lead over here for Hurd in going to the third period against Keyser.
In Keyser's last match, he was down. I can't remember what he was down, but
he was down by, let's say 5-2, 5-1.
He threw the last kid to his back and went into overtime and took him down.
You know, this is a region match here with Hurd from Miller. So, look at that. Nice hips by Keyser, but better hips by Hurd at that time. So it's escaped by Osborne, 6-4, 103 left in the second. Zen's with the ride out almost here in the championship at 120. And Matt 3.
Again, place winners from 106 and 1.
The clock's not running over there on you guys. Look at.
Nope. Clock.
It hasn't ran for 20 seconds. Stop the match. Stop.
Clock! They got it on track wrestling.
It doesn't matter.
They got to stop. They've got to at least stop them on time.
Anyways, sorry. 5-0 over here on Mat 1. Herd, a championship match. 3-0 lead for Zens. Cuts Zens, Granum does, and goes to their feet.
Herd with the 5-0 lead on Keyser.
What? They never moved that clock at all. 51 seconds is where it started at here. Zens with a takedown goes up 5-0 against Granum.
Okay, they did stop it according to the track.
They did?
Yes.
Okay.
Caleb's choice, he will choose down. He's got a 6-4 lead here.
Smart.
He's got to be smart.
Smart.
This is one of those times where maybe a little bit of stalling don't hurt you.
Well,
don't get carried away.
No, it's called, you just got to be timely about it. You got to know what you do.
Yeah.
I mean, Herd takes a 7-0 lead for 3rd and 4th. Zen's up 5-0, working a armbar, tight waist armbar. 30 seconds left in the 120 championship. Rice with the armbar. Tries to get in that half. Trying to cradle. Yep. Nice job, Caleb. Face him. Keep right there. That's okay right there. We're burning time right now. Just don't get caught in the cement mixer.
Yeah.
Ooh, dump. Yes. Takedown for Osborne. Goes up 8-4, 105 left. Zen's your champion at 120 from Aberdeen Central. Hanson, 3rd and 4th at 126, and Keelan Hurd is runner-up at 120. So we're down to 45 seconds left here on the championship match. Caleb Osborne up 8-4 by 4.
This would be huge for his confidence.
Oh,
once you break through on somebody.
Yep, and probably a big at the end of the year for seeding, is it not? I mean, do we have these guys ranked? You said, but this is he didn't wrestle there, did he? Rice is out.
Rice would be number 1.
Rice was 1. Osborne, short time. Got 14 seconds left. Again, trying to put the hooks in. There you go.
Results of the consolation championship.
4 seconds left.
He just got picked up 2 back points also.
Nice win.
Good job, Caleb.
Caleb Osborne.
Good job. And you know, that 5 points came in really handy. He still wins that match without that 5.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, just put him in the position where he had to wrestle.
Yeah.
And that other kid had to get more.
So here comes one of our feature matches.
Yes.
Keyser
and Cale Larson from Webster here.
Yeah, this was the weight class we were talking about all day.
If the OW doesn't come out of this weight class, then
something's wrong.
Yeah. The other match. I suppose we talked about the match here at 132.
Yeah, probably better too. That one too.
Okay, sorry. We're looking at 132. We're going to have Grady Anderson from Jamestown going against Caden Ducote from Bismarck Century.
7th place, Ridley Waldo of Aberdeen.
That is an all North Dakota championship. So I apologize to anybody from North Dakota, but I'm probably going to watch Matt 4.
Yeah, that's
a Webster kid where I'm from. That's a Winter kid where you're from.
Right.
So
and it's the marquee weight class of the tournament too.
Yes.
You know,
at 106 pounds, Nicholas Ensminger of Bismarck Legacy.
There's your champions at 106 right now.
8th place, Riley Stair, Bismarck Century.
113's coming out.
7th place, Hunter Olson, Bismarck Legacy. 6th place, Holden Height, Sioux Falls O'Gorman. 5th place, Tate Huff, Aberdeen Central. 4th place, Joey Ensminger, Bismarck Legacy. 3rd place, Tegan Herrick.
Turn around and face the other way, guys. Turn around and face the other way. Turn around and face the other way. That's what you gotta do, is face that way. Anyways, you should always give both sides of the stadium a chance to see you, but.
I agree.
The
results of the consolation championship match of the 138-pound weight class. It'll be Andy Meyer of Canton over Aiden Brown of Jamestown by forfeit. Meyer of Canton
there we go.
Over Brown of Jamestown by forfeit.
And there's our champions and place winners at 106 and 113.
Right now, winner 199.5, Canton 197, Watertown 194.5.
Asen Rice of Canton.
Every match in the last round's big.
Yep.
Osborne, a winner over Rice of Canton, 10-4.
Larson coming off a big win in the semis against Braun
Huge
from
win.
Jamestown. Keyser down early against Meyer, but comes back and gets the fall. So
I'm not sure. Braun must not be wrestling.
Yeah, I don't think so. Winner he had that front head. He gets the cradle hooked. He's going for back points and he's going for a fall here. He's trying to seal the OW. Pinning.
Yeah, if you pin your way through that, that's impressive.
Yeah, very. He gets 3 back points. He's going to cut Kale.
And to be honest with you, he's very, very offensive. He's not a big pinner. He scores bunches and bunches.
Yeah,
of
I've seen him
points.
tech fall quite a few guys this year. Jackson Remmers from McCook, I watched that match. That was impressive.
And that Remmers kid, he's going to be a beast.
Oh, he's tough. He's a return state champ.
Yeah.
Caden works that front head really good. Now, where's he going to school at next year?
Appalachian State.
Appalachian State. Kale in on a shot over on the left leg. Keyser doing a nice job. Can't see from this angle. Does he got arm trapped?
I can't see from here. Caden's so strong.
30 seconds left. And stalemate.
Gotta go! Keep moving!
28 seconds left in the championship match over there. It can't be 0-0 on mat number 3, but that's what the score shows. I know it's wrong, but anyways. Back to the championship at 138.
Come on, Brock!
Short time here, 13 seconds left. First period. Caden up, going in for a shot. Gets a shot, dumps him. Gets 2 right at the end of the first period. Looking for more. Goes up 7-1. Just a quick, explosive wrestler Caden is. Kale, I believe, is going to come to Northern and wrestle for the Wolves next year.
Cool.
So
earlier today I had you saw Wyatt Turnquist was on with me for a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I went and watched Wyatt wrestle last night.
Yeah, I was there too.
He's fun to watch. Very explosive, very strong.
Very aggressive.
Yep.
And he's got that funky style too.
He's what?
He's got that funky style.
Yep. Yeah, he's just fun to watch. He gets after it. Now, is he a senior this year for the Wolves, or has he got one more year?
I think he's a junior. He said he was a junior.
Okay. He's got 3 years? COVID year?
Well, yeah, redshirt year, COVID year. That's right. He did say that. He's going to come back and get his master's is what he was saying.
Oh, good for him. Good for him.
He was saying his goal is to coach at the collegiate level, so he wants to get his master's so he can do that.
Gotcha.
Keyser will choose down starting period number 2.
Gets to his feet. I think Larson's going to probably just let him go, kind of. Keyser looks like he get in a shot.
Come on, Brock!
Runs that front head heavy, nice. Kale does a nice job of fighting out of that one.
On this other championship match, Caden Dakota has a 4-0 lead over Grady Anderson. Cade never really gets out of position. He don't get himself in trouble. Of course, he wrestles as many matches as he does.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's put his time in. I mean, you can tell.
Yeah.
And Cale has too. I mean, I look at Cale, all the wrestling he's done, and that's why he's where he's at right now.
How? He's a senior too.
Senior too. Yep. Cale was third last year at 132. He got runner-up the year before, I believe, at 106. Placed the year before that at 106. He's a three-time placer for the Bearcats.
Well, he's grown.
Yeah, he's stretched up a lot. 47 seconds left here in the second period. Keyser ahead. Larson on a shot again, lost the leg, but he hooks the ankle. Got that ankle hooked. Nothing for. Well, whatever. I'm not sure why he gave him 2 on that. I mean, we had the ankle hooked, and he had nothing hooked really on the other side. But okay, now I understand it. But
that's the only problem with not having the 360 view. You can't see that. The other side.
Yep.
Should talk Jody into putting a great big mirror over there.
Or just another camera.
Yeah, that would even help.
But then I got to pay attention to more. I can't do that.
Yeah.
It's going to be end of the second period. 10-1 lead right now for Keyser. He's choosing. I'm not sure what he chose.
We have blood time.
Blood time. He's choosing down. Yep. Okay, over here on mat number 1, it's 4-4 with 37 seconds left. Third and fourth place. That is
Cale Ask from Canton.
Yep.
Versus Moses Gross from Huron.
Gross in on a shot. Ask trying to reach across, trying to pass the leg. Gross gets almost a leg half on there, gets a takedown, goes up 6-4 with 18 seconds left. Did Ask come in here undefeated?
You know what? I do not know.
I'm thinking he did, because he was the number 1 ranked kid.
Yes, he was. That's we don't ever get to see like Huron and those guys anymore. This is I think this is the only place we probably get to see them. Watertown.
You guys don't go to the Huron tournament anymore. You used to.
No.
Are you guys going to Huron this year?
Oh, we are.
Oh. Okay. Anyways, over on mat 4, Larson chooses down. Cade's going to cut him. Make it 10-2. Over here on the championship match at 132. 8-0 lead.
Larson in deep.
And 2 more takedown for Dakota. Keyser looking at I just had that arm, looking for a single on that. Reaches across. Goes back to the front head, tries doing the trip.
Ask had 1 loss.
1 loss coming in.
Stalemate on mat 4.
Got blood on mat. Blood time for Cale. We're down short time here on mat 3 in the championship at 132 with Dakota. I'm going to say Dakota, I guess. Caden Dakota over Grady Anderson. Jamestown against Bismarck Century. Larson in on a shot again. Gets over, but heavy hips by Keyser. Larson with another shot. Keyser kind of getting off to the side there, trying to trap that left ankle. He gets it. Front head. Looks for the cradle here again. Gets the cradle. Gives him 2. I'm not agreeing with those calls. I mean, I'm not just saying that because it's our kid, but, I mean, he's calling him way too quick. He's not letting him wrestle. I mean, that one maybe had the cradle, but we had, well, anyways. 12-2. I mean, it's just dominating fashion by Caden. Just kind of shows you he's the man, or if you want, wherever he wanted to go, it was going to be his opportunity.
Yeah, it's his year. Yeah, it's his fourth year, but this is his.
He's going for 4 in a row, or 4 in a row. Okay.
He was runner-up as an 8th grader, and has won it every year since.
Results of the 5th place match at 132. Brock Martin of Aberdeen Central.
And Caden's going to be your champion at 138. 12-2 win over Cale Larson from Webster area. Nice tournament for both of them. Thank you for doing that. Making it fun to watch, guys. Thank you.
This young man coming up next at 145. We were talking about it. You know, he really only started wrestling, 3 years ago, Jody?
Talking Jude?
Jude? No, he's still, what's that, Jody?
7th place.
He's still a little green, but there's no quitting that kid.
Pete Rasmussen of Jamestown.
He got
5th place, Brandon Lee of Watertown. 4th place, Carson Kaiser from Winter. 3rd place, Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald. In 2nd place, Keith Granum from Canton. And your 120-pound champion, Raiden Zenz of Aberdeen Central.
Boy, those team points are Winter 203.5, Canton 201, Watertown 198.5.
Well, you look at, Canton picks up an extra point because they took a forfeit over there. You guys get a half a point more because of a major decision.
Right.
5th place, Dominic Santiago from Chamberlain. 4th place, Mason Shrimp, Aberdeen Central. 3rd place, Connor Hansen from Watertown. 2nd place, Asen Rice of Canton. And your champion at 126 pounds, Caleb Osborne of Winter.
Caleb Osborne, champion at 126 for the Warriors.
Results of the championship match in the 138-pound weight class. Hayden Kaiser of Winter over Cale Larson of Webster, 12-2 major decision. Kaiser of Winter over Larson of Webster, 12-2 major decision. Results of the 3rd place match.
So, championship match is 145. Jude Sargent from Winter versus Keenan Sheridan from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. And at 152, Cole Radens from Bismarck Century versus Tom Cattermas from Bismarck's Legacy. Got another all North Dakota foot championship over there.
A reminder, the 132 and 138-pound place winners report to the southeast corner where the flag is at as soon as possible. Thank you.
Well, we're in the third and fourth place matches. Thomas Powell from Chamberlain and Colby Kolda are tied at 2 at the 145-pound fourth place match. 152, Ian Johnson from Watertown and Gunnar Kvisted from Clark Willow Lake are 0-0. And for 5th and 6th, Luke Richardson has a 2-0 lead over Cable Knobel from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman, and Carter Reiger.
Yeah, that's a fall now over there.
Is that?
Yep.
Reiger got or Luke Richardson got the fall?
Yep.
Yeah, more bonus points.
Yep, one more point. Well, 1 point for a place and probably another point for the bonus, right?
Okay. Yeah, I think so. 208.5 to 201 right now to 198.5. Jude trailing 2-0 right now. 35 seconds left in the first period.
0-0 over on the championship match over for 152.
That's another all North Dakota.
Yep, all North Dakota finals. Ian Johnson from, nope, that's wrong, sorry.
You can be registered on track or walk in. Weigh-ins are 9 to 11 and wrestling starts at noon.
Radness from Bismarck Century against Cardmans from Bismarck Legacy. I wonder if those two have practiced in the youth wrestling mat pack and so on now up there.
Probably, more than likely.
A lot of tradition up in Bismarck in wrestling. Going to the second period, it's a 2-0 lead right now. Sargent is trailing. against Sheridan. Sheridan just a freshman for the O'Gorman Knights.
Well, O'Gorman not really a powerhouse in wrestling.
Not known for it, but that's good for them.
Every once in a while they got somebody that comes through and
gets reversal. Oh, is that right? Big return over there on mat 4. 2-0 lead right now for, I'll tell you in a second when I can get out of here.
We need Ethan Mackel from Clark Willow Lake, Aiden Brown of Jamestown, Amy Meyer Cannon, and Kale Larson Webster to report to the awards area.
Powell with the 3-2 lead right now over Colda.
We have the results of the 5th place match at 152.
Powell, nothing. Takedown at the end there, at the end of the second. Go up 5-2.
By fall time, 59 seconds. Richardson of Kent over the middle.
Jude's in some trouble right now.
By fall time, 59 seconds.
Ooh, yep.
This next one at 160 is going to be fun too.
I think so too, yep. Got that Muse kid from Jamestown going against Riley.
Yep.
Don't want to I feel like I'm getting on your lap with that.
No, it's too short to do that. We're talking about the cords for the headphones. It's kind of a tangled mess up here right now.
Well, we're sitting in a nice high top table, so that's nice.
Oh, we definitely have probably the best spots in the place.
Yeah. I was sitting right about here when Logan Storley got pinned right here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, senior year, leading by 14. Needed one more takedown. Got caught in a
cement mixer. Wasn't it?
Yep. It's Jody. Who was the kid who pinned him? What was his name? Nope. He's from West Fargo. West Fargo used to come here. Preston Lehman. I think he was a sophomore.
That's a story to tell your friends about.
Yeah. It was one of those things where, I really give Logan credit for the way he acted after the loss. It was sportsmanship all the way. There was no temper tantrum, no throwing of anything. It was just, you know what, good for you. But I commend him. Powell getting back points over here on the 3rd and 4th place match at 145. Got cold on his back. I'm thinking it's pretty tight.
Flat. Yeah,
and
it is.
he gets a fall. Over there on mat number 2, Kvisted trailing 3-2 with 25 seconds left.
The results of the championship
possibly.
match of the boys 145-pound weight class. Keenan Sheridan of Sioux Falls.
Kvisted to his feet.
Sergeant of the winner by fall time 3:13.
He returns him. 13 seconds left. Third period. Kvisted needs an escape to tie it. And looks like he is going to get rode out for 4th. Good, nice tight match here, 3-2. That was Ian Johnson over Gunnar Kvisted from Clark Willow Lake. Over the championship at 152, we have Cole Radness trailing 5-0 against Tim Cardmas.
The good wrestlers of the 132, 138-pound placers, if you have not reported to your designated area yet over here by the flag, please do so at this time. Results of the 5th place match of the boys 145-pound weight class. Carter Rager of Canton over Remington Ford of Ulrich Pollock 5-2. Rager of Canton over Ford of
Well, another win for the Seahawks.
Yeah, this is going to come. It's going to be so close.
They're creeping back into it.
Oh, they're back into it.
Clark Willow Lake 3-2. Johnson of Watertown over Kipstead. Clark Willow Lake 3-2. Results of the Consolation Championship at 145. Thomas Powell of Chamberlain over Caleb Colna of Miller Highmore.
And that's how the match is going to end, with a 5-0 lead, a 5-0 win for Cardinus from Bismarck Legacy. We will have the introductions of the champions at 132 and 138 coming up here.
132-pound weight class results. In 8th place, Evan Fleck from Mandan. 7th place, Nathan Briggs of Watertown. 6th place, Ada Dooley, Sioux Falls Jefferson. 5th place, Brock Mark from Aberdeen Central. 4th place, Kale Ost from Canton. 3rd place, Moses Gross from Huron. Your runner-up, Grady Anderson from Jamestown. And your champion of the 132-pound bracket from Bismarck Century, Caden Dakota.
There's your place winners at 132.
Boys 138-pound results. 8th place, Carson Hansman from Watertown.
What's gross rated at in the A's, do you know?
At what 132?
Yeah.
132, he is...
5th place, Nolan Jessen from Sioux Falls, Jefferson. 4th is Aiden Braun from Jamestown.
Moses Gross, rated number 1.
He is, okay. This is a freshman too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the 138-pound champion from winner, Caden Kaiser.
No. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Don't turn around yet. Now you can turn around. 1, 2, no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We're missing some kids, aren't we?
We're missing one at 38. I want to say the 4th placer.
Oh yeah, Brown. He didn't even wrestle that last match.
No, he didn't.
Have the results of the 5th place match of the 170-pound.
Tough to lose 2 today.
Yeah.
Okay, here we come. Championship 160. Gonna be a good one.
Yeah. Oral and Muse.
And over at 170, you got Cannigator and Hyder. I get that right again? Hyder.
That'll be a good match too.
Be a low scoring match.
Yes.
Hey Jody, I'm gonna bet you $10 there's blood time in match 4. No, you're not taking it? Yeah. You're saying 2.5 minutes of blood time? Okay. Muse coming in from Jamestown. Like I said, older brother, I believe, is Paxton. Anybody wants to correct me, they can. And he is, how old is he? Is he a junior, just like Oral, both juniors? Tries hipping him over. Tries hooking the leg. Out of bounds. Or Muse comes in with 1 loss. Oral comes in undefeated. Oral shoots in. Tries getting into that right leg. Gets into it. Greg's going to a bear hug. A lot of front head pressure going on by Muse there. Trying to hook inside that leg. Got some whizzer. Oral's going to go down to the leg. Gets
no 2 yet.
He gives a takedown now. Yep. Ref gives a takedown. And he's going to get the escape. 2-1.
27 seconds left in period 1. Oral with the 2-0 lead.
2-1.
Or 2-1, excuse me.
0-0 over there on mat 4. And no blood time yet. Jody's biting his fingernails. He could be losing this one.
The results of the Consolation Championship match of the 160-pound weight class. Drake Nichols, Slipplemeyer of Bismarck Legacy over Jack Thumb.
Short time here on mat 3.
By forfeit.
Joey Cole with a 1-0 lead over Carson Holt at Sioux Falls O'Gorman right now.
That's a big match for you guys over there.
Yeah, we
get for team points.
Canton's They're sneaking up on us, and Watertown's not far behind them either. Muse will choose down. Oh, Joey with a chin whip.
Bonus points would be good. Two now on mat 3. Underhook by Muse on the right side. Fall. Got a fall by the Warriors over there on
Joey
mat 2.
Cole.
Bonus points.
Minute 25 left in the second period on mat 3.
Blood time, mat 4.
Oral in on a single leg again. Can he finish?
Ooh, got her lifted. Go to a double. Goes back to the bear hug. Gonna get the takedown.
Takedown, no back. It was close.
There's only 11 seconds of blood time gone.
Jody says it's going to be 2.5 minutes, so I think Jody is right now. Jody says he says the dam is broken.
Yeah, it started, okay. Muse back to his feet.
Makes it 4-3.
4-3. Oral's did a good job of getting down the legs of Muse and finishing them.
Riley strong.
We need Tim Kettermas to the awards area from Bismarck Legacy.
Oral does a good job of wrestling. He knows where the out of bounds are.
Yes.
I have the results of the Consolation Championship in the 170-pound weight class. Joey Cole, a winner, over Carson Holt of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman, by fall time.
Riley just got warned for stalling.
Winner over Holt of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman, by fall time 2:26.
Pretty sure split his head open, or what happened there? Oh, the teeth came down on his head. I probably would have lost a tooth.
Mat number 4. It's a 1-0 lead right now for Hyder over Cannegator. I'm getting it better every time, Jody. I'll forget it by next week, but I'll keep doing it this week. I just got to remember, hi. Ooh. What are these guys ranked in the Bs? 170. Keegan is 3 and Cannegator is 7. Joey Cole came in at 5. So I think Cannegator is going to move up, possibly. Ooh! Almost a little scramble, and Hyder takes him down.
Brute strength kind of finished that one off.
You know, and this is my opinion, but he's a 60-pounder. I mean, you look at him, he's
Jody's over there laughing.
I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah, Jody's an 82-pounder.
282, but whatever.
Well, they're almost done wrapping Riley's head. He looks...
There's going to be a mummy by the time they get done here.
He looks like something from a bad movie. Four threes the score. 27 seconds left in period 2. Oral with the lead.
Hey, blood time over at mat number 4. We're only down to 17 seconds gone in blood time, buddy. 2.5 minutes. Woo! It better start gushing here pretty soon.
You got to adjust Oral's headgear to fit over top of all that stuff.
Okay, over here on mat 5, it's a 10-3 lead and probably, getting back points at the end of the match here. Is that Bruggeman from Miller Highmore, I believe? Wrestling from Watertown. Ketwig.
We're back in action here on mat 3.
21 seconds left in the second.
Five seconds left. Is Oral's choice, I believe, for third period. He is leading 4-3.
Muse just going to cut him right away, give him the point, go up, take down to tie it. Bruggeman with the win over there for 5th and 6. Oral with the inside trip. Going to get the takedown. Goes up 7-3. Heavy hips. Gives the escape up. Now is still up 7-4.
Minute 26 left in the third period.
Over on mat 4, we're in the third period, 1:08 left. And now they're going to have problems with the clock again. You see that, don't you? On mat 4.
Yep, they're blinking again.
Now it starts. That's interesting. Okay. Muse comes across.
46
Still
seconds
looking to hook
left.
that leg.
46 seconds left to go. Now Earl's got the leg also. You got it potentially dangerous on the arm. 7-4, 35 seconds to go.
Mat number 4 is 3-0 lead right now for Hyder. Oral in on a nice shot again. Mew does a good job blocking it out.
Watch out for the throw. Look, that's what it looks like he's trying to set up to me right now.
He needs a foot to back to get ahead.
Eight seconds. Oral shoots. 2, 1. Good match.
Yep, very good match. Champion at 160 is Riley Oral for winter area. Helps in the cause of the team race.
Because we got winner versus Canton in one of our next matches. Baldwin and Willowite wrestling for 3rd and 4th.
Oh, yep.
We got Jack Kruger coming up in the championship at 182.
5th place, Carter Rader from Canton. 4th place, Colby Holda, Miller Highmore Herald. 3rd place, Thomas Powell, Chamberlain. Runner-up, June Sargent from Winter. And the champion, 145 pounds, from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman, Keenan Sheridan.
Coming up to the championship, like you said, Mac Young, 23-4 senior, going against Jack Kruger, 27-4 junior. And at 195, we're going to have Tanner Myers from Canton going against Noah Hutmaker from Chamberlain.
That'll be a good match.
Yeah.
3rd place, Ian Johnson of Watertown.
Team scores right now. Winner 212.5, Canton 207, Watertown 200.
Bismarck Legacy, Tim Hattermas.
It's a squeaker. I mean, the thing is, Canton has a kid. They have a kid in the heavyweight division.
Yes.
Coming out. And you guys do not.
There's Charlie Provacek out in his 3rd and 4th place match. Forget who he is. I'm going to go take a look real quick.
Watertown.
Brock Etrim from Watertown. And Jack Kruger has we got head-to-head here twice.
Yeah.
Results of the championship match in the 160-pound weight class. Riley Oral, winner, for Colt Muse of Jamestown 7-4. Oro, a winner over Muse of Jamestown 7-4. Results of the championship match in the 170-pound weight class. Keegan Hyder of Woolsey, Wessington, Woonsocket.
Canton's got 2 guys out there. Winter's got 2 guys out there. Watertown has 2 guys out there.
3-0.
Yeah, that's what makes good teams.
Wessington over Kangater of Clarkwell Lake 3-0.
Ooh.
Myers with a quick takedown.
Yeah. Kruger. Okay, I thought that was fleeing the mat a little bit, but that's just me over here in 3. Hutmaker with the escape, 2-1. Hutmaker on a low single, trying to cover that leg. Get Myers' hips to the ground. Myers could probably come out with 2 here, though. He's got a half potential. He's got the leg hooked in the backside. I seen that given last night in Penn State Iowa match as a 2.
Give a shout out to Brad Young out in Bellevue. She's watching us out there right now. Deb Jurgensen and Greg Jurgensen.
Where are they watching from?
They're watching from back in winter. Oh, no, they're in Florida.
Good for them. It's warm.
Brad Young's out in Bellevue watching.
Young, Kruger trying to pass the leg. 29 seconds left here in the first. It's 0-0, Young and Kruger.
I'll tell you what, a whole day on track wrestling drains your battery.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
I might be able to finish the tournament out.
Yeah. I plugged mine in for about 5 minutes and Jody's plug-in, so that helped.
Well, Jody uses the wrong kind of phone for me to plug in on it. I know, I can't use your plug.
Myers with another takedown right at the end of the first period to go up 4-1 over the championship. Just smart, controlled match over there by Myers.
Atrium with a 1-0 lead over Provocek right now. Mac Young and Jack Kruger scoreless. How much blood time did they end up having on that one?
It wasn't under 4 minutes. It was not under 4 minutes. I'll tell you that much right now.
Bill Orrell's watching us from down in Iowa.
Now, is that relation to Riley?
That would be his great uncle. Bill and his grandpa are brothers. And Riley's grandpa. Bill and Brad both graduated high school with me. Same wrestling team.
Okay. And that's how it appears to end here on mat 3, 0-0. Yep. Young chooses down. Okay, so over here on mat number 1, it's a 1-0 lead right now for young man from Canton.
That's 160 and 170 place winners. Please report immediately. Under the flag.
Atrium still with a 1-0 lead.
Who is that over there? Brock. Tate Huffman and Josh Merkel over here on mat number 1. If you look at that, Huffman coming in as the 5th ranked kid, and Merkel, he was a 9th ranked kid coming into this week's rankings.
Results of match number 506, 5th place match at 195. Chance Reese of
Mac Young takes a 1-0 lead.
over Bryce Fieldsbacher of Aberdeen Central by fall time 2:36. Reese's of Bismarck Century or Fieldsbacher of Aberdeen Central by fall time 2:36.
Myers up over there, 7-2 over Hutmaker. Kruger in on a shot again. Got to finish these. Okay, so he hooks it.
Matt and Chelsea from Star Valley.
Provocek trying to battle out of that. Etrim just holding on to that leg. A minute left in the third period.
Got to return at some point.
Hutmaker with a takedown, close the gap, 4-7. 12 seconds left in the second period.
Pravacek with the escape will make it 1-1. 36 seconds left in the Kruger match, or in the second period of the Kruger match. There we go.
Shot again. Oh,
he's got to finish.
There we go, 2.
That's 2.
Yep,
Yep.
He got both ankles. Yep. Nice job. Takes 2-1 lead.
22 seconds to go in the second period.
Hutmaker chooses down, starts the third. Cheryl's 4-7. Pravacek 1-1 against Etram.
And he's in on a shot. He's in on a shot. See if he
Don't
can
give
finish.
it up. Don't give it up. 10 seconds left. Don't give it up. Oh, he gives it up.
And Etram will take a 3-1 lead. Oh, Kruger.
Reversal?
No reversal.
Yeah, Young takes a 3-2 lead going into the third. Huffman and Merkel, overtime on mat 1. Meyer in on the shots, 5-7. Ooh, Hutmaker getting into some funk over here.
Those guys are too big to be able to move, bend like that.
Hutmaker with a takedown, gets a half. Then he tries to pull him over the top of him. Okay. He gets a reversal up. Now he trails 9-7. He had it tied. But he comes up, gets the escape. Now it's 8-9. 30 seconds left over on mat 4.
Minute 12 left on mat 3. Kruger trailing 3-2.
Oh!
Meyer, Hutmaker with the takedown.
I mean, they were resting on the edge. I mean, it was. I think Myers thought they were out, and they kept wrestling.
Kruger just got warned for stalling.
We're going second tiebreaker for over here on mat 1.
40 seconds left.
Hutmaker with a comeback win, 10-9 over Tanner Meyer. Heck of a match. That was yeah,
that didn't hurt us any at all.
So now Green got called for stalling, but he's up 3-2, 29 seconds left. Kruger needs to escape a reversal. Oh.
Results of the championship match in the 195-pound weight class. Noah Hutmaker of Chamberlain over Tanner Meyer of Colt Canton. 10-9. Hutmaker of Chamberlain over Meyer of Canton.
15-14. Oh, the hard return. 10 seconds to go.
Results of the fifth place match at 182. Jesse Bearshart over at Pollock.
That's how it's going to end, 3-2. Mac Young will be your champion at 182.
Over at Pollock over Null at Jamestown, 12-6.
Ten seconds left over here, mat 1. The only match going on right now. It's in the tiebreaker, and Merkel had the escape. Huffman needs the escape.
Bismarck Century by forfeit. Schoenhardt of Holbrook's Pollock over Quinton of Bismarck Century.
And the escape. So it's going to go to the ultimate tiebreaker now. And I don't know who scored first over on mat number 1. We'll find out.
So right now,
Merkel says it's my choice. I'm going down. Here it is. Ride him out, win. Escape, win. They got to get 30 seconds up on the clock, though, first. There it is. Okay, here we go. Mat number 1, 3rd and 4th. Hoffman on top. Merkel gets to his feet. Tate goes to a leg. Stay with the leg. Stay with the leg. Oh, stay with the leg. Oh, that's it. Oh, he didn't give it up. Okay. Stays with the leg.
Return it. You got to return it, though.
Wow. When they were separated.
Once they separated, it should have been 1.
Yeah.
But
I mean, there was. But they. Oh. That was a good match. Good match.
That's
results from the boys 160-pound weight class.
So we're going to have the place winners now coming up for what weights here? Probably
be 160, 182 and 195.
No, 170 and 160.
Yeah, 170. Yep. Yeah, the mummy hasn't come out yet. I wonder if they got him unwrapped.
3rd place, Drake and Sugemeyer of Bismarck Legacy. Runner-up finish, Colton Hughes of Jamestown. And your champion at 160 pounds from winner, Riley Orrell.
Nope. He's coming out with his his mummified on.
That'll make a good picture.
Yeah.
In 8th place, Wade Reese of Chamberlain.
You know, I do like to see that, though. Those two are walking out there and talking.
Laughing.
Yeah. You know, like, good sportsmanship.
Yep. That's good sportsmanship because it doesn't matter what next with the state tournament.
Right. Yeah.
3rd place, Joey Cole, a winner. 2nd place, Lucas Kanagater from Clark Willow Lake.
I do believe winner has got the team title wrapped up now.
Okay. What's score?
We got an 8.5 point lead.
8.5?
Yeah, they've got 2 guys. They do have 2 guys left to wrestle, but I don't think.
Yeah, bonus points is the only thing that would change.
216.5 to 207.
What's that? Yeah. So we're getting ready here in the championship. We got 220 on mat 3. And we got
Caleb McGregor.
Yep, Caleb McGregor going against I want to say Mr. from Watertown, Draven Bow. Bow had the huge upset against Baldwin in the
that's right. Yes.
in the semis with the pin.
Baldwin in on Willow White real quick with a single. Willow White with the whizzer. And Baldwin gets the fall.
Bowen in a double. Gets a takedown on McGregor. McGregor in the bottom, trails 2-0. Needs to build up here. There you go. Get your one. There you go. 2-1. Go to your setups here.
Yeah, that heavyweight match over there for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah.
If Jody says if the Watertown kid pins Canton, they'll jump over Canton in a second.
Really? Okay. Circle that.
Jody forgot about Marshall Ball. Ooh.
Kind of a step overthrow is what that was. There you go.
Results of the 3rd place match in the 220-pound weight class. Marshall Baldwin of Canton over Gilius Willowet, a winner by fall time 37 seconds. Baldwin of Canton over Willouette, a winner by fall time 37 seconds. Results of the 5th place match of the 285-pound weight class, Brian Grammers of Huron over.
So they're gonna get
by forfeit.
Caleb with a messed up hand in the face or something. So he trails 8-1 now.
Christensen from the 4Ws. Who is he wrestling from Chamberlain? Who is
It's Canyon Burkhart.
Oh, sure.
AKA Beef.
Am I wrong? Christensen's going to SDSU next year to play football? He's a big boy.
Okay, so 8-1. Started the second period. McGregor's down. Score-wise, Bow is down in the bottom position. McGregor working, breaking down. Quick switch by Bow. Gets reversal. Catches Caleb on his back. He's tight. Caleb does a nice job fighting off. Keep that arm through. There you go. There you go. Get him high. Get him on his. There you go. There you go. There.
To his back.
Nice job. Yep. Got a minute 18. Minute 18, and he gets the pin.
Down 10-3.
Ooh. Well, nice win for Caleb. Nice job.
Yes.
What we got over there on 1-1 over on mat number 4?
That's what it looks like to me from here.
Why? If he would learn a takedown, he would be tough, but he doesn't have one. Yeah, he's just fighting.
Place winners report ASAP. 182 place winners, please report.
Christensen with the takedown.
35 seconds left in the third period.
Caleb McGregor of Webster over Raymond Bow of Watertown by fall time 2:45. McGregor of Webster area over Bow of Watertown by fall time 2:45.
We got 2-0 lead over there for Watertown.
What it looks like.
I don't know, Joe. What do you think?
He's ignoring us.
Yeah. What a tournament today. I mean, just
a lot of fun, a lot of good matches, a lot of upsets.
Yeah, well, get good kids against good kids. I mean, that's just what happens.
Yes.
And Christensen with a pin. And that's going to be your champion. So, OW, I got to go with Caden. I still got to.
With that weight class, it's really, really hard not to.
Yep.
I mean, the other ones you could.
Yeah, I can't see none of those that really jump out at me that say, here I am. I mean, Riley, Oral, maybe, you know?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, he did beat a really good kid in the finals. He beat a really good kid in the semifinals. He was the number 3 seed, so.
You know.
But, you know, the thing is, Caden went there looking for that competition, and he came through and did what he wanted to do. That, to me, that's just.
Right. Oh, Watertown looking for the fall.
And there
he
it is.
So, Watertown with a fall over there in the heavyweight.
Well, that says it. I do believe Witter will be your team champion.
Coaches, be sure to turn in your most valuable wrestler ballot.
So now we're going into the girls' championship.
First, we got to announce some awards.
Yes. Coming up here, though, on mat number 3, you're going to have Danny Ringsmeyer from Pier going against gotta get back. Oh, I was wrong then. Sydney Uhrig from Pier. Chad Uhrig's daughter, would that be right, Jody, you think?
Very possible.
Results boys, 182-pound weight class, 8th place. Carter Groves.
Going against Shaylee Speck from Pier.
7th place, Darian Bitts.
Over on mat 4, you can have Madison Gillen from Aberdeen Central against Brian Mulder from Canton.
Mobridge Pollock. 4th place, Josh Merkel, Canton. 3rd place, Tate Huff, Miller Highmore Herald. Runner-up finish, Jack Kruger from Winter. And your champion at 182 pounds from Watertown, Mac Young. Results of 195-pound weight class. 8th place, Jasper Roth from Miller Highmore Herald. 7th place, Hayden Steinmeis from Bismarck Legacy. 6th place, Bryce Beetlespacher from Aberdeen Central. 5th place, Chance Grice from Bismarck Century. 4th place, Charlie Bravlicek from Winter. 3rd place, Brock.
That is Chad Uhrig's daughter.
2nd place, Tanner Myers from
I saw Chad here today, that's why I kind of figured it probably was.
From Chamberlain, Noah Hutmaker.
There's your champions at 182 and 195.
Results of the Constellation Championship match in the 285-pound weight class. Micah Hutt of Watertown over Isaac Suter of Canton by fall time 4:53. Hack of Watertown over Suter of Canton by fall time 4:53.
So on mat number 3, we're going to have the championship at 106. And mat 4 is 113.
Boys 220 and 285. Place winners, please report to the awards area.
So just to, you know, it's Pier against Pier here in mat 3. Uhrig is in green and Speck is in red. On track. Got a takedown over on mat 4 right now for Gillen from Central, Aberdeen Central.
She hooks up cradle.
And so did Uhrig.
Yeah, that didn't take long. I didn't look.
When
I looked over there, they were still on their feet.
Yeah.
I think there's a size difference there.
Sydney Uhrig of Pier TF Riggs over Shiley Speck of Pier TF Riggs by fall time 38 seconds. Uhrig of Pier TF Riggs over Speck of Pier TF Riggs by fall time 38 seconds.
I mean,
again, coaches, before you leave, please turn in your ballots for most valuable wrestler in the boys division. Needs to be turned in as soon as possible, please.
Got a fall on mat 4.
So the championships both end in falls, and the other ones are still going.
Yep.
How often do you see that happen?
Not very often.
Are these your?
Oh, they're Jody's highlighters. He's going to keep those. Oh, sorry about that. He's going to keep these highlighters with all of his stuff.
How's the basketball game going? Did you ever? What? I didn't hear him. What?
Winner just got beat 48-43.
Oh, good game. She did? Well, good for her.
Results of the first place match in the girls 113-pound weight class. Madison Gillen of Aberdeen Central over Bryn Holder of Canton by fall time 119. Gillen of Aberdeen Central over
You know, Caleb Osborne's always got a big smile on his face. It's a little bit bigger today.
Good for him.
Yeah,
Caleb?
he could be in the running for it.
I just come down to the competition, top to bottom, top four.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
And like you said, Caden came down to wrestle him.
Yeah.
You know, I mean
he could have stayed at 145 and pretty much cakewalked through it.
He pinned the number one kid in the Bs, and he majored his decision number two kid in the Bs. I mean, at 138. So
yeah, and then he beat the number one kid. The number one kid in North Dakota's in his weight class.
Yep.
And was he rated? That kid rated nationally?
Yeah, Jody said 5 in the nation. So
yeah, not anymore.
Yeah. Again, that was a good win for Kale Larson for the Bearcats.
Yes.
Hey, we still got one in the finals here. We got Annie Witt at 154. Yeah, there you go. We got a reversal too. We had a technical. That'd be a tech fall that are on mat 1, if the math works out right.
Yeah, it should be.
Now it is. Aberdeen Central against Canton. Canton with the win. Mat 2, it's a 1-0 lead right now for a young lady from Chamberlain, I believe. Would be Isabel Shepard from Chamberlain going against Neva Body from Riggs Pier. He's got to have half his weigh-ins.
Wouldn't that be a shocker?
Well, and you know, next year they're changing your weigh-ins. You know that, right? So, you only can lose a percentage of your body every week. So you could actually end up wrestling. Let's say you're at 170, you go down to 152, but what's that? Nope. You got to do it. You start at 170. You got to do I want to say 16 or 50% of your body weight every week. But you got to get then at the end of the year, you don't have to have it. You can be there, but you got to come down every week. Yep. So what you'll do is you'll see kids start cutting weight before the season.
Yeah.
To kind of see where they want to be at, so they come down.
Results of the 5th place match, girls 106.
It's hard to do that in winter because we're always playing football till right up till the wrestling season
whatever.
starts.
Whatever.
By fall time 4:23.
What's that?
By fall time 4:23.
Yeah, Jody says I talk a lot.
Well, you got to give you props. You got good tradition on the football field, and tradition builds programs. Kids want to be in that championship, just like their brothers or the class above them, and really.
It's what really brings is those little kids that go to watch the dome.
Yep, right.
we're going to be there someday. And then
Yep.
I'm going to date myself. I remember going to the Dome in '81 and watching the game, and that kind of sticks in my head. I was a little guy then.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what it's about. You know, seeing the bright lights and saying, "Hey, I want to be on that stage." So I'm guessing we're good.
Oh, probably awards.
Yeah.
8th place, Bo Nelson from Jamestown. 7th place, Samson Flacus from Aberdeen Central. 6th place, Isaiah Quant from Bismarck Century. 5th place, Aiden Schoenhardt from Overage Pollock. 4th place, Achilles Wilwick from Winter. 3rd place, Marshall Baldwin from Canton. 2nd place, Raven Bow of Watertown. And your champion at 220 pounds from the Webster area, Caleb McGregor. Results of 285-pound weight class. In 8th place, Dalton Darby from Jamestown. 7th place, Jacob Krenz of Aberdeen Central. 6th place, Seth Gerhardt from Mandan. 5th place,
Hey Jody,
Ryan Ramirez.
I take it Achilles is going to NDSU.
Isaac Suter from Canton. 3rd place, Micah Hott from Watertown. 2nd place, Canyon Burkhardt of Chamberlain. And your champion at 285 pounds from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
My phone is officially dead. That's all right. It's got 3.5 hours to charge on the way home.
Yeah, if you're like me, I do nothing but talk on the way home anyways, so.
Well, once it's plugged in, it's all good.
I only got a 40-minute drive, so I'm good. Why were you headed to?
Yeah, he drives a different way than most of us.
Well, someday we may be going to his funeral because of it.
He doesn't drive fast. He flies low.
Okay, so coming up here on mat number 3, we are going to have the championships at 120-pound weight class. And that's going to be Danny Ringsmeyer from Pierre going against Kesre Benning from Pierre.
Ringsmeyer, that's a winner name.
Her
dad's from Winter. And her dad, and her mom. Phil's from Winter, Jody.
So on mat 4, we do not have a match.
There's also the 3rd place match
okay.
at 113, Isabel Shepard of Chamberlain over Neva Bade of Pierre.
I don't know why.
1-0, Shepard of Chamberlain over Bade of Riggs.
Why don't we?
1-0.
Jody, why don't we have a match at?
Results 5th place match at 113.
4.
Wendy Silverthorne.
We should mark this day on the calendar.
Why, he didn't know?
Jody didn't know.
Saglin Cooley of Sioux Falls Roosevelt by fall time 4:03. Silverthorne of Flatbird Hurley over Cooley of Roosevelt 4:03.
142.
Results in the 3rd place match at 106 for the girls. Marilyn Rose of Canton over Eva Henkel of Aberdeen Central 15-0 tech fall. Rose of Canton.
So there's a forfeit.
Aberdeen Central 15-0 tech fall.
Hellman, the freshman from BSA. Not sure what BSA is. Bismarck.
Bonholm, Scotland, Avon.
They only had one girl here?
Must have.
Against was it by a forfeit over young lady from Pierre, Baldwin. That's what I see on the recent results at 126. Is that what the bracket shows? Anyways, 2-2 over here on mat 3.
Not anymore.
That back point's coming?
Yep. Working for the pin.
Girls 106 and 113 placement is if you have not reported, please report to the awards area.
Results of the third place match in the girls 126-pound weight class. Carly Olinger of Canton over Lee Hodo of Huron by fall. Failure of Canton over Hodo of Huron by fall.
Nevaeh Badia here, please report to the awards area.
Trying to force the headlock over right here.
Would you tell those Miller people to sit down? You're kind of a meanie.
It's all about Jody. Working for the fall again here on mat 3. There she is.
Job.
Oh, that's what happened over there. Yeah. Okay. And then he got over again and he sat and put his chin right in here. I was like, honestly, you do not have to rub it.
That's before you came to me.
And then he just like freaked out and like he was pissing me off earlier in the match. So when I got over here and had him like this, I literally just planted him in the ground like a shovel. I was gonna dig dirt. I was like,
There's the fall on mat 1.
what was he ranked? That's not H. I could beat this kid. I could beat this Luke Radcliffe from last year.
Results of the first place match in the girls 120-pound weight class. Israel Benning of TF Briggs over Danny Ringsmeyer of TF Briggs.
And this is one of them.
By fall time 314.
Yeah.
Benning,
Well,
TF
my
Briggs
head hurts.
over Ringsmeyer
Like,
of
my head
TF
hurts.
Briggs.
And
By
that's
fall
why,
time
yeah,
314.
it didn't start very good because, like, you know, and then once I got into my motion. So where am I?
Results of the Consolation Championship match in the girls 120-pound weight class. Morgan Lee of Vibrant Hurley over Jacob Rajori of Canton by fall 407. Lee of Vibrant Hurley over Rajori of Canton by fall time 407.
Results of girls 106-pound weight class. 8th place, Shaylee Saw of Huron. 7th place, London Allen Hunsaker from Pier. 6th place, Brooklyn LaFrance from Mandan. 5th place, Jewel Cannon of Canton. 4th place, Eva Hinkle from Aberdeen Central. 3rd place, Maren Rowe from Canton. Runner-up, Shaylee Speck of Pier. And your champion of the girls 106-pound weight class from Pier, Sydney Urich. Results of girls 113-pound weight class. 8th place, Kaylee Riesmeyer from Pier. 7th place, Jordan Brown from Canton. 6th place, Sage Lynn Cully from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. 5th place, Wendy Silverthorne from Viberg Hurley. 4th place, Nevaeh Body from Pier. 3rd place, Isabella Shepard from Chamberlain. Runner-up finish, Bryn Mulder from Canton. And your champion at 113 pounds from Aberdeen Central, Madison Gillen.
Some days she's got it, some days she don't. It's just awesome.
I think again, we came here as a team, and we got two guys in the finals. A lot of times, my guess is probably since
And the results of the fifth place match of the girls 120-pound weight class, Shelby Schraik of Chamberlain over Tori Buffington of Huron, 11-5. Schraik of Chamberlain over Buffington of Huron, 11-5. Results of the fifth place match of the girls 126-pound weight class, Leah Torres of Jamestown over Alma Martin of Aberdeen by fall time 2:46. Torres of Jamestown over Martin of Aberdeen Central by fall time 2:46.
I don't know, my mom's got a call. She may not be able to take care of it till Monday. Right. Which is good, huh?
The biggest thing is you have to see how you can wrestle with it. You know, in order to practice it.
Well, the biggest thing I like that I got out of this tournament is I'm hoping I got some respect from the because, I don't know, to me it's embarrassing to rank 50.
It's motivational, isn't it?
Yeah.
That goes a long way. You know, you got to put motivation wherever you can get it. And that's one, you know. So, I mean, a lot of good things happened in the last 2 weeks. You know, we got to find a way back to wrestle that South Dakota team. You know, but you know what? We learned from that and came forward.
Okay, I'm just going to jump in here for the guys. They're having some conversations around the room in a final up on mat 4. Final results. I believe that was Miss Lewis getting a win by fall for the TF Rig Governors over on mat 4 at 142 pounds. Taking a look at that consolation championship. Currently Kyla Logan of Iroquois Dolan, 2-0 lead over Avalon Brenner. Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Taking a look here on mat 3. That one just went final also. See if we can get some results going back. Cannot yet. Miss Lewis, the 7th grader, is going to get the fall. I think it was a minute 29 official time. Right now on mat 1, Carolyn Goebel leading 3-1 over McKenna Westner of Mandan, South Dakota. So both of the championship matches have concluded. Consolation championships yet to be determined at 132 and 142.
Results of the championship match of the girls 140.
Real quick, taking a look as the girls are rolling through this tournament. We'll get you final team results from the boys division winner. Warriors will be your champion at the 2022 Lee Wolf Invitational. 216.5 team points, defeating Canton with 211. Watertown finishes third with 210.5. Next closest team was 77.5 points behind 76.5 points. That was Bismarck Century, finished fourth with 133.5. Here in the girls division right now, Canton leading with 184 points. Pier in second with 148. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of the matchups coming up. On mat 6, we'll get the weight classes here.
Jefferson by fall time 2:40. Falcons of Canton.
They're not updating our trees quick enough.
By fall time 2:40.
For me to update my displays. Recent results, Rangeland finishes in first place. She gets a fall on 138. Pure picking up back-to-back champions. And we're rolling along here. I'm going to jump over to my track wrestling on my phone side.
So what I got, yeah, you get. Now we're still wrestling on mat 1, right? Goebel and Wiesner.
Yep.
Injury time right now for Wiesner, it looks like. Mat 2 is 2-1. Logan ahead of Brenner. And 50 seconds left in the third period. Champion match and coming up on 3 is we got Annie Witt from Webster area going against Natalie Long from Canton. Just an 8th grader, Long is. And on mat 4, you're going to have Carly Labach. That is a Canton name. Against
Definitely.
Gia Miller from Ryberg Hurley.
But is it a rodeo name?
It is not. It is. It
It
is.
is.
Colton Labach, Saddle Bronc rider. You're all right. Way to catch that one, Jody. How'd you know that one?
Because I know the Labachs.
Okay. Yeah, you are right, Colton. I forgot.
So we've got 2 more matches on each of these mats. 154 medals coming up, 170, and then we'll finish with 190 and 285. We'll let the trees set so we know where they're going to put them in. But there is still injury time over on mat.
And I'm guessing that match is over, though. She probably ran out of injury time.
Yeah, she's laughing like she goes, I don't know where I'm at. Yeah, that mat's over.
It's going to take me a while to get used to that, Jody.
Mm-hmm. Mat 1 and mat 3 will have the 154-pound matches on them. We're going to go ahead and get that labeled so you know you can follow along on track up above, and we'll have them labeled on the screen so you know whatever you're reading, you're seeing. 170-pound matches will be on mats 2 and 4.
8th place, Coom Lee from Huron. 7th place, July Ducouli from Sioux Falls, Rosenberg.
Coach Sean Lewis, a Pierre TF Briggs governor, just checked in with us, thanked us for continuing on with coverage of the girls. His daughter she lives in his basement, just won the 142-pound championship as a 7th grader.
Good for her.
2nd place, Danny Reesmeyer from Peter. And your champion at 120 pounds.
We thank all of you who come along on the Live Ticket Express during the course of the week. And it is an express train right now. We're everywhere.
A lot of stuff going on.
A lot of stuff going on, a lot of coverage. Appreciate you coming along and enjoying this coverage right now, taking a look. Haven't had final numbers, but still solid numbers sticking around for the girls, which is impressive. A lot of fans out there.
No, it's wrestling. We're kind of a different group. Wrestling fans are a different group.
We are.
I'm just saying.
We're a sick fraternity.
Yeah, we are. But
we call each other in the middle of the night. Did you see that?
Yeah. And at least this time of year, I do a lot of driving, a lot of talking about it.
Passes the time. Those trips get shorter.
Yes, they do. Yeah. That's it's one of those things when it's over, it's like, now what do I talk about? Anyways, so we're getting ready for the championship matches here at 154. Like you said, on mat 3 and 170 on mat 4 in the championship. Like I said, mat 3 is Annie Witt. Webster going against Natalie Long from Canton. And Laubach against Miller on mat 4.
Your consolation championship on mat 1. Shelby Zachmeyer of Mandan will take on Caitlin Flory of the Huron Tigers. At 170 on mat 2 for the consolation championship, Emily Larson of the Pure TF Rig Governors, the sophomore, taking on Kennedy Neaton, the senior out of Sioux Falls, Jefferson, the first-year program, or the first-year school, jumping in right away with boys.
You're talking Webster? Or are you talking girls?
Over girls at 170 on mat 2. Sioux Falls Jefferson.
Oh, yep. Yeah.
Also involved in girls wrestling already, right out of the chute, that first-year school.
And over there on mat number 4, I believe it was a win for Laubach.
I think she's defending state champion
Is
also.
that right? Okay.
Yeah.
And Witt kind of does a dump to her back and gets the pin. Annie Witt, champion at the Lee Wolf for the Webster area Bearcats.
2 champions today.
2 champions. Good day for the Bearcats. I said we had 2 guys in the finals and then Annie, so it's been a long time since we've had that many kids in the finals here at the Lee Wolf. You know, my guess is probably it's been a while. I'd have to go back and look.
7 years.
For what?
Finalists here at the Lee Wolf.
Oh, yep.
That's my guess.
So both championship matches again end by falls. Now we're 5th and 6th going on, match 5 and 6, and 1 and 2 have 3rd and 4th place matches. So.
Coach Lewis says his daughter said, bring on Caden Keyser. Maybe not. 42, 38, 45.
We're not going to go there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Sean having some fun with us. Oh, we like to have fun during these broadcasts. The extra mats, this is about the time we get out of here every year.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'd say. Yep.
So you've run through how many extra matches with the 5th and 6th mat?
Yep. It worked out good. Like you said, this next year, more cameras is all we got to do, and good to go.
Another production unit, more cameras, and we've got it.
Yeah. Now the Cubs get to drive home.
Oh. Hey, Sean says Webster wants to claim Abby. You can. Her mom's a Gaikowski from Webster.
Who wants to claim? Oh yeah,
Sean,
it's Jessie.
Yeah,
Jess Gaikowski's her mom. Yeah.
So if you want to claim her as a finalist,
there you go. Good point. Thank you. Yeah, we'll take it. Yeah, that'd have been nice. Yep, to keep them around Webster area. Sean was coach here in Aberdeen for a while, correct? Yeah.
Sean, you got to answer that.
He was.
Okay.
From Aberdeen to Pierre.
That had to be a tough sell to go from the Golden Eagles to the Governors.
At that time? No, not even close.
Not even close?
No. I mean, how many championships have Sean won there?
Well, yeah, you go back to the Stoltenbergs and out of all those kids.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of a that would be a tough. That was like Cale Sanderson wanting to go to Penn State. Why would you not go to Penn State?
Right.
That happened 13 years ago, by the way. Cale Sanderson has been in. He's been in Iowa he's Penn State for 13 years.
Wow. Well, I think we're wrapping up the final matches over here on mats 5 and 6. Looks like
got one mat going on over here on mat 6 is all we have left.
So the 190-pound championships will be on mats 3, consolation championship on mat 1, and 285 will be over on mats 2 and 4.
Results of the championship match in the 170-pound weight class. Carly Novak of Canton over Ian Miller of Viper Hurley by fall time 17 seconds. Lobach.
1 second here. Coach Donovan saying goodbyes. Always a pleasure. You will hear from me this week. I'm going to give you a call.
Results of the Constellation Championship
I will.
match at Wednesday.
Take care.
Emily Larson of Pierre over Kennedy of Sioux Falls Jefferson.
Amazing man, that man, John Donovan.
157. Larson of Pierre.
I have a lot. I never wrestled John, his dad, or his brother, excuse me, Randy, not his dad.
Where's he from originally? Chamberlain? No.
Chamberlain.
He is, okay.
Yep. And Coach Randy, his brother was my coach, and he wrestled. He's graduated the same year as I, but from Chamberlain High School. We've gotten to know each other over the years, and just that's what you call a character guy right there.
We went from Harding County
back
to Chamberlain.
Yep.
You know, and done a good job with the Chamberlain program.
Did a great job with Harding County also.
Oh, he did, yes. No, definitely. Yep.
Speaking of coaches that make it happen no matter where they go.
So you've been noticing the big scoreboard? They've been going through the teams all week?
Yes.
I mean, all day, excuse me?
Yes,
That's pretty cool.
Wondering where they found those pictures. I'm sure there's some copyright infringement.
Well, don't you think that they asked them to send them to them?
Oh, did they?
I would guess so. I mean, you'd hope so. You know.
But they did a really good job with the graphics, too.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I mean, they were cutting out, photoshopping a lot of the pictures, making some GIFs.
I guess Mobridge didn't send their pictures in.
They got a better one on Mobridge coming up here in a bit.
Oh, is that right? I've watched it a little bit, but not a lot today. And the mat ends over there on mat number 6 with a 7-2 win.
Fifth place, Jersey Vulcans from Canton. Fourth place,
and so let's get to the championship matches here at 150. It's not going to be 154. It will be on mat 3. We have the 190-pound championship coming up between Zoe Adam of Canton. She's a junior, 10-5, taking on Lauren Peterson, a junior out of Viborg, who's 12-6 on the season. Your championship at 285 from Jamestown, Paris Eslick. The seniors 12-1. Nice record there out of Jamestown. She's got Kiera King, a sophomore for the Canton Lady Seahawks, who's 14-4. Consolation championship match at 190. Jamestown's Hannah Yostrom, a 17-3 junior, taking on Summer Fike, a sophomore out of Mandan, who's 16.
Oh, there's Sean's daughter out there, champion, Abigail Lewis.
See if the picture's picking it up. Yep, we do get it out there a couple different times. No wonder she wins, Sean. There's 2 of her out there on the mat.
I'll just say, but
there's not.
Her uncle. Josh played basketball for Webster. Did not wrestle, though. I'm just throwing that out there.
That just tells me Abby's a lot smarter than Josh. At 285.
But I think Jess might have been a wrestling cheerleader.
Okay.
Funny story. Sean won't appreciate this, but Jess and her boyfriend in high school took my boys to the circus. I mean, and I just went, why would you do that? I mean, my boys were like 4 and 2. I said, have at it. Anyways, Sean, ask her about that someday. That's an interesting story.
At 285 over on mat 2, Consolation Championship, Canton Seahawk, Emma Miller. She's a junior, taking on a great name here, a Hope Orr. Hope Orr of Viborg Hurley, juniors 11-5. Everybody needs a Hope Orr in their life.
Yeah. We all need a lot of hope in our lives. That's what we live on, living on hope.
Hope will get the fall over on mat 2.
Okay, stoppage.
Results of the third place match at 285.
Over on mat 4, stoppage. That was a 33-second pin over there on mat 2 by Hope Orr. Going to resume action there on mat 4 between Eslick and King.
Talk later.
And still have a 5th place match taking place over on mat 5.
Consolation championship match in the girls' 285-pound weight class. Or a Viber early over Emma Miller of Kent by fall time 33 seconds. Results of the 5th place match at 285. Autumn Gower of Everett Central over Lily Boone of Mandan by fall time 16 seconds. Gower of Everett Central over Boone of Mandan by fall time 16 seconds.
Oh, okay.
I was letting you have your conversation
Thank you.
without everybody listening.
Thank
to
you. Talking to my daughter.
Looks
See,
like
you're a lot better at this than I am.
Looks like there's a fall over on mat 1. It looks like Jamestown's Sostrom is going to get the fall over Fike. She's your consolation champion. Yeah, like you just got to get, when Mike wants to yell at the referees, you just got to keep your finger there and know which mic he's on and cut his mic and let him scream.
That's the key thing. I got to know which mic he's on.
And then both championship matches still rolling on here at 190 and 285, along with a 5th place match.
Ooh, nice little dump there on the championship on mat 3.
Zoe Adam of Canton right now has a 2-0 lead.
Looking for back points. You're going to get back points. Okay, watch mat 4 here. I seen this girl do it in the semifinals. She's going to start in that position, and she's going to come up, and she tried bowling it over. Didn't quite work with this girl. In the semis, it worked very nicely. So what do you guys got coming up this week for athletics?
We go to Gregory on Monday. I know on Thursday Miller's going to be in town. But I'm thinking about loading up a set of equipment, going to Woolsey, Wessington, and covering the quadrangular between Canton, Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes, Redfield, and Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
That would be good. Yeah.
There's a ton of good matches loaded in that quadrangular. I figured it's Miller. I know their girls are good. Our girls are struggling. I should stay and watch. But I'm just a junkie for good wrestling matches.
Yeah, you got to. That's how you promote your product, right?
Tuesday, I'm not sure what's going on, Jason. I know we have something going on. And then next Saturday, I'll be off. I'll be up helping Stanley County Buffaloes, GoBuffsLive.com.
Big Dakota.
Big Dakota. My brother and I were having the conversation on the way up here. Sounds like they have removed a lot of the non-conference teams that were in that before.
Yep.
So you won't see Groton coming down and Parkston coming over. It won't be like it used to be, not nearly as deep as it was, but it still looks like a pretty good tournament.
I know we came there, Webster came there for a few years.
So we are officially, Jason, this is the funnest time of the day.
Well, not really.
Nope, but it's fun when I get to.
And she bows her over. Oh, and she rolls through it. Nice. Athletic moves there over on mat 4. No takedown yet. And in the 4th, and she gets a takedown. What a nice job of good hips, good balance, knew where she was at. And
this is the funnest time of the day when I get to go to a single mat.
Single mat? So then we can start doing this, is what you're saying?
I don't actually do that, but that's
that
smart.
Right?
Maybe I should. Jason teaching me new tricks here.
You know, when you got Mike as your bus driver,
you got to be packing.
You got to be packing and going. I mean, I got my wife trained when she's with me. I mean, I put the logo up there and she just starts tearing down. So
I figure I'll just take my time. On the mat
Gentlemen,
right there.
Have a great day. Drive safe.
Kiera King of Canton taking on Paris Eslick of Jamestown. Let's see if they King will go down, trailing 8-0 here in the second period.
This is the time we'd rather have it happen.
We have 2 special awards to give away following this final match.
Unusual. Yeah.
First, second place for boys and girls.
Eslick just dominating here in the final match of the tournament. Right. They haven't named a wrestler of the tournament yet, have they?
No, I haven't heard it. No.
I'm going to wait for that as we want to hear that one.
We do. You're right. I mean, it's only right, you know. I mean, you came with the bleachers empty. You might as well go with the bleachers empty, right?
Every single week. I have tied the teams as far as getting out the door at the same time of them, bus pulling out same time as my vehicle a couple times, not often.
So did you go through the team scores then lately?
I did.
Okay.
Winner 216.5, Canton 211, Watertown 210.5.
Wow.
Bismarck Century 133.5. Highmore Herald, Miller Highmore Herald, fifth with 115.5. They had a really nice day.
They had a really, really good day.
Aberdeen Central finishes in sixth with 114. Chamberlain finishes seventh with 113.5. Eighth place goes to Jamestown with 108.5. Ninth goes to Bismarck Legacy, 96.5. And 10th place goes to Sioux Falls Jefferson with 69.5. Quite the day for all of these teams.
Runner-up finish, Natalie Long of Canton, and your champion at 154 pounds.
This is wild. We're going to keep it here.
There's a champion from Webster, Annie Witt, at 154.
Last results. In 8th place, Raina Miller from Viborg Hurley. 7th place, Corey Wallner from Canton. 6th place, Alexis Skorsved from Mandan. 5th place, Katrina Gibson of Aberdeen Central. 4th place, Kennedy Nigan from Sioux Falls Jefferson. 3rd place, Emily Larson from Pier. Runner-up, Gia Miller from Viborg Hurley. And your champion at 170 pounds from Canton, Carly Lava.
Have the results of the championship match of the girls 285-pound weight class. Paris Eslick of Jamestown over Kiera King of Canton by fall time 5:17. Eslick of Jamestown over King of Canton by fall time 5:17.
Girls 190 at 285, place winners report immediately.
So one on each one of those. So we're just waiting for final individual awards to be given away here. I think they give an outstanding wrestler in the girls division also. So we've got 2 OWs yet to be decided. As soon as we have those, we will wrap things up here from Aberdeen. Jason and I starting the slow pack. I can get one more camera to you. This goes with that plastic bubble wrap.
Results
Yeah.
of the girls 190-pound weight class. In 8th place, Mallory Baldwin from Canton. 7th place, Diane Traversey Johnson from Peter. 6th place, Megan Lee from Jamestown.
Then I just folded over.
5th place, Izzy Baldwin from Canton. 4th place, Summer Fike from Mandan. 3rd place, Anna Showstrom from Jamestown. 2nd place, Lauren Pearson from Vibor Hurley. And your champion at 190 pounds from Canton, Zoe Adam.
A lot of girl champions out of Canton.
35-pound results. In 7th place, Fauna Ray Hall from Mobridge Pollock. 6th place, Lily Boone from Mandan. 5th place, Autumn Gower from Everett Central. 4th place, Emma Miller from Canton. 3rd place, Hope Moore from Vibor Hurley. 2nd place, Kiera King from Canton. And your champion at 285 pounds from Jamestown, Harris Eslick.
Final champions being introduced to you there. We'll kind of zoom out and give you all the girls. We were tight before. They've already turned around, but
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the middle of the mats as we have two special awards to be given away at this time. They'll be presented by the athletic director from Aberdeen Central, Ms. Dawn Seiler. First one is the Big Cat Garcia Award. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to recognize an outstanding wrestler at the 285-pound weight class. The Ryan Big Cat Award is named after Ryan, who was a two-time state champion from Aberdeen Central. The coaches have selected Quentin Christensen of Woolsey Wessington, Woodside, and Wessington Springs as the winner of this year's Ryan Big Cat Garcia Award. Quentin, please come forward to the middle of the mat. Congratulations, son.
he's a big man. He's a big cat. Deserves that award, Quentin Christensen. Looking to repeat, and this next week on Thursday, I think I'm allowed to start saying this, Marshall Baldwin bumping up from 220 to take on Quentin Christensen. It's already decided. They're wrestling.
Stan was an outstanding wrestler. He was a two-time state champion for Aberdeen Central High School and also an All-American at South Dakota State University. The 2022 Stan Opp Award, Outstanding Wrestler, goes to the 138-pound champion today, Kate Kieser.
Jason Ritchie nailed that one.
Congratulations.
On the pouch on the side. Yes, sir. Caden Kieser made the cut from 145 to 138. Was looking for a match with the number 5 ranked wrestler and state champion out of North Dakota.
Our next awards are the team awards. First of all, for the girls division.
Team awards coming up for the girls division.
Mobridge Pollock with 2, 15th place. Sioux Falls Roosevelt with 7th place, 14th place. Potter County with 8, 13th place. Sioux Falls O'Gorman with 14, 12th place. Sioux Falls Jefferson with 21, 11th place. Chamberlain with 27, 10th place is Von Holm Scotland Avon with 30, 9th place Iroquois Nolan with 36, 8th place Huron with 41, in 7th place Webster with 42, 6th place In third place, Byberg Hurley with 92. In second place, if they please come forward, a representative from Pierre, T.F. Riggs with 164 points. Representative from Pierre, please come forward. And this year's Lee Wolf Team Champion, Girls Division, the ladies from Canton with 200 points.
We're just going to leave them in your car. Troy, bring them in.
There's your team champion for the ladies. That is the Canton Seahawks.
Next we have the team awards for the boys division. In 19th place, Iroquois Dolan with 3. 18th place, Sioux Falls Roosevelt with 15. 16th, Mandan with 47. They're tied with Huron. In 15th place, Sioux Falls Jefferson with 50. In 14th place, Clarkville Lake with 52. 13th place, Mulridge Pollock with 57.
There we go.
12th place, Webster area with 61. 11th place, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington with 68 points. In 10th place, Sioux Falls O'Gorman with 69.5 points. 60.5 points. In 9th place, Bismarck Legacy with 96.5 points. In 8th place, Jamestown with 108.5 points. 7th place, Chamberlain with 113.5. 6th place, Aberdeen Central with 114 points. 5th place, Miller Highmore Herald with 115.5 points. 4th place, Bismarck Century with 135.5 points. 3rd place, Watertown with 210.5 points. In 2nd place, Canton with 211 points. So Canton, please come forward. And this year's team champion, boys division of the Lee Wolf Invitational Wrestling Tournament winner, would they please come forward with 216.5 points. On behalf of the Aberdeen Central Wrestling Club organization, the administration staff at Aberdeen Central, and all the workers behind the scenes.
Everyone, that's going to be a wrap for me from the Lee Wolf Invitational. We hope you enjoyed it. Go back and watch the archives for tonight. This is Jody Brozick saying thank you for taking the ride on the live ticket, and good night.